Angela Wells is beyond any help now.
There is still a way we could help her.
What do you mean?
Kill her.
I'm authorizing shoot to kill. I want to speak to the Home Secretary now.
Get him inside! Get him inside!
Forgive me, Harry.
He's tachycardic. His hystolic's now 70.
Where the hell is he bleeding from?
His heart rate's dropping.
I think we're losing him.
I can't find the bleed.
Suction.
Got it. Right, clamping the artery.
He's arrested.
Stand by for internal defib. 50 joules.
Charging.
Stand clear.
Jakarta is coming!
Still VF. Increase to 75.
Charging.
Stand clear.
We're dreaming, Daddy. Are we in this dream together?
We'll always be together.
Is Mummy coming home? Where's my mummy?
No, Mum's not coming home.
Without question, a terrorist attack. The emergency service... Oh my God! There's just been another huge blast. As we speak, another explosion has
Is
blocked
Mummy
the
coming
jet.
home? Where's my mummy?
Keep us safe. Promise me you will.
Explosions are imminent. Experts are already saying that the scale of damage will have an enormous impact on the supply of fuel and energy to homes and businesses throughout Britain.
Interpol and the United Kingdom's intelligence service MI6 have joined forces to apprehend an Al-Qaeda terrorist cell based in Holland. The cell is believed to be behind the recent attacks on Britain's fuel supplies, which has left the country.
But the question has to be asked, is Britain now becoming totally ungovernable?
Well, we're fighting a war on terror, and we are losing that war because the government mishandled the crisis, and six saying they would like the Prime Minister to resign. The push-through legislation that is about a new breed of terror to major fuel depots. We're under attack.
Have an increase in prices? I mean, how?
Terrorist attacks.
Totally ungovernable.
Is Mummy coming home? Where's my mummy?
I don't believe it. Adam's back. Miss me?
No, we hardly noticed your absence.
Good to see you, Adam. And you. We going to do this? This story the press have picked up on Get Ready Britain, Jakarta's coming. It hasn't gone away.
No, the phrase started appearing about 3 weeks ago on the internet and in papers in the Arab world, and now it's everywhere.
It's got to be connected to the bombings of the fuel depots.
Timing would suggest so. It's also the same threat that was sent to the Prime Minister's son, Rowan.
While he's at university, Rowan's vulnerable. If anything happens to him, we'll lose the Prime Minister's leadership at the most critical moment. Joe stays with him on close protection.
Yep.
Sure.
Adam.
Are you sure you should be back at work? 4 weeks away, and look at the mess you get into.
Grim warning about what it will really be like when fuel supplies do run out.
What's your take on it?
Al-Qaeda?
Okay.
What? You think it could be something different?
No.
Come on.
It's just... It's not standard Al-Qaeda. Threats to the Prime Minister's son, Jakarta's coming, strikes a discordant note.
The agonizing death of businessman Terry Miles has led to speculation within the intelligence services that biological warfare has already begun on mainland Britain.
You can drop the death stare. Didn't come from us.
Has it begun?
We're waiting for the autopsy results. In the meantime, we're re-interrogating everyone picked up after the fuel attacks and also using back channels to rule out any possible foreign state involvement. If it's biological, there'll be footprints.
They've also picked up on this Jakarta is coming threat. It's taking on a life of its own. It's even appearing on walls. What's that about?
It's about adding to the panic, which isn't hard when you consider that every single person with a cough or aching joints...
Most of the population at this time of year.
Yeah, is descending on their local hospital, scared out of their wits that they're going to die in agony, weeping blood.
Press are also loving that little detail.
Well, they shouldn't be. They're doing the terrorists' job for them. Now, I've gone on about this till I'm blue in the face, but they just keep whipping up the panic. The hospitals are close to collapse.
Maybe your people should improve their media management skills.
I'm going to do better than that. I'm going to the mouth of the sewer and talk to Paul Millington.
Harry, good to see you.
And you? Don't get up. How's the life of a media mogul? Monopolies Commission treating you well?
Well, Harry, I can't complain.
I don't think you can after they threw in a TV channel to go with the newspaper you were acquiring. You know that only 3 people have developed this bloody eye syndrome.
So far.
And yet hundreds will die because the panic is putting such pressure on health resources.
The public has a right to be informed about the nature of the threat.
But we don't want to make the situation worse, do we?
We're not the government's propaganda arm, Harry.
Well, I'm not asking you to mislead people. I'm simply asking for a little restraint.
Well, these are editorial decisions. I don't interfere with those.
I'm sorry, that's the sound of incredulous laughter being stifled.
Unless I see a very good reason for doing so.
And avoiding mass psychosis isn't a very good reason.
You show me some evidence that we're not under attack from biological weapons, and I'll pass it on to my editors. Do you want some tea?
No. How the hell did they poison them?
Each of the victims had a tiny puncture mark on the lower half of their body. It's consistent with a passerby inflicting the wound.
I wouldn't normally say that was good news, but at least it's not biological warfare.
Smart terrorism, though. They knew it would cause mayhem.
Shame then that the press decided to help them achieve their goals. We need to make sure that they plaster this news all over their front pages. Simple and stark, though, please. Doctors rule out biological warfare.
Adam, you've been up most of the night.
I know. Zach,
slow
wait.
down?
Can you make sure that they also check the victims from the tube stations?
It's being done.
Then home.
All right.
The Prime Minister is working round the clock to introduce measures which will ensure that we defeat the terrorists who are attacking us. I would ask for greater understanding.
For the difficult situation that we face, both as a government and as a nation. I would just like to add that our latest intelligence is strongly suggesting that this is not biological warfare.
So I would urge people to remain calm.
Yep. The anti-terror bill has been defeated in the Commons, Adam.
Half the government's MPs joined the opposition.
Well, that was to be expected. They was full of holes.
The Home Secretary is demanding interagency cooperation to get to the bottom of the recent attacks.
We're to host the meetings here at Thames House.
Put padlocks on all the computers and hide the stationery.
Adam, it's Ruth.
Ruth wouldn't allow me to make this call unless I added... She thinks it's time you found someone permanent for Wes.
I haven't got time to go looking.
No, I'll do it, Adam. Leave it with me. Well, as long as you trust me to get the right person.
I trust you.
Get some rest.
Thanks.
What's Millington up to? Look at the front pages of most of the red tops. I mean this one. Oh, some blonde I've never even heard of is having her breasts shrunk, enlarged, or retreaded, I don't know which. Meanwhile, the news that we're not facing biological warfare is buried on page 5. They could have stopped the panic and saved lives. Bloody Millington. He said if I gave him evidence, well, I gave it to him.
Well, he's certainly not looking for a peerage.
We better go down there. They'll be here.
Hello, stranger.
I was just calling to see if a check had cleared.
Sorry, no. The Prime Minister is under siege. Nothing must happen to his son or he could break completely. Guard him closely.
Right, I understand. Okay, I'll call again tomorrow. Thank you.
No joy.
Bloody banks.
Look, it's strange. I got the funny message again.
Tell your detective, Ron.
Who's that?
That is Michael Collingwood from MI6.
Ah, yes, your counterpart. I'll say one thing for him, he can wear a suit.
Straight back. Something common to men of his class.
Who's that with him?
I don't recognize her.
Well, she'll get the attention of the red-blooded males.
Michael.
Harry.
And this is?
Rosalind Myers. Pleased to meet you.
That's Juliet Shaw.
Hello.
This cannot go on. We're getting hit after hit.
We've had some considerable successes. Most of those involved in the attacks on the fuel depots have been detained.
You, on the other hand, have had far less success your end, Home Secretary.
If you're referring to the anti-terror legislation, Michael, I sweated blood
This
to
wasn't
get
an
that through.
excuse. You see, you've got problems with your backbenchers, you've got problems with the Lords, problems with the opposition, problems in cabinet, problems with the civil liberties lobby. This bill was supposed to help us fight fire with fire.
Sorry, but democracy can be bloody awkward sometimes.
Yes, it can.
Okay. Let's not waste time with recriminations.
You see, the problem
Don't
is...
interrupt me, please. Our task here is to plan interagency
You
coordination.
see, the problem is we cannot defend the country unless you give us the weapons to do so.
Are you listening to me? Have you listened to a word I've just said?
Yes, I have, and I'm hearing the same old rubbish.
That is enough.
I don't give a damn what you think of me. But I hold one of the 3 great offices of state, and you will treat it with respect.
Hasn't the Prime Minister's special policy advisor been doing some behind-the-scenes work with the more moderate opponents of the anti-terror bill?
Yes, with only a couple of minor amendments, Jerry Horton thinks we can get through the measures we need.
The cell that attacked the oil depot and the gas pipeline, they came from Holland. Don't we have any intelligence on them?
Chaff. Nothing significant.
I want the mastermind of these attacks, and I want it dealt with. And that includes the threat to the Prime Minister's son.
How's the Prime Minister really coping?
The Cabinet's restless. Jerry Houghton's really the only one who's keeping him going right now.
And you?
But I wasn't there from the beginning like Houghton was. Collingwood's a difficult bastard.
He's an old warrior. I doubt if he voted for you, but his manner's always been somewhat abrasive.
I'm relying on you, Harry. There are voices in Cabinet urging the PM to incautious measures. At the moment, Houghton is a voice of reason, and there aren't many of those about. One more terror attack, and he'll be drowned out completely.
Morning. Hello, Mr. Houghton.
The death of the MP Jerry Houghton may have been linked to images found on his computer. Police officers are refusing to confirm an investigation into a paedophile ring, but did confirm that Mr. Houghton was recently released on police bail after being questioned about images found on the hard disk of his computer.
He was my godfather.
It's horrible.
It doesn't make sense. Jerry wasn't a paedophile. You know, I've known him my whole life, and he was not a paedophile. I just don't understand why nobody's getting up and saying something, you know? My dad could go on the television and just tell everyone it's not true, and then it'd be fine. I don't understand what's going on at all with everything.
Harry,
sorry to interrupt, but this has just come in. Six had high-grade intelligence on the Rotterdam cell. Knew it was planning a hit soon, knew it was likely to be Britain. It even mentioned the fuel depot as a possible location. But it was marked as low priority.
Who received this information?
Came over from the Dutch to a desk officer at 6. She didn't sit on it. It went straight to Michael Collingwood.
Chaff, insignificant. You heard him. He's a bloody liar covering his mistakes.
There's something else that's a little strange. The Latin American specialists have seen Jakarta is coming before.
Latin American?
Yeah, Ja viene Jakarta, used in Chile in the 1970s to warn that a great massacre was coming.
What's that got to do with an Al-Qaeda bomb attack in Britain?
Michael Collingwood was based in Latin America around the same time. It could be that the similarity in phraseology is a coincidence, but that's highly unlikely.
So, we had intel on the Al-Qaeda bomb attack, but did nothing, turned away. And somebody is supplying Al-Qaeda with a highly sophisticated poison.
Add that to the threats against Rowan and now Houghton's death. Somebody is running a parallel agenda.
Somebody?
Somebody being Michael Collingwood.
Except why?
I don't know, but from now on we keep Collingwood and his team under tight surveillance. I'll work on Roz. Keep her where we can see her. We'll invite her to some ad hoc meetings on the grid to make inter-agency cooperation more...
Proactive?
Exactly, proactive. If Collingwood and his MI6 boys are helping Al-Qaeda, we need to find out the reason.
Tread carefully. MI6 don't take prisoners.
Miss Myers, we've not been properly introduced. Adam Carter.
Call the Roars.
Here's your briefing.
So, how's the state of Denmark?
Pretty rotten, as usual. We're trying to find out if the French Secret Service had anything to do with Jerry Houghton's death.
Sorry, but I'm not going to take a swing at that one.
Really? Well, that's a shame. It could be a straight ball disguised as a curveball.
Yeah, or it could be out of bollocks, and I know which one I favour. You look very well for a man who's just taken a high-velocity bullet.
And you look very well for a woman who's just uncovered a nest of informers in Baghdad.
Good. We both look well.
Listen, do you want to go for some dinner tonight?
You don't waste your time, do you?
Well, you know, you're a new kid on the block. We're bound to be intrigued by your reputation.
Or you could just be trying to get me into bed.
No, I'd have gone for the more direct approach. I think I'd be just as satisfied getting into your address book.
Oh, I wouldn't be too sure of that.
Seriously. The Arab world is my area. We should get together, see if we have any mutual acquaintances.
Okay. Find a restaurant.
There are circumstances when a country reaches a critical breakdown point. This point is approached and the economy is screaming when the center ground is disappearing. And in concrete terms, when there is a significant external threat which requires a more energetic response from the security services. Well, we believe that 3 major terror attacks by the IRA would provoke such a breakdown and require a different kind of government.
He made that speech at the Center for Freedom Studies after the breakdown of the first IRA ceasefire.
In 1996.
So we're one attack away from a breakdown?
Well, there shouldn't be another one. We've mopped up most of Al-Qaeda's logistical units.
What if Collingwood were to stage the last attack himself?
No, that's not possible.
This reference to center ground.
What about it?
Jerry Houghton was the voice of compromise on the anti-terror bill. Collingwood knows that in a time of chaos, the voice of compromise must be extinguished. I think he killed Jerry Houghton. I think he wants the center ground to disappear.
We've been snooping around Six's central postbox. What you got in?
Impossible, I'm afraid. What we have done is profile the most active delivery men. Michael Collingwood's team have been very busy.
Good. Step up surveillance on them. Collingwood and Myers won't be the ones getting their hands dirty.
Sure.
We've got a dropout, all right.
Lima 1, I need you to send over the ID as soon as you can.
Copy that.
Colin, stay on this guy. I need you to keep a close eye on him.
Sure. On all of the coconut soup.
Thank you, sir.
Do you think the attacks are finished?
I'd say Al-Qaeda like to hit twice. They've done so.
There was a third attack.
It would put the country under intolerable pressure.
I tell you what concerns us. The way the gas companies hiked the prices after the attack on the pipeline.
You know who my father is?
Who?
It wasn't a question, Adam. You know who my father is.
Now you mention it.
Yes. Sir Jocelyn Myers, yes. Ex-ambassador to Russia, yes. On the board of Gasstream. But you'll have to ask him about price increases.
You see, that's disappointing because I know it's considered cool to denigrate little foibles in one's profession, but I love my job. And show and tell's one of my favourite games.
Well, you should practice more. Because you're rubbish at it.
Sorry. It's the babysitter. I'm going to have to...
Never heard Harry Pierce called that before.
Hello? Yeah, is he okay?
Where's Colin?
He's got a pass for the day. He's on surveillance, watching one of Collingwood's men.
Enthusiastic about goal celebration.
Zebra 3.
Hello, Big Bird.
It's tricky, this 5 across.
That's strange.
It's giving them access to flight numbers and airlines. Pretty sophisticated kit. Oh, my God. They're mapping the heavens. Malcolm, I've hacked into their computer and you're not going to believe this. They're focusing on 2 flights in particular, simulating taking them off their normal flight path. It's a dress rehearsal for crashing 2 passenger planes into each other over London. Malcolm, are you still there?
Zebra 3. Colin, can you hear me?
What's wrong?
Nothing. Just lost Colin. Comms are down.
Alpha 1, what's your status? This is Zebra 3.
Hello, Zebra 3.
Spying on your own side. Well, what happens now, Colin, is that we're going to have to let our boss have a quick chat with you.
Well, he should really speak to my boss. Keen.
What?
Enthusiastic about goal celebration. It's Robbie Keane. He's enthusiastic. Keen. I must tell Malcolm.
Who's Malcolm? Is that your boyfriend?
No.
You do seem quite on edge, Colin. Pull over, Lee. Bursting for a piss. I've been sat in that car all afternoon. Colin, get out of the car. Stretch your legs a bit.
Please, just get your boss to speak to mine.
Come on, Colin, get out of the car.
You look a bit lost. It's enough running for today.
Drop these, Colin.
I'm not strong enough to fight you. I was never any good at this running and jumping thing. I was To be honest, I'm not really meant to be out in the field. It's just that we're very overstretched. So, just get on with whatever it is you're going to do to me, because I might be smaller and weaker than you, but you can hurt me, but you won't humiliate me.
Problem is, Colin, the world is not made for small and weak people any longer.
Please.
If you struggle, it'll hurt more, okay? You're doing really well. You're doing really well.
He always wants me to read a chapter of his book.
I don't understand. How could somebody do that to Colin?
Nobody would have dared do this without high-level authorization. They're telling us they'll stop at nothing.
They. We keep talking about they. Who's they?
We believe there's a conspiracy underway, which is using the terrorist onslaught as a cover for an attack on the government. So, Michael Collingwood, certainly. Perhaps Millington. He's been putting his press at their disposal.
They ignored intelligence about terror attacks, spread the panic, and took out the Prime Minister's closest ally who was about to secure a deal on an important bill regarding homeland security.
And now they've killed one of us. From now on, only routine business on the grid. Everyone needs to check their personal security. And Zaf, you must warn Joe immediately.
They want us to know how confident they are.
What are we going to do now?
There's not much we can do at the moment.
Because he wasn't important enough.
We could take out one of theirs in return, but what would that get us?
Satisfaction. Our satisfaction will come from defeating their conspiracy.
Oh, shut up, you pompous old fool! He wasn't just some geek who did crossword puzzles. He was my bloody best friend.
Malcolm. What do you think they want us to do next?
I don't know.
Well, I do. They've done this deliberately. They're expecting us to go looking for revenge and take our eye off the ball. But we're not going to play by the rules that they set.
It isn't a game.
Yes, it is. That's exactly what it is. It's a big, elaborate game.
And the question we always have to ask ourselves is, what do they want us to do? How do they want us to react? What do we do, Malcolm?
The opposite.
That's right. We have to carry on as if the hanging was a suicide, which the police report will inevitably say it was. They'll know we know. But we'll smile at them. And we'll carry on smiling at them. And if you can't deal with that, then you're no good to me. So smile.
Adam.
I can't.
Adam.
I can't.
Smile.
Would you have smiled at your wife's killers?
Yes. I would have smiled at Fiona's killers if it had been necessary.
Yes, I believe you would.
It's good. Work on it.
All right, Colin found something out in his van. We need to know what it was.
What's going on?
This way!
What's going on? You are not...
I'm an officer of the British Security Services. I've been working undercover to protect you.
Where's my detective?
I've no idea.
Who are those people back there?
Possibly officers of the British Security Services.
What is going on?
There's a plot against the government. It's being fought on several fronts. You're one of them.
What do they want from me?
We're working on that.
Where are you taking me now?
Somewhere safe. Look, I don't want you to use your phone. So we're going somewhere where we can't be traced.
Okay, but I can call my dad.
No non-essential communications.
He's the Prime Minister.
Look, I'm sorry. Right now, that doesn't guarantee anything, Rowan.
Joe, she's found a bolt hole. That's all we know.
Roz, dinner? I tell you what, I've got a better idea. Why don't you come over to mine? No, I'll make sure he's asleep. Okay, great. I'll see you then. Bye. Malcolm, email me Joe's location details, would you? Right.
Prime Minister issued a statement dismissing the rumours about biological warfare that some predict.
Hi.
Hello.
Come in.
How did you get into this?
Into what?
Your job?
I was recruited.
No, but why did you want to do it?
It was exciting, I suppose. I like the thought of serving my country.
Because that way is our country. You know, is it the people trying to kill me, the people plotting against my dad?
Well, maybe it's more of a personal thing then. I don't know, it's home. Fulfilling your promise, having certain freedoms and choices.
Except they're being eroded, aren't they? Bit by bit.
Sorry to hear about your officer.
Yeah, it was a shock for everyone. Especially with what's going on right now. Country's in a real mess.
There are people who want change.
It's not our job to change governments.
Who said anything about changing governments? You know what's coming. Climate change, terrorism. Energy shortages that'll make what's just happened look insignificant. There'll be social and economic mayhem. And what will we do about it? Set up a parliamentary commission, call in the ombudsman?
You talk as if you share that view.
No, but I don't think we can close our eyes to the threat. And the people that do hold that view hold it sincerely. They have the country's best interests at heart.
Yeah, well, let's hope so.
Is that your son?
Yeah.
He's sweet.
Some of the time.
You're a good father.
Some of the time.
No, you're a good father. That's a very attractive quality.
Better go and check he's all right.
You still awake?
Yeah.
Can't sleep.
Sorry, it's not exactly 5-star accommodation.
That's not why I can't sleep.
I know. Just try and relax.
Is he okay?
He's fine.
Good. So?
So?
Where's your more direct approach?
I can't.
Yes, you can.
No, I can't. It's the same perfume.
What?
My wife used to wear that scent.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay. It's just I can't.
No, no, really.
It's not that I don't want to or
Please,
anything. I'm
Adam,
really
anything but
flattered.
that.
Rod, why don't you stay and have another glass of wine? You don't have to go.
Believe me, Adam, you have nothing to apologise for.
Ros. Sources more carefully. Wrong cottage boys. Take their car to pieces and then have them brought back to Thames House.
I think we need to talk about Colin.
Since the last time we met, certain very unpleasant facts have come to light. In the early hours of the morning, an attack was launched on a cottage in Kent. The attackers thought that we were holding the Prime Minister's son, Rowan, there.
The original threat to Rowan actually emanated from Michael Collingwood, who we also believe was behind the murder of an MI5 desk officer.
What nonsense is this?
Jakarta is coming. A phrase you picked up in Latin America?
Because, of course, only I have been to Latin America.
The precise details of the cottage, however, came from another source. A source who stole my fingerprints from a restaurant wine glass and then turned up at my flat, fluttering her eyelashes, wearing my dead wife's perfume. Nice touch, by the way.
I've worn that perfume since my 16th birthday.
The location of the decoy cottage was only on my laptop computer. You stole those details and then accepted the get-out clause I gave you.
I'm not going to sit here and listen to this.
Whatever you're planning has got to stop.
I'm planning the security of the nation. Do you want me to stop that?
Bluster might work on the politicians, Michael, but you and I have been in this business for too long.
Okay, we're done here. Interagency collaboration is dead because of your absolutely outrageous suggestions.
Telephone call, sir.
Millington. I understand. Yes, everything's ready at my end. We'll be ready to roll as soon as the news comes in. I'll tell him. Right. Jocelyn, Paul Millington. I've just had a message from Michael Collingwood, who wanted you to know that the trip to Jakarta is now finalized. Last chance to pull out for all of us. Good.
There were people in that room I've worked with for years. They just walked out on me. I can't believe he has such support.
He was never going to admit the man we captured was one of his own men.
No, he just needed to observe protocol for the duration of the meeting.
Spare the blushes and call into his superiors for instructions. That'll be him.
Yes? Right. He wants a meeting with the Home Secretary present.
Collingwood's not there, Mr. Big. He must have called into somebody who got him to arrange this.
Do we go?
Got nothing to lose.
I think I found something, Goff.
We've cross-matched DNA from skin tissue on the backseat to Colin. He was in that car. His fingerprints are virtually seared into it.
Oh, God.
Now, here's the thing. The two men that Colin was watching were Lee Mackenzie and Steve Jensen.
Right.
Mackenzie was captured at the cottage, but the other man we got there wasn't Jensen.
He's still out there somewhere.
Yeah. We found a car pass down the back of the dashboard.
From where?
Southeast Air Traffic Control Center. What if this is the third attack? The third attack that Collingwood knew would send the country over the edge.
Adam and Harry have gone to the meeting with Collingwood.
Hello, Harry. My daughter has greatly enjoyed your hospitality.
The final piece in the jigsaw. Corporate power.
The rules are different now, Harry. They changed the day a British government accepted Guantanamo Bay and admitted the torture chamber as an instrument of state policy.
But that wasn't enough for you.
Britain needs a new kind of leadership.
Sea levels are rising. Oil's running out. Terrorists are going nuclear. Do you really think this current system is capable of dealing with that?
Spare me the four horsemen of the apocalypse. This has nothing to do with national security, nothing to do with Al-Qaeda either. This is a coup d'etat, pure and simple.
Not so simple, actually. The transition will be managed quite carefully.
And I hope that people don't notice the corpses. Victims of the attacks you allowed to happen.
Yes, what's next, Michael? Or hasn't Jakarta arrived yet? The third attack that will bring this country to its knees.
Look, I think all of us around this table have children, even grandchildren. How can we look at what's coming and not tremble for them, not take steps to ensure their safety?
That is no reason to dismantle our democracy.
I wonder why we fetishize democracy so much. It's a system that's a blink in the eye of history.
It's a system which better men than you have died to protect.
Well, I haven't seen anybody taking to the streets to defend it yet. and the argument against civil liberties. It's been fought and lost.
That's not for you to decide.
You're assuming that people will notice the difference. You're assuming that the British people actually care about abstract principles. They'll put up with anything as long as you serve it up with a picture of Will Young in the shower.
Insufferable snob. Pronouncing on the national character while warming your feet at the club.
Since we've dispensed with the niceties of theoretical debate, let me give you an ultimatum. The Prime Minister has a week to accept new terms of government, which will be delivered shortly. During the time we've given you to consider your ever-weakening position, I give you my word there'll be no further incidents, and I expect the same consideration from you.
Agreed.
Adam. It was true about the perfume. I'd never have done anything so vulgar.
Yes, you would.
It was a gift for my birthday.
From Daddy to his little girl, was it?
I knew nothing about the murder of your officer. You have to believe that.
I don't have to believe a single word you tell me. You think they'll stick to it?
Improbable.
Bloody Harry Pierce. This isn't anything to do with his beliefs. He just loves a good fight.
Don't be so sure of that. It frustrates me we can't convince him.
Well, it's too late now. Everything's in place. The escorts know when to disappear.
The escorts? You've just agreed to a week's cessation of hostilities.
It's really of very little consequence.
It is of consequence.
Why?
It's beneath us. It's dishonorable. You gave them your word.
You've let Adam Carter outwit you once already, Rosalind.
Outwit me? That seduction routine was a stupid and amateur plan that underestimated the target and which I warned you was likely to backfire. You overruled me, I got you what you wanted, so don't you blame me if they set a trap for you.
This type of decision is not within my brief. Michael has operational control.
I've checked all new staff for airport control in the last month, and one face jumped out. Jensen's.
Collingwood's man.
Yes. And according to the rota, he's working this afternoon.
This is the third attack, isn't it?
It must be. I'll try and get through to Harry.
Filter in place. Stand by for reroute.
Standing by.
Reroute complete.
Control, Blue Wing 303 approaching Bobbingdons. Request further clearance.
Blue Wing 303. Right onto heading 130. Descent to 4,000 feet. Radar heading 130.
Control, Eagle 47 on a Wellington 4G departure. Climbing to 1,000 feet. We're 3,000.
What happened to our escort?
Stop the car. What's going on? Get out now!
Adam?
Juliet, get out of the car. Get away from the vehicle. Just do it!
Okay, stop the car. Stop the car now, please!
Juliet.
We're getting reports. One of the cars returning from the meeting has been blown up.
Harry?
No news yet.
It's begun.
Radar contact, Eagle 47. Climb and maintain 4,000.
Eagle 47 climbing to 4,000 feet on heading 050.
Police are saying that this is, without question, a terrorist attack.
Is Britain now becoming totally ungovernable?
Well, we're fighting a war on terror, and we are losing that war.
Get ready, Britain. Jakarta's coming.
It's got to be connected to the bombings of the fuel depots.
Okay, what's going on?
There's a plot against the government. It's being fought on several fronts. You're one of them.
Okay, I can call my dad.
No non-essential communication.
He's the Prime Minister.
I wonder why we fetishize democracy so much. It's a system that's a blink in the eye of history.
It's a system which better men than you have died to protect.
Well, I haven't seen anybody taken to the streets to defend it yet.
The source who stole my fingerprints from a restaurant wine glass and then turned up at my flat, fluttering her eyelashes, wearing my dead wife's perfume.
The rules are different now, Harry. Britain needs a new kind of leadership.
This is a coup d'etat, pure and simple.
Not so simple, actually.
They're focusing on 2 flights in particular, simulating taking them off their normal flight path. It's a dress rehearsal for crashing 2 passenger planes into each other over London.
I knew nothing about the murder of your officer. You have to believe that.
I don't have to believe a single word you tell me. What if this is the third attack? The third attack that Collingwood knew would send the country over the edge.
It's begun.
Climb and maintain 4,000.
Eagle 47 climbing to 4,000 feet on heading 050.
Juliet, get out of the car. Get away from the vehicle. Just do it!
I think my ears are... Where's Juliet?
Somebody help me!
Juliet!
Harry, I can't feel my legs.
Just try and stay still.
He had an escort, but it vanished into thin air.
They tried to kill us. They tried to assassinate the Home Secretary.
Damn it.
Zero, turn left, heading 260, descend to flight level 150, and make further contact at Flamstock Peak.
Jensen?
I'll call you right back.
Jensen!
Security! Security! Help me restrain this man. He's an intruder.
I'm an officer of the security services.
He's an intruder. Restrain him now.
I need to speak to your manager.
Blue Wing 303, control.
Roger, control.
Maintain 4,000 and right onto heading 230.
Blue Wing 303, right onto a heading 230.
Eagle 47.
Roger, control.
Maintain 4,000, increase speed to 250 knots.
Roger, Eagle 47. Maintain 4,000, Wilco.
What's the story here? This man is an Al-Qaeda operative. His real name is Moin Hussein.
This is bullshit. You need to close down operations and move to the nearest centre.
Listen, guys, I don't want to sound racist, but which one of us looks more likely to be a terrorist?
You call Section D. You ask for Harry Pierce.
That is not your part. Show me yours. Take him.
Listen to me. Listen to me. Innocent people are gonna die. You need to close down operations.
Now, stick him in the cupboard, but watch him closely. I'll contact the anti-terrorist squad to come and pick him up. Police are on their way. I'll take it from here, boys. Good work.
Operations and move them to the nearest centre. Would I say that if I was a terrorist?
Where are the police?
Ask him. He hasn't called them. You call them. Do something. We're running out of time. They've tapped into your comm signal. Find out how.
We're going to a code 7. I repeat, a code 7. Initiate transfer to East Colney.
There's a signal intercept. We have to find it.
Valentine 05, right turn, own navigation to East Colney to hold at flight level 70.
Now keep these two apart till the police get here and sort this out.
Samson 2571, climb to flight level 80 en route to East Colney to hold.
Roger, control.
We're on the intercept.
Moving 303, immediate climb to 5,000 feet and right turn, Eagle 47, immediate descent to 3,000 feet. Eagle 303,
They would have crashed civilian planes over our capital city. They've murdered my best friend. They've crippled Juliet. What do they want so badly that requires this?
Terror and chaos to begin with is a platform for seizing power. Hold on, mate.
I just heard they've released Jensen.
Yeah. They're obviously very well connected.
What's going on?
They've just put out the flames on the Home Secretary's car in Whitehall. The Home Secretary, Adam.
No, I know. Be under no illusions. Nothing and nobody's safe.
Harry, have you talked to the doctors? Huh? Will I be able to walk again?
They don't know.
Okay. Tell me the truth.
Probably not.
Christ. Oh, God. They're stronger than us. They're gonna finish us off.
We have to regroup and act fast to stop them seizing the initiative again.
I had a front page about the plane crash already mocked up.
Change it to a bomb attack in the middle of Whitehall. Throw in that we foiled an air atrocity. And then we'll seal the airports with troops as a deterrent against further terror attacks.
The Cabinet Secretary believes the PM is tiring of the struggle to keep control of the country. He will accept the package we offer him.
But it must be done legally, as we discussed. There's enough leeway in the Prime Minister's powers and existing legislation to proceed quite legitimately to the next stage.
Yes, Cabinet Secretary. That's assuming we keep the Prime Minister on side.
That's crucial. Yours must be the only voice he hears. When the time comes, the PM has to sign my executive orders.
He's utterly exhausted. And we're offering a solution that guarantees his family's safety, resolves the conflict in the country, and allows him to stay in power.
Figuratively speaking.
Millington's papers have already started spinning their version of events.
I'll talk to the Home Secretary. He'll brief the PM.
Air traffic control conspiracy was brilliantly foiled by members of the security service.
Even greater need for tougher measures. Yes, I saw it.
The scale of events has increased dramatically in the last 24 hours, with an attack on the Home Secretary and rumours of interference with the air traffic control system. The Prime Minister is understood to be under intense pressure to consider a raft of special measures to protect democracy, which will give the government powers unprecedented in peacetime.
Saul, you'll be fine. I've seen him fight before. He's very dirty.
Adam, we've received a coded message for you from Ros Myers. She wants to meet.
Go and see her.
You sure?
The text warning she sent you. She saved lives. And she's a line of communication. That's invaluable. Ruth, get me the Home Secretary on a secure line.
Sure.
Things have the potential to get very bloody.
You mean bloody as in crashing planes full of civilians?
I don't know anything about planes. I warned you
Oh,
about
come
the
on, Ros, you know what's going on. Your father's
I'm
trying...
not here to discuss my father, Adam.
Then what do you want?
I don't want things to spiral out of control.
What, like murdered colleagues?
I just want to keep lines of communication open in case we need to negotiate. You take it or leave it.
All right. You were followed.
Or you were. They were here when you got here.
Seven 9488302 94 TM. Fledgling secure. I understand. You okay?
Well, I'm wondering what I should call you now.
Call me Katie.
Yeah, but that's not your real name, is it?
Well, call me what you like.
You don't get it, do you?
What?
Until 24 hours ago, you were my friend and my flatmate. And I...
What?
Nothing.
Rowan! Rowan! Yeah. Yeah, I've got him here. Rowan? Rowan! Ruth? I've lost him.
She did what? Please tell me you're joking. Christ all bloody mighty.
It wasn't her fault, Harry. He just bolted.
Tell her to have him at that rendezvous point. You tell her to find him or her life will not be worth living when I see her. I now have an appointment with the Home Secretary.
Harry, I prefer if you didn't leave the building.
If they've got a man in cabinet who has the ear of the Prime Minister, we've got to do something about it. I'll be fine. Ruth, tell Joe to find Rowan, or she'll be making tea for the next 10 years. He's our best route to the PM today, whatever it takes.
Right.
Hello, darling.
You must be tired.
Oh, the adrenaline keeps one going. You look troubled.
Well, I am a bit.
There are aspects of this that are deeply unpleasant to me. But I've no doubt that our higher purpose will make history look kindly on us.
I'm sure all coup plotters from Brutus to Pinochet have thought that.
We're not coup plotters. The Prime Minister, an elected member of Parliament, is after all backing our measures. Can we catch up later?
Yeah, sure.
This morning's cabinet meeting's been cancelled. Their coup will be launched with emergency legislation.
And how are they going to do this? There'll be a huge backlash.
Are you sure? Millington's got most of the media sewn up, and the country's tired of the endless attacks and indignant at the attempt on my life. I like to think so, anyway.
So, what are they going to do?
The PM is going to declare special measures to protect democracy, which have been drafted for him by Alan Taylor.
Very Orwellian. What exactly are these special measures?
Compulsory detention orders, which are at the discretion of the security service, and which deprive the citizen of every existing legal protection. Emergency governors to scrutinize and censor media output. Direct ministerial appointment of the judiciary. That's for starters. Most worrying, though, are executive orders which do not require a parliamentary vote.
But they can't do any of this without a parliamentary vote.
Oh, I'm afraid they can. Through a loophole in the last executive and legislative reform bill.
There were safeguards built in.
The bill was a Trojan horse. It contained additional clauses which could be triggered at a time of national emergency. Once he's authorized the special measures, there'll be no going back.
This is utterly grotesque. You're telling me that Sir Jocelyn Myers can draft an executive order and the Prime Minister will simply rubber stamp it? That's what will really happen if the PM signs tonight.
That's what I'm telling you. Britain will be run by an unelected committee with the silhouette of a hangman behind it.
Take a look at our bloggers. It's spreading.
This is Liberty Warrior. British democracy dies today. Special measures to protect democracy or a legislative coup d'etat.
All men are created equal except for these men who want to rule you as a superior elite.
Yes, this is a conspiracy theory because there is a conspiracy taking place.
Special measures aren't to protect democracy. They're there to destroy it.
Everyone, you have to march today. We cannot let them do this to us.
If you don't get out there and protest this,
repercussions will be unfathomable.
And with little help from us, that's been sent to every mobile phone and competed with internet access in the UK.
Today, when internet bloggers seeking to raise awareness of a march against the introduction of special measures took the unprecedented step of flooding the World Wide Web with their message. The special measures are being introduced in response to recent terror attacks and have been furiously denounced by civil liberties groups who've called for a huge convergence on Parliament.
You do not protect the nation by attacking civil liberties.
Once Ruby were on the same side.
Public opinion. This is how dictatorships begin. By taking away all restraints on their power.
Joe. I can hear a car engine. Tell me that's good news.
Yeah, I had to hotwire a car. I'm still looking for Rowan. Wait, I've got him.
Going on?
Mr. Pierce, I have a temporary detention order for you.
There's no such thing as a temporary detention order. Drive on.
Mr. Pierce, get out of the vehicle and come with me now.
Did you hear me?
Sir, don't make this any harder for me.
You got me secure. What do you want from me now?
We need you to talk to your dad.
Why?
Because the country's in great danger. Because the men who tried to have you killed want to use your father's authority and patronage to seize power.
But if my father goes over to their side, then I'm safe, right?
We're hoping you're going to rise above self-interest here. We need you to make him see what the consequences will be if they go ahead.
I don't even know what the consequences are.
Big men with guns breaking into houses and killing people.
And you think your little fledgling can do something about that?
You have to try. So will you talk to your dad?
All right. What's the plan now?
They're sending over a car with a secure satellite phone. We'll rendezvous in the next village.
Detainee arriving at front gate for processing. Captain Jensen, Bravo Block and stand by.
Stand still, face the camera.
Harry. Country is calm. People are driving to work, wondering about the football. Cash registers, they're still tinkling in the high street. Pints are being pulled in the pubs.
And stands the clock at 10 to 3?
No. But it does stand only a few hours away from our desired objective. I'm very disappointed you didn't join us, Harry.
What is this place?
Well, you should be honored. It's a detention center, where we're bringing a select group of people who we don't really trust with their liberty at this delicate stage.
You don't trust anybody with their liberty.
Oh, come on, you should have joined us when you had the chance. We're saving the country from anarchy.
Most of which you caused to get you to this point.
Oh, please. Don't make me give you the omelette egg routine. It's our moral calculus, after all.
It's not mine.
Is there anything you'd like, Harry? We're not barbarians.
Really? In that case, I'd like to go into work tomorrow and find my officer still alive.
I think it's safe to say that you won't be going into work again, Harry.
In that case, I'd like a bottle of scotch.
Bring him a good malt.
We have to find him.
We have to stop this coup from taking place. By doing that, we'll also help Harry. Now, what have you found out about Myers, Av?
A bit of a squirrel. Accounts in the Cayman Islands, possibly Liechtenstein as well. More digging required.
Good. Can you take care of that?
Yeah, sure.
Malcolm, Myers won't be the only conspirator. Get on to Ruth's contact at GCHQ and find out what's coming out of the newspaper offices. Did you speak to Vasily Ivanovich? Did he give him the code word that Harry left us?
Yes. He said he'd leave us a package at mailbox 7.
He must do it now. Ruth, I know Harry's in danger, but our only way of saving him is to remain focused.
This should be interesting. The Spook and the Civil Liberties campaigner.
Hope you've got a good lawyer, because I'm going to take you to the cleaners. What's your name? I insist you give me your name.
That's the rule of law now, is it, Michael?
The whiskey's a mark of my respect. Don't drink it so slowly, my patience runs out.
Adam, the intercepts come through from Ruth's contact at GCHQ. Someone's got evidence that Millington knew about the planes in advance.
Carol, I need your help. I'm in trouble.
What is it?
The planes that nearly crashed. I found a disc that proves our paper knew about it before it happened.
Well, how did it... What did you do with the disc?
I left it in the Sport First Leisure Centre in Islington, locker 565. Something terrible is going on.
Get off this line. It might not be secure. Get off now.
Was this call made from a landline?
The call was made at the head of the NUJ chapel by one of Millington's journalists on the Chronicle.
If we can hear this conversation, so can many others. We need to find that locker. Ruth, I'm in. Where now?
Okay, still trying to get the architect's plans. Just a few more seconds. Okay, Adam, I've got access to CCTV.
can you tell me where the lockers are?
Down there on the left.
Thanks. Ruth, I need some help here. Which way?
Right, there should be lockers on your left.
Still here. There must be more lockers.
There's another set upstairs. Top of the stairs, take a right. Now, and right. Okay, through the next door and into the changing rooms.
Sorry.
Come on, get out! Quick, come on.
Fools think the march will help their cause. The bigger the better for us. From march to riot to national emergency in one fell swoop. Then the PM will have to sign. And the police commanders have been briefed that we expect the march to be used to launch a suicide attack. Armed officers will be deployed.
What if the protest remains peaceful?
Well, we have a certain expertise in provoking conflicts between protesters and police.
The Home Secretary...
The Home Secretary will not be giving the orders. I will.
You're talking about the possibility of the police opening fire on a public demonstration outside Westminster.
What better place to be, even under existing laws? If you get too close, the police can take you out.
But you're talking about...
That's what I'm talking about, is sending a message. Now, if you don't show that there's an iron fist inside the velvet glove, then they will gain confidence and they will fight back.
I'm not sure. The danger is they gain martyrs.
If the protest conceals a terror attack, I think the British public will forgive us any reaction. We seem to be forgetting that the majority of the British public hold politicians in contempt and long for the firm hand.
Michael's right. We can count on public support and discredit the protesters at the same time.
We need to find the journalist who made that call.
Oh, no, she vanished into thin air.
Let's just hope it was of her own accord. This is a major setback. The next few hours will decide everything, including Harry's fate. This is going to be a propaganda war. Most of it will be fought in the media. We need to work on a Phoenix scenario.
What's Phoenix?
Phoenix, the calf that was saved from the foot and mouth cull. Millington and Myers think they know the British public. And to a certain extent, they're right. We're not often moved by abstract principles like liberty and fraternity, but we can be moved to shame, pity, and generosity. And we love an underdog. Get me an underdog.
I'll get onto it straight away. Remind me never to tease me about looking like a 12-year-old again.
This is us.
Funny, I'm feeling really nervous about talking to my dad.
Don't be. Just tell him exactly what happened. I think we'll let Rowan take the call in the back.
Sure.
Let's hope the weather in London stays clear for the march.
It's a bit cloudy.
Lock your door, Rowan.
How do you know?
You gave the wrong answer about the weather.
So what do we do now?
Now we try and get hold of your father some other way.
Further controversy this afternoon surrounding the special measures being introduced by the government. The savage beating of a young protester by what are believed to be members of the security services has been captured on video. It's caused outrage across Britain and questions from European colleagues hardening opposition to planned special measures.
What is this? This has nothing whatsoever to do with us.
It's no good. You're giving them their Tiananmen Square tank.
I'm telling you, it had nothing to do with us.
I don't care. It's your job to stop it. A photogenic kid being beaten before having a hood put over his head?
Yes. What do you mean you failed to get hold of him?
What's happening?
We have to make sure that no calls from Rowan get through to the Prime Minister. MI5 have still got hold of him, and they're certainly going to try and use him.
Yes, a large number of people are marching today, but a far, far larger number of people are not marching today.
Looks like Phoenix has awoken Britain's affection for democracy.
It's good, but it's not enough. We need to attack them from another flank.
We'll walk from here or the car will get trapped in the march. There's a TV crew there waiting for us.
What is it you want me to say to my dad?
Address yourself to the man you remember putting the tent up for your family.
I'm nervous.
In what must be a huge embarrassment for the Prime Minister, his son, Rowan, has joined the protest against the special measures due to be introduced tonight. Rowan, do you think your father will be pleased with your appearance on this march?
You know, the only reason I care about what's happening today is because of him and because of the example he set me. I remember a conversation when we were little, and I asked him why people bothered to vote if it didn't change anything. He said that in this country, young women had starved themselves to death for the right to vote. That young men had fallen from the sky in burning aeroplanes to defend that right. Dad, don't sign the special measures. It's the start of a coup d'etat against the people of this country. Stay with us, Dad. We need you now.
He'll be a politician one day like his father.
Let's just hope his old man was listening.
Ruth, Malcolm, get ready. Whatever happens to the PM, we have to find Harry before they get their special measures. Rose. Rose?
Oh, look, we've been followed again. Don't be silly.
A couple are Gillian and Robert Maguire. She's just had a miscarriage, so he's taken her on holiday. That little kid's William Turner. He's just had an operation. It was very painful, so his parents have saved up to take him away as a reward for being brave. These are just some of the people boarding the planes that your conspiracy aimed to crash.
My father does not crash planes.
Of course not. That would make him a terrorist, wouldn't it? Call your father.
No.
Are you familiar with your father's business dealings? Let's take a look at your claim that the cause is honourable, that it's acceptable for boys like William Turner to die for the good of the collective. That is the chorus you keep singing, right? So how come your father's noble cause is being partly financed by a member of the Russian mafia?
That's Misha Yelenkovich, ex-KGB hardman and robber baron, currently under investigation for looting Russia's natural assets.
Your father used to visit his dasher regularly when he was ambassador. I mean, how do you think your father got onto the highly secretive board of Gastream?
Mr. Yelenkovich, through his front company, iProv Holdings,
She's heard of it.
is still financing your father's noble mission. So, your father's a traitor in more ways than one.
After the terrorist attack on the gas pipeline, prices were hiked.
Brilliant, Einstein, because of supply problems.
Strange time then for a huge ex gratia payment to turn up in your father's account in the Cayman Islands from iProv Holdings, which has long been accused of having a representative on Gastream. Who might that representative be, I wonder? Show the paperwork.
Don't bother. You'll have forged it.
We obtained these from Vasily Ivanovich at the Russian embassy. They show your father with Misha Yelenkovich.
So my father's had to deal with loads of unsavoury characters.
Do you think we forged these?
It seems the parties at Misha's Dasher did tend to get rather wild.
Nothing there really to suggest your father was anxious to leave that particular party. Or that particular girl. Hard to read diplomatic duty into them, isn't it? Or nobility of purpose.
Wake up, Ross. This conspiracy has always been cheap and sordid. Your father was prepared to murder British citizens.
It's not true. My father knew nothing about those planes. It was Millington and Collingwood.
Do you believe that? Do you really believe it was just them?
It's big. They're heading towards Westminster.
Yeah, and they're using Phoenix.
I need to speak to him alone.
No, I'm coming in with you.
You'll ruin everything.
All right, you've got 5 minutes. We'll have to find out where they're holding Harry.
You've got to trust me here, Adam. I'll deal with it.
Splitting up the march, they're forcing us into a side street.
Okay, Joe, keep calm. It's going on everywhere. They're just trying to control the march by sectioning off parts of it. Where exactly are you?
Whitehall, moving towards Charles Street.
There's a warren down there. I don't understand how that will help dissipate the crowd.
And that's a lot of police.
What are they trying to achieve? I'll call the Commissioner.
They told me you received money from the Russian mafia.
I was a third party holding the money to finance a campaign for a Ukrainian politician who would not threaten our gas supplies in the future.
Ulenkovich is a nasty piece of work, isn't he?
One must hold one's nose, certainly.
What did you make of him?
I didn't know him. I took money off him, I admit. As I say, for the greater good.
But you didn't actually meet him?
Fortunately, no.
You're lying. I've seen photos of you with him at his dasher. And if you'll lie to me about that, how can I believe anything you say to me about the money? Did you say something to me about a higher purpose? I've seen the pictures.
Rosalind.
You were cavorting with whores with a member of the Russian mafia.
Rosalind.
This isn't about avoiding Baghdad scenarios, is it? It's about egos and enrichment. You were prepared to kill innocent people.
Collingwood takes responsibility.
That's not good enough! That is not bloody good enough!
Get her out of here, Jocelyn.
You tell me. Tell me that you didn't take bribes. You tell me. Please.
We should go back, everyone.
With all due respect, Commissioner, we've had no intel of a terror attack planned. No, Harry isn't around at the moment, but I am fully briefed. Thank you. It's chaos down there. No one knows what's going on.
Yeah, they're isolating groups all over the city.
What are you doing? Why are you keeping us here?
This is a peaceful protest. Please, let us out of here.
Adam, they're trying to break up and corner sections of the crowd, and the armed police have been told the march may be a cover for a terror attack.
Collingwood would have planted people in there to stir the crowd up.
Yeah, who'll find a way to kickstart a riot.
This has got to stop.
Oh, no.
Group, we need help. Those smoke bombs are going off. I don't know where they're coming from.
Okay, Joe, just keep calm. There's rumours of a terrorist attack, but they are unfounded.
It's easier than mistaking an innocent protester for a suicide bomber in smoke like this.
Don't panic! It'll be fine if you just don't panic!
I need to speak to the Commissioner immediately. No excuses.
I can't stand it when you lie to me.
Sir Jocelyn, you must tell the police not to fire on the protesters.
Get her out of here.
Wait! You knew about the planes, didn't you?
Oh, my God.
You knew. I found this lying about in a gym locker.
Wait outside.
This is the Chronicle's front page, reporting the plane crash before it actually happened.
There goes your smooth transition to power.
I want a deal.
Call off the police, and you've got one. How about you? Still feeling confident, Cabinet Secretary?
I simply advised the Prime Minister on constitutional matters. I knew nothing about this. I'm simply a politician.
Then tell the police not to fire.
I forgive you most things. I always will, but not this. Not lies, treason, and cowardice.
I'm not a coward.
Then you stop it. You stop it now! Do you remember when I was a child? You said I was scared of everything. Well, I was never scared when you were around, but now you absolutely terrify me.
Jocelyn, who are you calling?
Prime Minister, it's Myers. You want more time to decide?
Let me speak to him. We can negotiate some kind of...
No negotiations! Call them off. For God's sake, his son's on that march.
It's over, Dad.
Bloody bastards! You okay, you right? Protesters are throwing incendiary bombs. Activate the snatch pods now!
Prime Minister, there are provocateurs on the march whose aim is to make the police open fire. You must countermand any order that's given, or there'll be serious loss of life. And I think these measures may not be the best way to guarantee national security, given the state of the country.
Now, where's Harry Pierce being held?
Thank you. Joe, what's happening? The police should have been told to stand down. The Prime Minister's called a halt to this.
Standing down! Ruth, the police are going mad! People are throwing Molotovs! I don't know what's going on!
Adam, there's chaos down there. The PM's message is taking too long to filter through.
Keep trying the police! I've got to get the prisoners out! Hang on, I've got Roz on the other line.
Adam, Collingwood's refusing to accept the climb down. He's planning some kind of Valhalla at the detention centre.
Ruth, get south, down to the detention centre!
Everybody, right, go now. I want to stay here with you. It's all over. Those cowards, they pull back from the brink as usual. I'll finish up here. Go. You've done your duty.
Can you hear me? Jakarta is coming!
I'm going to make sure that whoever follows me and will defend this nation don't have to waste their time dealing with people like you! There'll always be somebody like me in your way, Michael.
Secure him, then come in after.
Suicide bomber is directly in front of you! Prepare to fire! He's approaching your position! Stand by!
get orders to the armed police.
Please, they've got
to
their
stand
guns
down
raised. It's a
now.
Save yourself.
No, whatever you think is coming to the country, and believe me, I share many of your fears. Does it have to be dealt with like this?
At least I shall never be accused of cowardice. You come to gloat?
No. I've come to see if there's anything you need.
Well, your men, they'll be coming to remove my belt.
Is that what you want?
Yes, leave me some dignity. Let me keep it.
Goodbye, Michael.
I have nothing now. I'm finished.
Not professionally. Listen, my recruiting policy sometimes raises eyebrows, but I want you to stay and work with us. Join my team.
What'll happen to my father?
It's not for me to say, but Doesn't help the country to have big reprisals. It'll be okay. Your father will be all right. Think about what we're offering.
Collingwood hanged himself with his own belt. Why on earth didn't someone take it off him?
Somebody will certainly pay for the oversight. We have something of a problem with the others.
What kind of problem?
What to do with them.
In the case of Millington, nothing. We have him over a barrel, which will prove extremely useful. And Taylor? Taylor can go to Northern Ireland for all I care. But not Myers. I don't care what you charge him with, tax evasion or something, but he's not going to get away with this.
He stepped back from the edge.
Not before he crippled me.
I've spoken to the doctors today. They're a little more hopeful.
No impunity for Myers. He stands trial, I mean it. There's the spaniel.
Shame they can't replace your spine with your tongue.
Are you in love with Ruth, Harry?
Do the words skating, thin, and ice mean anything to you?
I'm disabled. I'm allowed a special license.
Well, Ruth has many wonderful qualities.
That's not what I asked you.
It's the only answer you're getting.
She's in love with you.
Is that so?
Yes.
Well, that's one to ponder.
Don't let this opportunity pass you by, Harry. Now go. Go. I want to watch the PM address the nation.
Police are still refusing to comment on the shooting of an unarmed protester. The government has announced a cooling off period and agreed to delay the special measures, while the Prime Minister has been congratulated by all sides of the House for his handling of the crisis.
You should get home. I'm organising Colin's memorial service, and I wondered if you'd do a reading?
Yes, of course. Anything in particular?
His favourite book was Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. That wouldn't really be appropriate. I thought maybe this.
Comrades mine and I in the midst, and their memory ever to keep, for the dead I loved so well.
It's Walt Whitman.
Yes, that would be perfect, I think.
This man is an MI5 spy. We caught him snooping around the flats.
I'm an environmental health officer. My identity pass is in my pocket. I was checking on a report of vermin in the bin area.
Of course. Because MI5 normally carry identification saying I am a spy.
I don't know how this has happened. Please let me go. I'm begging you.
But what are you begging me for? Mercy? Pity? The same mercy and pity your paymasters showed to the people of Fallujah.
I don't know anything about the people of Fallujah.
Leave it to him. What's your status?
No visual. Intervention difficult, Alpha 1.
Well, that's no good to me. What's the point in you being there if you can't do anything?
It's not their fault. They were ordered to stay at distance.
What if Saf breaks cover?
He can't. We'll lose him and the entire operation.
That's why they're doing this. They're trying to flush out infiltrators.
Lima 1, have you at least got a visual on the warehouse?
Negative.
How are killing me? Help them.
One of you will have the honor of executing this coward.
I'll do it.
Wait. Don't say anything. You've got to stay quiet. Shut up, just shut up. You have a problem?
I think I've seen him before. In the council offices when I was sorting out the housing benefit. Maybe he's telling the truth.
You think we should let him go?
He hasn't seen us.
All right.
has seen us.
He was an environmental health officer.
Does that thought disturb you? Death of an innocent man?
We're soldiers at war. Nobody's innocent.
Yet only Mustafa was prepared to strike a blow on my command.
I would have done it.
Mustafa will be my voice amongst you. There's a special type of bomb that has been used against our people in Chechnya and Afghanistan. Soon, we will have one of them in our own hands.
And then we will be able to take revenge for our dead brothers and sisters.
Give the rat catcher back to the rats.
Afghanistan and Chechnya. It has to be a thermobaric bomb.
Then Operation Waterfall has already justified itself.
But we can't just stop it now before we have a single recruit.
You can't let an Al-Qaeda cell have that kind of destructive power.
We should stop them getting the bomb and keep Waterfall running.
Let's throw in good weather for the next test match as well. How's Zaf?
Probably dropped down the pecking order.
I meant...
He's tough. He knows he had no choice. Ah.
Yes.
I wasn't aware she was starting so soon.
Sooner the better, I thought. You two be okay?
Yeah, of course.
Conflict can be constructive, of course.
There won't be any conflict. Roz and I know exactly where we stand with each other. Hi. What are you up to?
Rehearsing for a part in Riverdance?
You're up to speed on Waterfall, then?
Of course. Waterfall didn't originate in this section.
Well, it did, actually.
Waterfall's primary goal was infiltrating Al-Qaeda cells to build
It
networks
was
of
the general
informants.
objective. Waterfall's a specific operation.
Okay, so you gave it a name. Anyway, I was fully aware of it.
Well, I can't see how you... Well, that's good. It gives us a head start. You all right otherwise, though? Generally, I mean.
Generally?
Yeah.
You mean because of how I was the last time we met?
Partly, yes.
It's the only time you'll see me like that, Adam. I don't do emotional incontinence.
Right, well, that's good, because I'm not a big fan. I'm not a big fan of that. Roz. Meeting room's that way.
Simulation of a thermobaric bomb's effect on central London. Everything in the red zone will be dead. 100% fatalities. 1 mile, 50.
The thermobaric bomb uses a mixture of fuel and oxygen rather than radiation, but its destructive blast is similar to that of a small tactical nuclear weapon.
Which hasn't stopped its use by both the Russians in Chechnya and the Americans in Afghanistan.
Put one of those in a theatre of operations and it'll take out pretty much everything that moves.
It's a shame when that theatre of operations happens to be a city full of civilians.
Sometimes you have to destroy the haystack to find the needle.
And sometimes you have to stop hiding behind metaphors.
It's complex.
No, it's simple. The thermobaric bomb is a weapon of mass destruction, the purpose of which is to kill indiscriminately. And given that, we can hardly be surprised that Al-Qaeda want one of their own or bleat at their inhumanity in using it.
Well, it would appear they're on the brink of obtaining one, and I don't intend to let them even the score in one of our cities.
How do we stop them getting hold of it without revealing the existence of Waterfall?
Is the million-dollar question.
Thought of an answer yet?
Yes. We buy the bomb ourselves.
Kan ağlayacak.
Operation Waterfall. We're trying to build up a network of informers within Al-Qaeda cells, just as we did with the IRA in the 1970s. You knew that already? Okay. This is Michael Johnson, a petty criminal from southeast London who converted to fundamentalist Islam during a recent spell in prison. He changed his name to Mustafa Akram and broke off his engagement with childhood sweetheart, Lee Bennett. Apparently, he proposed just before going inside. Michael's a member of the cell that Zaf's infiltrated. And we might be able to turn him. If we can turn him...
We can use him to recruit others. The waterfall effect. When you say we, I take it you mean me.
I mean Zaf. With your help.
And you can't babysit your little friend because?
I'm needed elsewhere.
Nice shoes, aren't they? Do you think Michael Johnson would like them?
Who are you?
Somebody who might just help save his life. Come on.
I'm meant to be back at work. My manager's expecting...
This may come as a surprise to you, Lou, but there are more powerful people than your manager in this life.
Antelope is number 37.
Where's Joe?
Death by mascara. It was horrible to watch. Ruth's agonizing over the fact that there are no more horses in modern-day warfare, and Adam's on a course learning how to lift his knuckles off the ground, so you'll have to make do with me, I'm afraid.
Shouldn't you be in prison or something?
This is the something. You okay?
My cover's still intact.
No, I meant...
I'm fine. Annie was talking about a bomb.
It's going to be taken out of the game without them noticing. We've been given a lease of life to turn our recruit.
We?
You and I are now the shock troops of Waterfall. Admittedly, I get to go home at night. How is life in the flat?
Oh, claustrophobic, irritable, jumpy. Every noise outside is a possible raid.
Group dynamics?
Samir's getting more envious of Michael since he became Hanif's right-hand man. I'm busy stoking the flames of discord.
Okay, let's talk about sex.
Oh, yeah, hang on. Sorry, it's just that it's been so long.
We can use it to turn Michael Johnson.
You really think I'm his type?
This is Lee Bennett. She was a regular visitor to Michael while he was in Feltham before he converted to Islam.
Yeah, no. She's his ex-fiancée. He got rid of her. Why should she be a weak spot?
A few things about men, Zaf. They're stupid, they're inconsistent, and a short skirt usually trumps a deeply held conviction. Present company accepted, of course.
No. That was a pretty fair assessment of my personality. Pretty.
We tempt Michael back with Lee. We turn Michael. Waterfall has its first success story. You did the right thing, by the way.
Word from the cousins is that our bomb may have gone AWOL from Afghanistan 2 years ago.
I've got possible dealers down to a short list of 3.
The destruction of central London doesn't come cheap.
I'm not naive.
I didn't say you were.
It's bad enough that the bombers are homegrown. Now they're going to blow us up with our own weapons.
You're absolutely right. Would you like to have dinner one night?
I'm sorry?
Dinner. That is if you'd like to, of course.
That's quite a conversation shift.
Well, onto a rather happier topic than weapons of mass destruction. Or your naivety.
I'm not naive.
I booked a table. It's a place I think you'd like.
Very presumptuous of you. I might have said no.
Well, I'll go anyway. We're like the Charlie Chaplin character waiting for the girl and making the bread rolls dance. What film was that?
Gold Rush.
Ah, yes.
You won't have to. Wait. I mean, I'd love to have dinner. together.
That's good.
Where's Mustafa?
Gone to get instructions from Hanif. I would have done it, you know.
Of course. But using a gun's second nature to someone like Mustafa, isn't it?
You happy about him being put in charge of us?
Look, you know I'd never question Hanif's judgment. But Mustafa's different from us. It's not in the blood with him, is it?
You're telling me. Who's to say he won't betray us for a crack pipe?
Yeah, gonna need some fuse wire from the hardware store.
You always get to go out.
All right? You can go.
You have no doubts about what you're doing?
The Quran tells us that paradise is found under the shade of swords.
This attack, it'll have big consequences. For Muslims as well.
Good. Might make them realize we're at war.
Look, moon's out already. When I was fighting in Afghanistan, a daytime moon just like that appeared, and we'd pray under it. And it was such peace. It will be like that again, Mustafa. Simple and beautiful.
I'm proud to be a soldier in that struggle. What you doing in my room?
Microwave blew out all the fuses.
How'd that happen?
Oh, Samir, he's the college graduate who never stops reminding us.
Where is he?
Got to get some fuse wire before I check out all the sockets with this. Any news?
Not about the mission.
You worried? You know about?
I'm not scared of death. The martyr feels no pain and goes straight to paradise.
Well, sometimes I wonder, well, what if my dad was there when the bomb went off?
If it was my dad, that'd be a big bonus.
Yeah, but what if it was someone you actually cared about, you know? What if it was like a friend or ex-girlfriend or something?
Maybe my gran. But if they're deserving, then they go to paradise as well. That's why I don't listen to their propaganda about killing Muslims.
You can't just take me off the street. I want a lawyer.
Do you know where you are? Exactly.
What's this about?
Your terrorist boyfriend and the act of mass murder he's plotting.
He's not my boyfriend anymore. I'm not involved in anything.
The fact that I'm talking to you means that you are.
I don't know anything.
Of course you do, so why don't we start with the physical side of things? How often did you and Michael have sex?
What? You're out of order.
How do you think your sweet-faced innocence will play with the public after an attack that's left thousands of people dead? Tabloids will have a field day with you. Did you and Michael have a healthy sex life?
What's healthy?
Are we talking once a week, 3 times a week?
Things been a bit quiet around your way recently, have they?
I'm afraid that's the price I pay for ensuring your security.
Yeah. Things were, you know, pretty good. More than what you said.
And in other ways?
Just before we went inside the last time, we went away together to the Canaries. That was a nice holiday. It's where he said we should get married and that he'd try and sort his life out. Then he went down.
And discovered extremist religion.
He's not a bad person.
I know that, Lee. And I can help you both. You still can have a future together, but I need your help. Can you do that for me, please? Gotcha.
Adam, we've got email intercepts coming out of Kenya from 2 Saudi businessmen to Hanif Ibrahim.
What are they doing in Kenya?
Meeting this man. Ian Callis. Used to be an agent for Boss during the apartheid years in South Africa. Now, he's a blue-chip arms dealer with links to a front company called Protec Holdings.
Yes, I've caught a whiff of Callis once or twice.
He's on his way to London for the arms fair, staying at the Royal Heights Hotel for a week.
Didn't Protec used to organise shooting parties as well?
A handful of men armed only with semi-automatic rifles pit their wits against the mighty claws of a lion.
But among those fearless hunters are American congressmen and Saudi playboys. He's well connected.
How do you intend to persuade him to sell you the bomb?
By appealing to his baser instincts.
You may have to narrow that down.
A truckload of cash and a place in the sun where the only blacks are the ones serving you drinks. Joe and I are going to ask him to help us overthrow a foreign government.
There's a listening device stitched into the collar. We'll be able to hear you at all times.
After I've done this, Michael's not going to be in any trouble.
That depends on whether he helps us.
What do you want him to do for you?
We'll cross that bridge later.
Just hold still a sec.
I won't know what to say. I'll be too nervous. Sometimes I'll blush.
Good. He'll think you're nervous at seeing him again.
Right, you're ready, young lady.
Am I?
You're saving lives, Lee, not just innocent people's, maybe even Michael's. You'll be fine.
Yeah, we've had another letter about rent arrears, but we're on housing benefit.
This letter says something about my income taper, but I'm on income support.
How unusual. Take a number.
What are you doing? Mate, you're pushing in.
OK, Lima 1, up the ante and get target 1's attention.
Get out of my face, bitch.
Who are you calling a bitch?
Oh, what? Are you deaf as well as stupid?
You're the stupid one. The end of the queue's back there.
Look, I don't care, okay?
Listen, mug, get to the back of the queue.
Or else what?
Sorry, are you trying to start a fight with me?
I'm not trying to start a fight. Oh, yeah? And what are you going to do then?
Do you want to know?
Good work, Lima 1.
Lee. This minute.
No, Michael, don't think so.
It's one of your new mates, is it?
Just a minute.
Sorry, you have to ask permission for who you talk to now.
Sort out the rent, Jamal.
Been getting some trouble from them boys over the Denby. They was hassling me and Mum the other day.
How is your mum?
Not your biggest fan.
She never was.
Remember that time when she came home from work early and you...
I was a different person back then.
You're telling me?
You wouldn't understand.
How's that?
Selling makeup. Drinking with your ignorant mates till you're sick.
Ignorant? Ignorant was spending all my wages going to visit a handbag thief who once said he wanted to spend the rest of his life in bed with me. You just turn round one day and go, oh, sorry,
We ain't getting married because now I'm following Allah?
It saved my life. Now I follow the one true God.
I used to sit up at nights making you tapes. I saved money for when you got out.
And read the hadith of the last prophet Muhammad, peace be
You
upon him.
sound like a bloody robot, mate! Why should I care what happens to you? I can't do this anymore.
Can't do what?
She's going to pieces. She's going to break.
Leave me alone! I didn't ask you to help me back there. I can't talk to you anymore.
Lee,
It breaks me up seeing you like
Come
this.
back! I didn't mean it about ignorant.
She's sexy when she's angry. Now he's chasing her. I told you she was clever.
But what are you walking away for? We're just talking!
No! You were giving me a sermon, as usual!
Lee!
What are you doing?
That's my number. Just give me a call if you want to talk about anything.
Since when did you and me just talk?
What's my brother's name?
Gordon Hunter, British, known to fellow mercenaries as the Huntsman. Betrayed, beaten, but unbowed in an African jail after a failed attempt to overthrow the government and take control of the diamond trade. That's Callus.
Doesn't look like much, does he?
He isn't much.
Who was that girl at the housing office?
Someone I used to know.
You used to like her?
We was gonna get married.
Huh. She doesn't know anything, though, about...
I found the true path in prison, then I took the decision to break it off with her.
Well, it must have been hard. She's a pretty girl.
The path of righteousness.
Yeah, look.
The Quran teaches...
You don't have to prove yourself to me. I'm not Hanif and I'm not Samir either. I don't look down on you because we're from a different, background.
Samir said that. He looks down on me.
It doesn't matter, does it? What I'm saying is, we're too tightly wound up. It's not good for the mission. We jump every time there's a siren outside.
If I was to see her again.
We're soldiers. Soldiers have needs. If it helps the mission to satisfy those needs, then it's not wrong.
When this is over, I'm really hoping that...
Let's not worry about that yet.
But if we can make Michael realise he's been brainwashed...
What would you like to happen?
I wanted us to live somewhere different. A little house.
Would you like a prairie to go with that?
You know what? If you'd have grown up where me and Michael did, you wouldn't say no to a prairie. Although I think I prefer an island.
Call Michael. Take him somewhere you can be alone.
Hello? Look at that. That's what this society is all about.
Disgusting. Cut his hands off, stone him to death.
You take the piss, Lee, but this society is rubbish. Look at all the injustice. The only things people care about are commodities which end up with us desecrating other countries, trampling over their people.
Check you out, the way you talk now.
You shouldn't laugh at me.
No.
It's wrong to laugh.
I like it. Sounds like you care about something more than just yourself. Oh, why do you always have to be judging people? People aren't always perfect.
You can try, though.
Not so much it dries you all up inside. Can't we go somewhere else?
What about your house?
My mum and sister will be there. How about your flat?
She can't go there.
It'll tell us how much Michael wants this if it compromises his own security.
Yeah, but it could compromise our security as well, and certainly hers if they find out she's been there. No, Adam wouldn't go for it.
Adam's not here. She's being resourceful. Let's run with it.
Not very homely, is it?
It's what happens when men live together.
It's freezing as well.
The heating's packed up.
You always hated the cold.
Yeah.
Show me your room then. Has it at least got a duvet?
Paris.
New York.
Paris.
Where's your spirit of Atlanticism?
Where's your spirit of romance? I often dream about a big trip. The grand tour. All the great capitals of Europe. Paris, Madrid, Rome, Berlin. Visiting the museums. Walking in the streets. Sitting in cafes.
Do some people watching without a backup team and a surveillance van.
That would be something. Of course, it's not a trip to do alone.
Did you have a particular companion in mind?
Well, it would have to be somebody whose conversation you enjoyed, yet who understood the need sometimes for quiet. Somebody with a gentle sense of humor. Principled, but not foolish or naive.
Good qualities.
You don't often find them in one person. White burgundy, thermobaric bombs.
Quite a species, aren't we?
Callis. Sam Hunter. This is my assistant, Jill Turner.
So you're Gordon Hunter's brother?
There's no danger of this room being bugged, is there?
I have every hotel room I use swept for listening devices. So you think you can succeed where he failed?
Well, I don't intend to leave without trying.
And how many men do you have?
I'm not going into specifics, but obviously we're at a numerical disadvantage.
And how do you think I can help you?
Don't mess me about here. My backers tell me you can get hold of a thermobaric bomb. With that, we can take out the barracks of the National Guard and be home and dry.
And there'll be big rewards for prominent citizens of the new country.
Whatever you've been offered, we'll raise it by 10%.
That's a good offer. What did you say your name was?
Jill.
Well, Jill, I have some tickets for a West End show, but my friend has had to drop out at the last minute. Would you like to come instead?
Well, you're a dark horse.
Sorry.
No, I mean, best of luck to you. I think it's wonderful. I suppose it was staring us in the face all along.
Sorry, Malcolm, I've got no idea what you're talking about.
You and Harry.
What?
It's pretty impossible to keep a secret in this place. Candlelit dinners for two, eh?
No.
No,
it was...
good for you. I think you'd make a smashing couple.
Malcolm, it was nothing. It was to do with work. Please don't say anything. Who else knows?
You did really well. What's going to happen to Michael?
What do you mean?
You hear all this stuff about secret prisons and torture now. How do I know you're not going to do that to him? I could be helping you to set him up. You could take him away and then I might never...
No, we won't do that because he's going to be working for us.
How?
Helping us to stop attacks that kill innocent civilians. He'll be in a much better place than he is now.
But I thought...
Best if you avoid the flat for now. It's much too risky at the moment. At least till we've got him where we want him.
Would you like a drink?
Sure, where?
How about the bar of my hotel?
Somewhere a bit nearer, maybe.
Well, you know, it's only 5 minutes walk.
She's doing well, isn't she?
Yeah, she's fine.
We were right about the hotel.
OK, visuals are on in the lobby and the hotel room. Now, watch closely, Adam. This is the one time we get to see a man being unselfish with the wine and pretending to be interested in a woman's opinion.
Enjoy the show.
More than I thought I would. I'm not usually a big fan of musicals.
I love them.
Another impressive addition to his CV.
What, you're not a fan?
Old Queen serial killers and the Japanese.
What about them?
Like musicals.
Up.
Messages for Kellis? I'm going to ask for some drinks to be brought up to my room, if you don't mind.
I don't think so.
I don't bite, you know.
You know this is strictly business. I've enjoyed tonight, but...
Either we discuss your boss's request right now, or that's it, I'm afraid.
Well, that was predictable.
OK, Foxtrot 1 and 2, be ready to go into Callis's room and give her a get-out option on my command.
Copy that. I have other buyers interested in the device your boss wants, you know.
We'll outbid them all.
They've arrived in the room. Where the hell are they?
Get the room checked out. Something's not right. We must have a visual.
I'll need a down payment. £50,000.
That can easily be arranged. I'll need the account details for the transfer.
Right. Well, tell your boss I'll be in touch to discuss a final price.
Great.
But you haven't touched your drink.
It's fine. I have to go now.
Stay. Finish your drink.
No, I don't think so.
Alpha 1, we can't find her.
Oh. When women say no to me, that's when the problems usually start.
She's got to be in here somewhere.
Adam!
Adam? Who's Adam?
Drinks.
What?
Callis ordered room service. Which room did the drinks go to?
Who's Adam, you little bitch? This is what happens. This is what always happens when you provoke me.
Put her down, Mr. Callis. You put her down very gently. We're officers of the security service.
Step off or I'll break the little whore's neck.
I have you on tape discussing the overthrow of an African government. We could have you on a flight straight back to that country. How comfortable would you stay there be?
You okay, Joe?
Roz?
She's okay.
Fancy your chances. Why did you swap rooms?
Last time I had some slut in there, somebody complained and hotel management decided to get involved.
You should have accepted our offer. Now you'll have to give us the bomb.
You're too late, Sonny. The type of bomb that you were looking for has already been purchased by some Saudis who attended one of my hunts in Africa. I was involved, but only as a middleman. Who the Saudis sell the bomb onto is anybody's guess and none of my business.
Why do you think a pair of Saudi businessmen would be buying a thermobaric bomb?
Like I say, none of my business. But if I hadn't done it, somebody else would have done so.
An argument from the moral cesspit.
But that's where we live right now, isn't it?
What do you mean we have to let him go?
Six want him back in Africa working for them.
Six! They're partly responsible for this mess. Why didn't they know what was happening in Sofia?
I don't know. But Africa is a key battleground, and Callis can help us now.
You can't let this happen.
It's out of my hands. I don't like it, any more than you do. But right now, what I don't like even more is that we've lost the bomb.
We still know where it's going, though. It all comes down to Zaf now.
We have an hour and a half to prepare ourselves.
We should pray together.
Zaf's report in. A van will be delivered to the flat soon. From there, they'll be directed to the location where it'll be left to detonate.
Not a suicide mission, then?
No, once the van's been dropped off, they'll have half an hour to get out of range.
So still no need to detain anybody?
Exactly. We get the bomb and carry on with Waterfall.
And we can watch all their exit strategies when the bomb fails to go off. As far as they'll know, they've been sold dodgy goods by Callis.
Well, let's hope they take appropriate revenge.
You're going to have to let me go, you know.
I know that.
Could I get some coffee?
Of course you can. I bought you this. Careful. It's very... Still, I don't need to explain to you the erotic possibilities of extreme pain.
Who's that?
I can check. Yeah?
I've come to see Michael.
Michael? In there. This girl says she knows you, Michael. What's that?
I thought for the cold in your room.
You've been here before. In his room.
I was scared for you. I wanted to make sure you were okay.
Why should you be scared for him? What have you told her?
Nothing. She doesn't know anything. She's all right. Let her go, man.
Michael, they know about you. They've been watching you the whole time. They wanted me to get close to you. Whatever it is you're going to do, don't do it. I love you. Come away with me.
Enough! That's enough! Lee, you're all right.
How do you know her name?
You're going to be okay.
You're a spy. He set you up.
You used her? It was all an act.
Michael, we need to get her medical attention.
Let her bleed! You're next, traitor.
Michael, this is bullshit. Think, Michael.
The Quran commands the Mujahid.
Every school of Islamic law forbids the harming of non-combatants, especially women and children.
God.
Michael, she's gonna die unless we help her.
I'm gonna tell Hanif.
She's so pale. Look how pale she is.
She's dead, Michael.
No. No.
Get to work.
What's going on?
We have to clean up. Is he still alive?
He's alive.
Get him out of here quickly, then. Michael, we have to act normal when Hanif arrives.
Clean up? Act normal?
We have to carry on with this operation. If we don't, then thousands more like Lee could die.
What's that?
Heroin.
Get him back on his feet. If he can't hold it together, we're finished.
Michael, listen to me. Michael, you have to help us. Only if you do that will you be able to make sense of what happened here.
Charlie 1, they're arriving.
Where's Samir?
He fled.
What?
He lost his courage. Said he was going for a walk, but he hasn't returned.
Afterwards, we searched his room. We found this. He used to disappear sometimes. Now we know he's buying heroin. Maybe he developed the habit on one of his trips to Pakistan.
Get ready. Give me your wallets, any identifying papers, and your mobile phones. It's me. We're going now. Follow my instructions until you get to the destination.
He's made a call to his contact.
Good. First big mistake. Get intercepts on that phone and patch every conversation through to Ruth.
Copy that.
How did the girl know where Michael lived?
Must have told her.
You didn't allow her to go there when she was
I
under your
specifically
surveillance.
instructed her not to go there when she suggested it.
Antelope's leaving the property along with Michael. They're getting into the van. We've got a tracking device on it.
Okay, monitor all calls from that flat. I'm going after the van.
Leave the van where instructed. Then we'll meet Ibrahim at the rendezvous. We'll be devastated when the bomb doesn't go off, and then we'll follow any instructions we're given.
I don't understand.
We're at war with these people. But to win that war, we need intelligence. We need to know where they are, what they're thinking, how they cope with setbacks.
Everything that's happening, Ibrahim won't know a thing.
He won't, but we will.
But who's right?
What do you mean?
I thought he made sense. I thought I found some answers in prison, but it's more of a mess now.
Straight ahead, yes.
We're heading towards the city.
Okay, bye. Ruth.
We've picked up a phone call from Ibrahim's superior. They didn't tell them the truth. It is a suicide mission. Only Zaf and Michael don't know it.
What?
They have somebody on the ground who will detonate the van as it arrives. Ibrahim said that Samir's defection justified their decision not to give the soldiers any more information.
Justified. Where are they now?
Entering the city.
Call Adam.
The van will be with you in about 3 minutes. Are you in position? We'll get Zaf to stop the van.
We tried that. There's no response from his mobile.
Put armed units on standby and get Lima team to stop the van.
No, they're further away than you. Can't you stop the van?
Look, we're in slow-moving
Traffic, we'll never catch them.
Do something, Adam.
Stop the car.
Target turning left into Farringdon Road.
Adam, how close are you?
Close.
The van's nearly in range. Prepare to detonate.
Oh my God. We just picked up an infrared signal from the bridge. The van is nearly in range.
How long?
Depending on the traffic lights, between 45 seconds and a minute.
Adam, I've just spoken to Special Branch. They have armed police en route with orders to stop that van by any means necessary.
Meaning?
Meaning they'll shoot Zaf to prevent the van entering the city.
No, tell them to hold off. I'm gonna get there.
Another signal. The van is only just out of range.
get out of here. Where to? Go to the Grove Park Mosque and speak to the imam there. Go on, go.
What's going on?
There's a human detonator in the area.
I'll get the van out of here.
No time. Give me a report on the armed units.
Armed police are moving to intercept. We're following the suspect. We think it's him. Awaiting orders, Alpha 1.
Adam, the remote detonator is on the move towards you.
The armed units are right behind him.
I can take the shot.
Stand by.
Suspect in range, Alpha 1. We can take the shot now.
Wait, you can't see who it is.
You have to make a decision on this, Alpha 1. It's now or never.
How do you know it's him?
Adam, they can't absolutely confirm his identity, but you must make this call. Adam, make the call.
Take the shot. We've had a report from the imam at the Grove Park Mosque. Michael's made contact and given us the address of the safe houses.
Excellent. We have a story for Zaf?
Killed himself rather than being taken by the police. He'll be the latest pin-up boy. If anyone from inside the attack cell was an informer, it was Samir.
And do you think we can still use Michael?
The imam's going to speak to him again. We'll have to see after that.
Operation Waterfall still in place, though?
It has to be. It's the only way we have a hope against this lot. Whoever owns it and whatever name it's given.
Quite. Well done. Both of you.
The Americans want to talk to you about the bomb.
They're not getting it back.
Grosvenor Square's on a secure line.
Ruth, have you thought any more about
I can't.
Can't what?
Have dinner again. People know. They're laughing about it.
Laughing? What? Why would they laugh?
I don't know, but it undermines you, and that's not acceptable.
I sit in meetings listening to briefings that would chill the blood of any ordinary citizen. So whilst, of course, deeply hurtful, somebody laughing at me is not going to give me sleepless nights.
You can't, Harry. I can't be talked about like that. I can't stand it. Sorry.
Listen, we need to keep quiet about the girl going to the flat before.
It was a bad call.
It didn't dramatically affect the operation.
Had quite an effect on Lee Bennett, though.
Nevertheless, there's no point in drawing attention to it. You do owe me one, Joe.
All right. If he doesn't ask me directly, I won't say anything, but I won't lie.
Then you won't rise very high in your chosen career.
It's not my main priority. And don't you have any remorse about the girl? You terrified her and then deceived her into thinking she had a future with Michael.
For a higher purpose. But if I wanted a job where everybody loved me, I'd have become a vet.
Bugs operational in all locations. CCTV is active. We have blanket surveillance.
Delegates are arriving.
As world leaders gather in Berkshire for the Addressing Africa Summit, pressure groups insist that only a comprehensive trade agreement will have any noticeable effect on poverty.
As British Foreign Secretary, I am proud to open the Havensworth Addressing Africa Summit. This is a unique opportunity, an opportunity to sign an agreement that will save millions of lives in Africa.
Foreign Secretary, the Havensworth Summit is at risk of complete collapse.
What do you mean?
At 7 o'clock this morning, MI6 intercepted a phone call from the US Trade Secretary, Trader Stiles, to the French government. Stiles told the French that recent events mean his signature at Havensworth is no longer a certainty.
What recent events?
Well, the American midterm elections are in a month. The president's polling at an all-time low. Not a good time to be cutting American farm subsidy.
I'm afraid to say the Americans and the French are about to go into reverse gear on just about every promise they ever made to you.
I don't believe this. 12 months of skilled diplomacy destroyed by one phone call.
It's called the American way.
Well, the British way is not to give in to international bullying. I have a deal on the table that can deliver real benefits to millions of people. This could be the summit that saved Africa. I'm not throwing that away.
We'd like you to give MI5 the authority to mount an operation inside Havensworth to deliver the agreement in whatever way possible.
We know you want those signatures. We can help you get them.
I'd like to introduce my co-hosts at Havensworth this week, two men without whose tireless work, cajoling and persuading our African partners to come to the table, none of us would be here. President Manu Buffon of Guadec and the President of West Monrasa, Gabriel Sokoa.
President Sokoa and I come from different sides of Africa, but we come here in one cause, our continent. President Gabriel Sokoa.
Thank you. I'd like you to look at this.
We've scheduled the opening ceremony to start at 3 p.m. and then we hit the first editions of all the newspapers.
How's the work on the Sokoa speech?
Yeah, I'm just doing a final polish now.
Sokoa's known for speaking his mind.
We've sourced this photograph to help him.
Pretty, isn't she? Well, she was prettier 20 minutes before this photo was taken, when she was still alive. She died of cholera. Her name is Remesi Konda. She died because her family could not afford the medication that would have saved her. She died because her family were not able to sell cotton to their own people. Their own countrymen, my people, chose instead to buy cheap cotton from Alabama. They're subsidized by the American government. So Remesi died. In 3 days, representatives of African and G8 countries will meet in this hotel to try and sign the Havensworth Agreement, a trade deal that will mean that girls like Remesi will never again die of cholera. My friends, we have failed Africa before, and everybody is expecting us to fail again. Remesi Konda challenges us all to succeed.
Our friend Diaspora here, providing they're carrying their mobile phones and pagers, I can tell you the location of every single person staying at Havensworth. For example, a certain Zafar Yunus is currently sitting in the breakfast room.
Adam wants me at Havensworth.
I thought you asked not to go.
I did, but I was overruled.
I apologize if I was insensitive before. What goes on between you and Harry is none of my business.
Nothing's going on.
We have the PR springboard we wanted. We've started operations on the Americans and the French simultaneously. Émile Becker, French finance minister. Heavily under pressure from the French farmers not to sign, but spineless enough to give us what we want if the right pressure's applied. US Secretary for Trade, Trainer Stiles. Stiles is a different type of player entirely. He's a White House insider with heavy connections to corporate America.
Secretary of State, I'm Deborah Soames, the summit organiser. On behalf of the hotel management, welcome to Havensworth.
Stiles won't bend to any pressure and has full CIA protection. We really need to hear what's being said in his room.
Pleasure to meet you, ma'am.
And you too, sir. And if there's anything at all I can do to make your stay here more comfortable, please don't hesitate to ask.
Thank you.
Tribune for the Secretary of State. Okay.
Have you seen the papers, Foreign Secretary?
Yes, good start, Harry. Now the hard work begins for both of us. Well, I'm going to surprise a few people. How about you?
Deborah Soames, summit organiser on behalf of the Havensworth Hotel.
Tony Baxter, British government.
I've made first contact with Stiles.
It's not going to be easy getting into the suite. We're going to have to be inventive.
My middle name.
I've never been in a room with so many powerful people before.
Really? I was on Blue Peter once. I'm Aaron, by the way.
Sophie.
Michelle. Hi. Nice to meet you. Both. Coffee, gentlemen?
No, thank you. My doctor says it's bad for my heart, but what does he know? It's fair trade, of course.
Conference, sir. You returned away at the door?
Yeah, Fortress America.
Okay, we'll think differently on Stiles. Focus on Becker.
Certainly, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, the negotiating hall is now open. On behalf of the Havensworth Hotel, may I wish you all the very, very best of luck.
If you'd like to step this way.
They're entering the talks. Surveillance up and running.
Adam, I've just had a call from the DG about Roz's father. My request for leniency has been turned down. They've decided to make an example of him.
How many years will he get?
20 minimum.
He'll be over 80 when he gets out. You'll be devastated.
Keep it to yourself. Need to focus on this operation.
Go on.
Morning recess has been called. Trainer Stiles has returned to his room. He's not feeling well, poor love. Gabriel Sacco has gone with him.
He's trying to make inroads on the US position. I want to hear what they're saying.
We're doing our best.
Houston, we have contact.
What can you hear?
He's got a Sky ice hockey special on the TV. I can't hear a damn thing. Zaf, try the camera.
Okay, let me know when Sacco leaves. Ruth, what do you have on Trainer Stiles and ice hockey?
He's on the board of governors of the Kansas City Flamers.
Okay, get me everything on them. Oh, and Ruth, I need 20 black kids to go to the back entrance of the hotel at midday. We need to put pressure on the French.
Right.
Sacco is leaving Stiles' suite. Roz is making her move.
Hi, I'm Deborah Soames, summit organiser on behalf of Havensworth. Secretary of State, I'm so sorry to disturb you. I heard you were taken ill.
Yeah, just about a jet lag. I'm sure I'll soon be back at the table.
Hey, isn't that Jason Nash? He's a great player. Never quite made the Hall of Fame, though, did he?
You a hockey fan?
Yeah, I am. I'm a Flamers girl.
Kansas City Flamers?
Mm-hmm. I spent 3 years in Kansas studying business management, saw every game.
I'm on the board of trustees.
I know you are. You were state governor, and a very popular one, too. Isn't this an old playoff?
Yeah, it's a half hour of classic games. The best I could find in this country. Not a Kansas City game among them.
Well, on your return, you be sure to give the city my love.
I will do that.
How are the talks? We're all very hopeful.
As are we. You know, hope is an American invention.
So is the atom bomb. But let's not dwell on the past.
You're wasted in this country, Miss Soames. Now, if you'll excuse me?
Of course. Thank you. Patch me to 205.
You're connected.
205?
Sorry, go ahead.
205, Styles isn't sick. He's as interested in voting for the Havensworth agreement as I am joining an all-women's book club, and there was something on his laptop he didn't want me to see.
Tried watering down the wording, but neither Styles or Becker are budging. Styles has rather aggravated affairs by delivering the diplomatic equivalent of a mother's sick note.
We think Styles is conducting some extracurricular business activity. As for Monsieur Becker, he's about to get a little surprise.
Mr. Becker. Sorry to trouble you, sir. I have a telephone call for you.
Thank you.
If you'd like to take it just through there, the phone's on your left.
Thank you.
Now get out of that, Morgier. Adam, Trainer Styles is meeting the Japanese Minister of Finance.
Why would they be having a bilateral?
I doubt very much it's about Africa. Can you hear what they're saying? Yeah, he's still got the hockey on. He's using it to block us.
We have to hear their conversation. Cut the power to that corridor.
Minister, we're safe to talk.
This is housekeeping. I'm phoning to apologize for the temporary loss of power the complex is currently experiencing. We're hoping to have full power restored in a matter of minutes.
We can't risk talking here. Let's just take a walk. We're late getting back to the talk, so let me get right to the point. I've spoken to my colleagues in Washington, and we're willing to reduce our price to $200 million. That's 1/3 the market value.
You have a deal, Mr. Styles.
There is a condition of sale.
What is it?
You don't sign Havensworth. You walk out tomorrow morning, causing the summit to collapse. We don't want to take the hit on screwing this one. The English we need sweet for future operations. I think the Japanese government can be the bad guys on this occasion. Satisfactory?
Very satisfactory.
Good. Let's get back to the negotiations.
Touchdown.
Music woke me. Never really gone in for Europop.
Looks like you weren't sleeping at all. Nor was I.
It's the Italian trade minister. He's apparently a bit of a party animal. Caused a scandal at an EU conference last year by insisting on dancing to the Macarena at the last night banquet. I'll get the management to ask him to turn it down.
Ruth.
Good night, Harry.
Oh, Ruth. Our doubts are traitors, and make us lose the good we oft might win by fearing to attempt.
Foreign Secretary.
Second item on the 6 o'clock puts Becker in a bit of a fix. My heart bleeds for him.
Your paper, sir.
Becker is clever. My guess is Becker will stall, claiming he wants to sign but using the Americans as an excuse not to. Meanwhile, the Japanese pull out first thing tomorrow, and the summit collapses.
So it's all down to Trainer Styles.
Ross needs to find out what's on his laptop.
I hope I'm not interrupting anything, but I have something for the Secretary of State.
It's all right, let her in. DVD of the 1985 Stanley Cup Final.
Won by the Kansas City Flamers. I have a friend in the American Embassy who's a fan. How's it going downstairs?
Oh, these things take time. Can't seem to get a picture.
Maybe the American DVD isn't compatible with the British machine. I do hope this isn't symbolic of transatlantic relations.
Fortunately, I have an American laptop.
Nothing gets between a man and his hockey.
This is what I call customer care.
We're in. The spider is uploading onto the laptop.
Are you at the game?
Oh, what do you think? I was a
35-year-old congressman, full of ambition. The day after we won the cup, my popularity rating went up 85%. They never won it again.
Almost there, Roz. The spider's embedded. Now we need him to go online.
Well, I'll leave you to it. Enjoy. By the way, there was a call for you at the front desk, but your line was busy, so they said they'd mail you. Thank you.
He's going online.
Downloading the information from his hard drive. Damn it.
He's gone offline. We don't have everything.
Give us what you have.
Okay, we've got 80% of the files and his inbox.
We're interested in anything to do with Japan. A big sale.
That's blocked. We need a code word. Joe, I need the name of every Kansas City player from the last 30 years.
On their way.
We can try up to 10,000 words in 5 seconds.
Reinhardt.
Brett Reinhardt, MVP of the winning Flamer team of 1985 with 4 goals and 3 assists. My memory serves me right.
Oh my God, global cordon.
What is it?
It's a shopping list of American arms. A high-tech military stockpile.
And they're selling it to Japan.
No, Japan are just the intermediaries. They're selling to Taiwan. Harry? Global cordon.
In 2005, we received intelligence that the American government was secretly selling arms at knockdown prices to countries which bordered with major U.S. enemies.
Global cordon sales were not included in any of the arms registers, contravening international arms treaties and effectively turning America into a rogue seller of state-of-the-art weaponry.
When quietly approached by a representative of the British government, Washington firmly denied that global cordon existed.
And now we discover it does.
And it's being fronted by Trainer Styles.
The weapons for Taiwan are clearly intended for use against the Chinese. If the Chinese government find out, there'll be an international scandal.
Gentlemen, I think we have our bargaining chip.
For maximum impact, this needs to come from the very top.
This is James Allen. I need to speak to the Prime Minister's Chief of Staff on a secure line.
Drink?
Yeah. So let's say Styles tells the Japanese not to walk out tomorrow and we get our agreement. Will it actually do any good?
All I know is if the summit fails, then men like Styles will have won. And Africa will remain the great unsolvable mystery.
You paint such a rosy future, anyone would think you were a pessimist.
Now, you should get some sleep.
So should you. We had an offer on our family house today.
That's good. You gonna take it?
Well, it's the only home I've ever known, but we don't exactly have a choice. My father's brilliance has resulted in us losing everything. And I'm still waiting to hear from Harry whether they can reduce his sentence. I reckon he'll get 7 years. Be out in 5. He'll still have a life to live. What do you think? Do you think 5 years sounds about right?
Yeah, sounds about right.
In the meantime, here's to insomnia.
Cheers.
Adam, there's an incoming phone call from Washington, D.C. for Trainer Styles.
It's the White House.
We need to hear that conversation.
No, it's an encrypted line. There's no way of listening in.
Shit.
No, it doesn't matter. Someone in Washington's calling Styles at 4 in the morning. Something's happening. This could be it, Ross. Maybe the Americans are backing down.
Good morning, Mr. Baxter.
Morning, Mr. President.
Today is indeed a momentous day.
I'm feeling optimistic, Mr. President.
I'm always optimistic. In my line of work, and in particular in my continent, you learn to have faith that good will win out in the end. I expect it's the same in your profession.
The British government is certainly looking for a positive outcome.
And you?
I'm just a civil servant.
Is that what they call it now?
I don't know what you mean.
I just find at these summits that nothing is quite as it seems. Good morning, Mr. Allen.
Morning, Mr. President.
Sakura and Becca are on their way.
No sign of the Americans or the Japanese.
Where the hell are they?
Adam, Japanese, lift 3. We've got them. Morning, Minister. You looking forward to continuing the talks?
Very much.
Morning.
Surprise, surprise, here comes Styles.
Secretary of State. Trust you slept well?
Pleasure to have you back with us, Mr. Styles.
They're all in. Harry, I think we've done it. They're going to sign.
Red call. Repeat, this is a red call.
Why was I red called?
We're patching Joe in now.
MI6 have been conducting routine surveillance of all domestic politicians in countries attending Havensworth. They've recorded a conversation in the home of Solomon Kabate, a leading opposition politician in West Monrasa.
It's Gabriel Sakura's country.
We should prepare for an immediate seizure of power. If the Havensworth operation is successful, with Sakura dead, there will be no way to stop us.
The Havensworth operation. What reason would they have for killing Sakura? He's the future.
There may be certain people in Africa who don't want the future.
But why kill him here?
Bon courage, les autres. Maximum publicity for the assassination will ensure that no African president ever lifts his head above the parapet again.
Ruth, get MI6 to find Solomon Kabate. We need to know what he knows. Authorize extraordinary procedures. I want to round up all West Monrasan dissidents currently in the UK.
That's not possible. Word would get out that something was wrong. That's just what James Allen doesn't want. This could be a hoax aimed at stalling the agreement.
Okay then, let's screen all staff. Interpreters, NGOs, press, anyone within the complex.
We've done it.
Do it again. Check for any connection to West Monrasa.
Let's call a recess. I'll talk to James Allen. Adam, you talk to Sakura.
Talk to the president. Keep everyone calm. We have to keep this summit alive. I expect to have a signed deal by this afternoon. I want to arrange a press conference for 5 o'clock.
No press conference. It's too risky.
But the publicity we can garner from a press conference...
Foreign Secretary. I'm authorized by Her Majesty's government to protect all attendants at Havensworth. There will be no press conference.
Mr. President.
Good morning. I don't believe we've had the pleasure.
Sorry, Johnny Baxter, MI5. I need to speak to you privately.
Well, I'm due back into the talk soon. Couldn't this wait until later?
It can't.
Excuse me.
Any news from MI6 on Kabate?
No, not yet. Harry,
Is the
I need to
complex
speak with you.
fully secure? You were saying?
I think there's a connection between Styles and the assassination.
Harry Pierce, to close the summit now would be a grave error. We're just completing the deal. What connection?
I've been going through Trainer Styles' files to see if there's any other connections to Taiwan. No, but there aren't. But there is a file on West Monrasa.
What does it say?
I can't open it. It hadn't finished downloading when Styles logged off. We need to get into the West Monrasa file. We need Styles to go back online so that we can complete the download.
We're upping security to the highest level and we've checked everyone present at the conference.
Oh, thank you.
Having said that, we cannot 100% guarantee your safety as we have no direct intelligence that will lead us to whoever's planning this.
Yes. The voice on the tape? Solomon Kabate. He's gone AWOL. MI6 can't find him. We need to meet now.
Okay.
Good news?
Not exactly, no. We need to move you to a new room and we're going to give you an armed guard.
Oh, no. No armed guard. If I walk around here with bodyguards on my shoulders, then I'm publicizing my fragility. No. You do your job, I do mine. Excuse me.
Styles and Sakura are involved in negotiations connected with Global Cordon. We're trying to get the file.
Harry, Solomon Kabate flew here for one night last week. Now, he arrived at Gatwick on the Sunday evening. Then he travelled into Victoria. And this is him entering Stripes Wine Bar just outside the station.
Flew all the way here from West Africa just to meet somebody in a wine bar.
Well, the thing is, he never came back out again. 3 hours later, we have footage of him back at Gatwick flying home.
Call the bar.
Styles is going online. I'm downloading the Sakura file.
Hi, is that the manager of Stripes Wine Bar? I'm really sorry. I just think my husband may be having an affair.
Agent?
And,
What the hell's that?
I
dread
think
to
you
think.
might be able to help.
What is clear is that Socorro is being nurtured as the first line of defense against the Islamic threat in Central Africa.
Was that why somebody's trying to kill him?
I'm sorry, it's just, my husband would always go out on Sunday evenings, and one Sunday I followed him to outside your bar, but could he have left with someone through a fire exit at the back? Only if he was with a member of staff. Do you use agency staff? What agency do you use?
I need to change every member of agency staff.
Will all agency staff please proceed
What's
to
going on?
Standard
security drill, apparently. Don't worry, we're getting paid full whack.
Be collected on the bus.
Now that's the result.
All agency staff to meeting point.
20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I am proud to say that we have reached a consensus and that the Havensworth agreement will be signed by all parties at a specially arranged press conference this afternoon.
Exchange of staff's complete and Zaf left on the bus with them and the complex is sealed, so as long as we can keep Socorro under wraps, everything should be fine.
Shame then that the Foreign Secretary has just announced a full press conference to sign the deal.
I thought you told him that...
I did.
My position is compromised if senior figures do not respect my views and respond accordingly.
Harry, everything will be fine. You've taken every measure imaginable.
You've ignored them.
This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. I am not hiding this under a
Foreign
bushel.
Secretary, I am aware that anyone about to launch a bid to be the next Prime Minister of this country needs serious publicity. I just hope you end up with the right kind of front-page story.
At the Addressing Africa Summit, they're about to sign the agreement which will end subsidies of European and American agriculture and liberate economies throughout Africa.
We've vetted every journalist and photographer, but I still want this to be the quickest photo call in world history.
We've just been looking back at the staff swap over on Diaspora, and there's something I don't like. Two phones seem to walk together all the way from the third floor corridor to the coach.
Friends?
Yeah, too close for that. I suspect the phones are on the same person, which would mean someone is missing.
Who?
I'm about to find out.
Wait.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Zaf?
hello and
Yeah, I've just got off the coach with the agency staff. The waitress I met earlier. She's not here.
I am very
Name?
proud.
Michelle Lopez.
Hang on. Joe.
Yeah, the two phones belong to two waitresses, Sophie Brewster and...
Michelle Lopez.
Yes. Adam, she made the switch on the second floor.
Check the staff quarters. Roz, stop all waiter and bar staff entering the media centre. Seal off the main building.
We would now like to accept questions from the floor, after which there will be an opportunity for photographs.
Get me James Allen.
No one has worked harder for this than the British and American governments. Thank you.
Thank you, Secretary of State.
And no, the press conference must continue. We're going to leave quietly.
Back feet, Madam and Ross.
Patching you in now.
She's not in a waitress uniform.
Repeat, she's not in a waitress uniform.
President Dupont.
Roz, get ready to cause a distraction. Now.
Terribly sorry, gentlemen. Really sorry.
Close call.
Too close.
Where is she now?
A senior operative is about to speak to her, then we'll hand her over to the police.
Who is she?
Michelle Lopez arrived in this country from Trinidad, 1994. Went to Liverpool University, studied politics, became a lawyer specializing in asylum up until 2 years ago. And she's been doing odd jobs since then. We can trace no connection with West Monrasa.
How do you know Solomon Kabate? You met him in a bar in Victoria 10 days ago and told him you were planning to assassinate Sokoa.
If it hadn't been for you, I would have.
She has no family here, and no record of any family in Trinidad. There's nothing behind her identity at all.
You think she's not real?
My family comes from the north of the country. This area is the home of the opposition. Gabriel Sokoa does not like opposition.
OK, Ruth, contact immigration. Get me the names of every young woman who arrived from West Monrasa in 1994. See if any are unaccounted for.
Why would you want to kill someone who isn't even from your own country? You leave a successful career as a lawyer, you get a job as an agency waitress, you get a job here in the summit. You must have been planning this for a long time.
12 years.
12 years?
Baptiste Kadala, born in 1977. Your father was George Kadala, a journalist who was killed in a plane accident in 1994 along with his wife, your mother, Marianne. You came to London in March 1994 and disappeared shortly afterwards. In May 1994, Michelle Lopez first came into existence.
It wasn't an accident.
What wasn't?
The plane crash. It was shot down.
Have you got any proof of that?
Hundreds of millions of pounds of government money had been siphoned into Gabriel Sokoa's personal bank account. My father was about to publish evidence when his plane went down.
And you came here?
I came here to escape. I changed my identity. I was 16.
And 12 years later, you tried to kill him for revenge?
Not just revenge. Last year, Gabriel Sokoa's army started to forcibly remove people from their villages in the north to a huge shanty town outside of Beauville, the biggest city in the north. There's no food, no sanitation, nothing. I believe Gabriel Sokoa is going to attempt a genocide. He's gathered the northern population into one city to make the operation simpler and easier. He's planning to kill my people.
How could Sokoa get away with an operation like that?
Now that he's signed the Havensworth agreement, he's an African hero. He can do what he wants. You people don't understand countries like mine. Don't you see what you've done? This summit has given him everything he ever wanted. Respect, recognition. So in a month's time when he kills my friends, my family, you won't lift a finger. You'll brush it under the carpet like you always do. Put out a press release, express concern, and do nothing, like you always do. Do you have a family? Wife? Children? Imagine if they were yours.
Stay with her. Congratulations, Mr. Baxter. Thank you, sir. Would you excuse us for a second, please? Can I have a word? Baptiste Kadala claims Sokoa is about to attempt a genocide on his own people.
You believe her?
Well, she was prepared to die to make her point. I want to know if Trainer Stiles' deal with Sokoa has any connection with her allegations. I want to find out what Stiles knows.
How?
I'm going to write to him.
You'll need to hack into Stiles' secure messenger service, which is tricky to pull off, but we should be okay if I can analyze the codes from the last downloads in time.
Malcolm, can you do it?
Give me 10 minutes.
Thank you.
American biological agent. Sokoa's using global coordinate air power to attack his own people.
The American military have a variety of gases and biological agents that could be used to decimate specific targets.
And in somewhere as tightly packed as the Beauville shantytowns, a biological weapon sprayed from an aeroplane could kill hundreds of thousands in one attack.
And no one would ever know the source.
That's why it was so important to get the Havensworth deal, so that he'd be left alone to settle old scores. The Americans won't touch him because they'll be implicated through global coordinate, and we won't because he's in the front row of the Havensworth photograph next to our foreign secretary.
James Allen will want proof.
We can't afford to wait for proof. Sokoa's leaving tomorrow morning.
Adam.
Adam.
Mr. Sokoa. MI5, may I speak to you? I've been asked by the British government to give you a full summary of what took place this evening. We arrested and interrogated the potential assassin. Her name's Baptiste Kadala. Do you know her?
No, who is she?
She's the daughter of a journalist who died in a plane crash 12 years ago. He claimed to have evidence that you were laundering public money into private accounts. She believes you killed him.
What nonsense. I've never even heard of the man.
She's clearly a highly delusional young woman, but that makes her all the more dangerous. For example, she seems to believe that you're planning to attack the people in the north of your country.
Well, as you say, she's clearly delusional. Excuse me a second. Well, Mr. Baxter, appreciate all you've done. Thank you.
Have you received any messages of congratulation?
No. Should I have?
Not even from global coordinate?
President Sokoa has just filed an official complaint of harassment against government officer Johnny Baxter. He would have gone public with a press conference pulling out of the Havensworth agreement, citing racist and patronizing behavior by our intelligence services, except that I have offered him free and uninhibited movement within the hotel from now on. Tomorrow morning, he will be given a private helicopter from the hotel to the nearest airport, and he will fly home from there. Any of you go anywhere near him, you're out of a job. Is that clear?
Sokoa is planning a genocide against his own people.
Do you have any proof of that accusation?
You're letting him get away with mass murder.
So what if I am? Our PM told me to get a high-profile deal at this summit. I have a deal, and you are not stopping it.
Is that what Havensworth is about, Foreign Secretary?
Damn right, that's what it's about. Do you think this summit is actually going to change Africa? Dream on. That continent is nothing but an economic albatross around our necks, a continent of genocidal maniacs living in the Dark Ages. Havensworth is about garnering a bit of decent PR, getting aging rock stars off our back, and granting the opportunity to give our Prime Minister a decent send-off.
As well as putting yourself in the front line to take over.
Harry, you will disband the MI5 presence here forthwith.
Prepare to leave this morning, the Havensworth Summit has been declared the most successful for years. Special praise was singled out for the West Monastic President Gabriel Sokoa, a real opportunity for African nations.
I suggest we go somewhere where no one can hear us. Solomon Kabate is a very good man. It was he who brought to my attention what is going on in the north of his country, in Beauville.
The planned massacre.
The African continent suffers a terrible affliction. Men like Gabriel Sokoa. But for every rogue leader in Africa, there are 20 decent governments trying to make the best of an impossible situation. We are being held up by Western governments who constantly use the excuse of poor African self-governance to justify not reducing their own subsidies. We had to have this agreement. Sokoa was the talisman, he was essential. But he had to be stopped.
You knew? You knew that
he has to be stopped. It's in your power, Mr. Baxter. Take this. It may help you.
Harry, how can we let him get away with this? He's a criminal. He's a mass murderer.
We've completed our operation, end of story.
Not necessarily. We have a weapon we've completely forgotten about.
What?
Not what, who. Baptiste Kadala wanted to be a martyr for her country. She was prepared to kill to save her people. Let's give her the chance to do it. We give her back her weapon, give her a means of escape, and let her complete her operation.
That's state-sponsored terrorism. You have no evidence.
Yes, I do. Classified West Monras and government files detailing the military campaign against Beauvais.
Where did you get this?
I'd rather not divulge that. The date of the campaign is next week. Sokoa was just waiting for Havensworth to give him the support he needs.
I can pass it on to James Allen. He can raise the
Or you
issue.
could just put it straight in the shredder, save him the trouble.
Allen knows we're holding Baptiste. If we make a move without his mandate, we could be prosecuted for murder. That wouldn't just threaten the existence of this unit. That would risk everything.
Then find a way to neutralize Allen.
Come on, Harry. Sokoa's helicopter leaves in an hour. Look, we set Baptiste free. We follow her. We get to her just too late to save Sokoa's life. Baptiste gives herself up. She gets a life sentence. Her people get a new government, and in 15 years, we release her to a hero's welcome back in her home country.
We are officers of the state. We do not make moral or political judgments. We do not play God.
Then what God is going to save these people?
Yes.
Adam, I've got the MI6 file on Baptiste Kadala's parents' plane crash.
Go on.
The plane did have damage consistent with a missile attack, but MI6 kept it quiet because at the time Sokoa was deemed to be a good thing.
I want no one else involved. Next hour never happened.
I'm here to offer you a deal.
Might I have a word, Foreign Secretary?
This had better be important. I'm just closing a highly successful summit.
I have to warn you that Baptiste Kadala has escaped our detention.
We'll find her.
We have no idea where she is.
Well, do something.
What do you suggest?
For my people.
She's unarmed! She's unarmed! She's unarmed! She's unarmed! She's under control! She's under control! Okay, calm down. Stand up slowly, okay? Slowly. Keep your hands up above your head. Very slowly, no sudden moves. She's disarmed. She's under control. Okay? Everyone stay calm. Lower your weapons.
Suspect is armed. Shoot her.
She has no weapon! She has no weapon! No! No! That's it! I said she had no weapon! No! No!
Gabriel Sokoa will be buried tomorrow in the West Monrasan capital. He will receive a state funeral with full honors. Our Prime Minister will attend, along with other world leaders, in a show of support to the whole of Africa.
It wasn't necessary to kill her.
That woman could have held us to ransom for the next 30 years. Someone had to take control of the chaos of your creation. I will, of course, be commissioning a full inquiry. The report's findings are likely to incriminate you and your unit. I anticipate your position becoming untenable.
Well, when you do that, just bear in mind the following.
Your lady can get away with mass murder.
So what if I am? Our PM told me to get a high-profile deal at this summit. I have a deal, and you are not stopping it.
Is that what Havensworth is about, Foreign Secretary?
Damn right, that's what it's about. Do you think this summit is actually going to change Africa? Dream on. That continent is nothing but an economic albatross around our necks, a continent of genocidal maniacs living in the Dark Ages. Havensworth is about...
I'm proud to say our surveillance techniques at Havensworth were second to none.
Congratulations, everyone. The Prime Minister wishes to pass on his thanks for a highly professional 3 days, and I would like you to know that no blame is being attached to you for the killing of President Sokoa. Any inquiry that takes place will be conducted in a sensitive and understanding manner.
In West Monrasa itself, the news of President Sokoa's death has caused a popular uprising in the north of the country, with opposition parties demanding free and fair elections. And in Washington, U.S. Trade Secretary Trainer Stiles is now favorite to become the new American ambassador to the United Nations. Stiles' pivotal diplomatic role in the Havensworth Agreement is seen as a key factor in his growing popularity. Council tax in England is set to increase by 4% on average.
You said you could help. You said you could reduce his sentence.
Ros, I said I'd try. I never promised I...
20 years, Harry.
It wasn't possible. I'm sorry.
You'll be 83, for Christ's sake. You'll probably die in there. When did you find this out?
Just before the summit began.
And you didn't tell me.
The sensitive nature of your work is...
To hell with that, you lied. You knew all along you could do nothing, and you lied to me.
That's not true.
Did you tell Adam? How dare either of you treat me with such contempt? What is this? The old boys' club. Keep everything from the new girl in case she can't cope.
That is not the case.
Well, what then? What right do you have to make judgments on my personal life? Your own isn't exactly a shining example, is it? The fact that your own existence is a walking disaster zone does not give you the right to make judgments on other people's.
Hi.
Hi.
I just wanted to say about Ros. I think you were right. It isn't your fault, Harry.
Thank you.
Good night.
Hello, mate. Listen, I'm in the airport and I can't decide between the big present and the little present.
The big one.
I thought you'd say that. Listen, can you tell Jenny I'll be back in about an hour?
Okay, bye.
Bye. I love you.
Excuse me, you've got any change? It's not taking notes.
Hang on. No, nearly. Not quite.
That'll do.
No. Hang on. I've got some more somewhere.
Don't worry.
No, here we are. Excuse me. Hello? Excuse me, your change. Harry?
There's nothing on it.
Are you sure? How's the feel of a classic drop?
It's trouble with spies. Always looking for meaning in everything. Are you okay?
Yes.
You certain?
It's silly, I know. It's just a stranger, but I just can't quite get the image out of my mind. It all happened so quickly, and God. Sorry.
Sweet tea. That's what you need.
There was something in his manner.
Tea bags.
Second shelf down. His face was, I wish I could describe it. It was like he was trying to tell me something.
Well, he was about to kill himself. I'm not sure how much you could read from his face.
I know.
And your imagination, especially after a shock like that, could play tricks. Promise me you'll take the morning off.
How very English. Sweet tea.
Yes. Yes. I've got to go. Late already.
Yeah, I'll be fine.
Well, I expect the Home Secretary will want this to be handled discreetly.
Do we know any more?
Formal ID hasn't been done, sir.
Informally?
Yes, it's him.
Still think it's a depressive coincidence?
See, you're doing what you were told, taking it easy.
Fast around, Harry. He's Mick Maudsley, head of security for Southeast prisons. Wife, family, everything to live for. Nothing to suggest he was depressed or suicidal. Oh, apart from this. He was at Cotterdam the night of the fire.
Cotterdam?
Yeah, it seems so, but no mention of it in the special branch report.
Thought that wasn't due out till later today.
Oh, I managed to get a sneak preview. It's a cover-up, Harry. It's 360 pages of fiction. It concludes the fire was an accident.
Cotterdam, an accident?
Exactly. And Maudsley's suicide on the day the report comes out. It can't be a coincidence.
What would be gained by special branch concealing the truth?
Depends what the truth is.
Now, moving on to item. Harry, good of you to join us.
Before we start, a question for you, Oliver. What happened at Cotterdam?
Cotterdam?
And before you point me in the direction of the special branch report, I have a copy. I read it already.
It's not even published yet.
Just as well as it tells me nothing. An accident.
Accidents do happen.
Yes, but accidents inside secure units that kill 7 of the country's most wanted men?
It's a whitewash, Oliver. And I, for one, would like to know why the truth is being buried.
There's no burial of anything. That is a serious accusation, Harry.
Maudsley. What? Mick Maudsley.
Is that name supposed to mean something to me?
Yes, it's the name of the man who was the head of security for Southeast prisons. The same man who threw himself under a train this morning.
Well, that is unfortunate.
I'll say.
I'm sorry you have so little faith in your colleagues.
No one wants this dragged through the press, so Special Branch were told to lance the boil at source.
Anyone else support Mr. Pierce's vote of no confidence? I thought not. Shame. Well then, gentlemen, shall we move on? Page 4. Harry.
You're normally the first to stick your neck out over this sort of thing.
And I do. I have.
But not this time, it seems.
I choose my battles, that's the difference.
If we start saying what we're told to say, we become an instrument of the state, a puppet force. Look at Hutton.
But Cotterdam, Harry. Cotterdam is unimportant. 7 terror suspects died. Whether it was an accident or not, it was 7 lives.
And the intelligence lost?
Well, we pick ourselves up and we go on. But my advice, save your energy for other terrors on the horizon.
Adam, Cotterdam prison. I want to go back over everything concerning the fire.
I thought Special Branch had taken care of that.
So did I. It appears they've done nothing more than write what they were told to. I think those terrorists were murdered and someone's protecting their killers. Could be sleepwalking into vigilantism. Get everyone assembled. Ruth, you told anyone what you witnessed this morning?
No,
Or logged a report, as I asked?
not yet.
Good.
What do you mean good? I thought
Anything back on the £10 note?
Mark, I'm still looking at it. Why?
Let's just call it an uncomfortable feeling. Do nothing.
Cotterdam Prison. This was filmed 2 weeks ago when a fire all but destroyed the building. Now, all 240 inmates were evacuated except 7. These 7 died in the fire. All were members of the extremist group Acts of Truth and were planning an attack.
Some examples of their previous handiwork.
Bombs without warnings. Maximum fatalities.
Which, of course, we were keen to avoid on UK soil.
But the fire intervened and all our intelligence died with those men. Now, Special Branch have completed their investigation, but their report reads like a thinly disguised cover-up. Someone knows why these men lost their lives and hasn't come clean.
And then there is Maudsley.
Mick Maudsley, head of security for Southeast prisons. Now, he was in Cotterdam the night of the fire and threw himself in front of a train this morning.
If these 7 men were murdered, Maudsley may be the only man who knew by who.
We need to find out who visited the prison on the day of the fire. But their computer firewall means we can't hack in. We have to do this one on site. Roz, I'd like you to go in, and Zaf, back her up, please.
Our presence in Cotterdam, though, is extremely sensitive. You'll need to be careful.
So you agree with me now? About the drop?
No, I'm undecided either way. I mean, if there was a drop and it was targeted at you, and I don't want to leave an official trail until we know what it was.
Okay. Well, even Adam?
You can tell Adam.
No, I don't have to.
It's up to you. I'm not saying you should keep things from other members of the team. I'm just saying...
Don't tell anyone?
Yes. I mean, no.
Not until we know what it is?
Exactly.
Right.
Ruth, Maudsley was being paid by someone. 6 months ago, he was bankrupt, and since then, he's had all his debts paid off. He died with a healthy bank balance.
No mention of it in the special branch report either.
No. Sorry, am I...
No.
No. Hi.
Oh. Nothing on it. Sorry.
Are you sure?
I've scoured it, put it through a scanner. There's nothing at all. It's just an ordinary tenor.
There's no other tests you can run?
Well, I could blow it up if you like. Set light to it.
No, it's okay, thanks.
I still don't understand how it links to our investigation.
Just routine.
Oh, okay.
I need another favour from you, actually. Have you still got your contact at the mortuary?
Angela Webster from the Prison IT Inspector and my assistant Stephen Bond. We're here to do a spot check of your IT systems.
There's nothing in the book?
Well, that would be because we don't actually make appointments for spot inspections, but I think you'll find Stephen here did ring ahead to tell you that we'd be in the area this week.
Actually, sorry, I might not have.
Oh, for God's sake, Stephen, can you just call the Governor's office, please, and let's get this thing cleared up?
Hello, Governor's office. I've got a Miss Webster here. Apparently she's from the IT Inspectorate. Oh, God, not now. All right, have her sent up, but keep her sweet. Sorry, if you could place all mobile telephones, camera equipment, and bags in the chute here, please.
Thank you. We just want to make sure that you've backed up all your records for the last 5 years.
Of course. We back up the information store and all the network drives daily on the DATs, and you can see in the job monitor here that there's alerts set up if anything goes wrong. I mean, tapes are kept off-site and rotated on a weekly basis.
Angela, you all right?
Stuff. Asthma.
You okay? Is there anything I can do?
Mine. Bag.
She needs a bag. Can you get it? It's at security.
Well, I shouldn't.
Yeah, look, I need to stay with her. You all right?
Okay.
Breathe slowly.
Okay, Joe, he's gone. The tracker's in my bag. Let us know when it's on the move.
Will do.
Wow, level of paranoia these days. He's locked it. We need a code.
It's the same system as the civil service.
Okay, put in CR and then 3 asterisks.
Yeah, how many 2-letter combinations are there?
HM, try that. DA.
What was that?
Governor's initials.
Okay, day of the fire. Bingo. Records are kept by the hour, so we're going to have to do this in stages. Malcolm, sending over 6 a.m. till 7.
Yeah, it's coming through.
The IT inspector's bag, please.
The tracker's on the move. He's on his way back.
I'll just keep sending them.
Joe, where is he now?
He's on the stairs, 2 floors away.
How fine are we cutting this?
Till we find something.
He's 10 feet away.
Only 2 more files to download.
He's outside.
Here you are. Is she okay then?
I'm fine.
Yeah, just too many fags last night.
Thanks.
We can get some air.
Yeah. Thanks. Thanks very much.
Thank you.
Adam, I think you should see this. Visitor's logbook from the day of the fire at Rotterdam. All the names check out apart from this one, Clee, an electrical contractor. CCTV still of him entering the prison. Now, we couldn't find any record of him, so we cross-referenced this photo with our systems. Sure enough, Clee doesn't exist.
But Zakir Abdul does. He's a known associate of Acts of Truth. He's been on our radar for years.
Shit, you know what this means?
Acts of Truth bribed Maudsley into letting Abdul into the prison. It's no wonder he killed himself.
They started the fire and killed their own men rather than let us interrogate them. Where's Abdul now?
A warehouse in King's Cross.
Joe, let's go.
Malcolm, get special ops to meet us there.
Mr. Abdul, this is the British Security Services. Please put your hands where we can see them. Zakir Abdul, you're surrounded by armed officers. Put your hands where we can see them. Abdul!
Say I'm crazy, and I don't know, maybe I am, but I just don't think any of it makes sense.
Listen, you can relax. Maudsley was the man on the inside. Forensics have found DNA evidence which proves he visited Zakir Abdul at the warehouse, but there was no drop. You were just in the wrong place at the wrong time, yes? I don't want you to get fixated on this.
Fixated?
Well, no, not fixated. Sorry. That's the wrong word. But I'm worried about you.
I'm fine.
You look exhausted.
Oh, Harry,
Let me give you a lift home.
No, I'm going to go on the tube.
Don't be such a stubborn old mule.
Mule?
Well, I don't mean mule. It's a phrase.
God, those two. 1 minute it's off, the next it's all on again.
I hadn't noticed.
This tracker should tell us. If it's straight home for Ruth, then maybe not. But if it's out for a Chinese or a curry, then maybe.
I'm really not interested.
Come on, there's not much else to smile about. Ask Zaf, he's running a book.
No date, then. I thought you said you were going home. Maudsley's house? What the hell are you up to, Ruth? Zaf, meet me at Mick Maudsley's house. Come on.
Phone Harry.
You must be joking. She's his rose-tinted blind spot.
Adam, then.
Sure, when we found out what she's doing here.
Look, I don't like spying on Ruth.
So don't. What gun was Abdul shot with?
It was a Chinese Type 67.
Bit unusual.
Very. Made Malcolm's day.
Like this one.
You jump into conclusions.
What conclusions? I've said nothing. What's she doing here? At Maudsley's house? And if this is part of the team's operation, how come we don't know anything about it?
Hi. Just the apple, please. Sorry, I've only got a tenner.
Okay.
Thanks very much.
Ruth.
Oh, my God.
What the hell is going on?
Thank God it's you.
Why are you acting alone?
I will tell you, but let's get back to Thames House. I'll tell you there.
Come on.
Is there a problem?
Yes, Ruth. I think there is.
What's going on?
We need to talk to you, Ruth.
Do I need to sit down, Harry?
It's going to be all right, Ruth.
Let's go into Harry's office.
No, but whatever it is, let's just do it here.
Are you sure?
Yes.
What were you doing at Maudsley's house?
Nothing. I mean, I was...
You don't deny you went there?
No.
Authorized?
No.
Luckily, you were reported. At the Maudsley house, a Chinese Type 67 was found. The same one that killed Mr. Abdul. Do you know anything about it?
No.
Of course she doesn't. This is insane.
As you know, Maudsley was under suspicion of colluding with terrorists.
I didn't believe that.
Whether you believed it or not is immaterial. You were at his house. You went to the mortuary to search his body. You were behind him when he committed suicide. None of these events have been logged or officially trailed.
She was following my orders.
I thought he was making a drop.
You were working with him.
That is ridiculous.
And the two of you together were working for acts of truth. When Maudsley died, you went to his house to destroy the evidence.
That is not true. There was a drop.
Ruth.
I found it.
So where is it? Okay, let's see it. Let's see where this takes us.
Is there a problem?
I'm not sure.
Malcolm.
It's blank.
What?
Are you sure?
Sorry, Ruth, there's nothing on it.
There was no drop, Ruth. You and Maudsley were working for acts of truth. Things got out of hand. You pushed him.
That's not true.
Sorry, Harry. You met Maudsley, followed him to the platform, and pushed him.
That's been tampered with. It's a fake.
Please, Zaf, let's not make this any more upsetting than it already is. We have witnesses saying they saw you push him.
What witnesses?
You were seen, Ruth. Apart from the CCTV, you were seen.
I will sort this out. I promise, Ruth. I will sort this out.
Harry, I've seen it before too many times. We've done it to too many people.
Sir, will you move?
Do not address me!
So, do we back off Cotterdam?
Absolutely not. Cotterdam's the key.
My hands were tied, you can see that. Once a report has been made, Harry, there's nothing one can do.
You know Ruth. You know what she's capable of.
Chinese Type 67.
Look, I don't pretend to know what's really going on here, but I'm asking for your help. I need time, Oliver.
I'll give you a day. I'll have her put under surveillance. 1 day, and then she'll be arrested. Don't ask me for more. And no contact. Any contact between you and her, and it's out of my hands.
Thank you.
Adam.
Everything we say is going to be scrutinized. We need to regroup.
We need to stay calm. Work out how best to clear her name.
Has anyone followed here?
I think we're clear.
Surprised to see you here.
Can I have a word?
No, I think you better say to everyone.
I'm not sorry. I was doing my job.
But you were wrong.
I agree she's been set up, if that's what you mean.
Why frame Ruth, though? What do they gain?
They get to me.
How is she?
No one's been allowed to speak to her.
How do you think she is? Scared out of her wits?
We need to think quickly, find whatever it was that Maudsley was trying to get to Ruth.
So we all agree. Maudsley made a drop.
Yeah, I think it's time to trust Ruth.
If I hadn't been so pig-headed, I would have done that in the first
Let's
place.
assume for a moment that Maudsley's innocent. He's in the prison that night. He knows Special Branch are hiding something in their report. He identifies Ruth as the right person to get information to Harry. It's a good choice. Close, but not too close.
Why not go straight to Harry?
Too risky. Chances are he's being watched.
What the hell is it?
You know, Pandora's box. Something worth dying for to expose.
What do we know about Maudsley? Military background. Before working in prisons, he had some intelligence training.
So the drop could be anywhere?
No, it'll be somewhere very specific.
Somewhere that only Ruth will be able to uncover. He'll have laid the drop with extreme care.
Zaf, I want you to check all satellite images of Cotterdam that night. We can't rely on any official evidence. And Harry?
I know. Stay level-headed.
Ross, I need you to do something for me.
Adam wants to see you. Usual place.
How can I get out?
Same way I got in. I'll stay here and be you. I never apologise, by the way.
But if you did?
4 hours, Cinderella. Then you turn into a pumpkin.
Yes.
It's time to talk.
I thought we were talking.
No, talk properly. Come for lunch. Without your disciples.
Anyone?
Not yet.
What are those?
Steph's contacted the Russian embassy passed them on.
They look like satellite photos. I spotted them the night of the fire.
Oh my God.
What is it?
There.
I don't... What? 7 people are being removed from the prison.
It's 2 hours before the fire. This isn't acts of truth. We've been looking in the wrong direction.
Well, who removed them? The intelligence services.
Well, who else could have pulled it off?
Oliver.
Take your jacket off.
Oh, for goodness sake.
Your jacket, Harry. You could be wearing a wire.
Is it allowed?
They'll make an exception.
Thank you, sir.
Good. Now we can talk.
They remove them. They fake their deaths.
They become the living dead. No one ever hears from them again.
What, meaning we can do what we like with them? Adam, they're being tortured. That's what this is about.
We have to find that drop. Morsey might have had the only evidence that can stop them.
Everybody wants you to come on the inside of the circle. Join us.
You must be joking.
Now, you may doubt our methods. Let's see if this persuades you. The planned attack from Acts of Truth? A major sports stadium. Several devices capable of inflicting mass murder. What would you have preferred that we never found out? 2,000-odd lives for a little discomfort.
Discomfort? 50,000 volts through your body, discomfort? Or is it dogs, Oliver? Is that your preferred method? Alsatians biting at men's genitals? What is it that gets them talking?
I'm not saying that it's ideal, but what else can we do? Sit back and let this country take hit after hit.
We find civilized ways, as we have before.
Harry, you know as well as I do, we were torturing people in Kensington during the Second World War.
So what is my choice? Join in this new nightmare, or watch Ruth be thrown to the lions?
Think of it as an invitation, an opportunity. Save Ruth and join a club.
Offer. Adam, there's a picture of Offer in the window. I can't believe I didn't see that before.
And he is?
An obsession of mine. He was King of Mercia in the 8th century. I wrote a thesis on him and the site of his palace, now known as Wood Street. That's the real drop Maudsley left for me.
Go around the back. It could be anywhere.
No, not anywhere. Not anywhere. It's here. Here. I've got it.
Come on. There's a microfiche reader under the passenger seat.
Okay. Minutes for a meeting.
What's on the agenda?
No, hang on. I'm just trying to... Top secret. Eyes only. Bloody hell. You were right. Extradition and special interrogation measures, otherwise known as torture. Rotterdam's mentioned. There's other places.
Who's on the guest list?
Maudsley, MI6, Special Branch, Military Intelligence.
Someone from the government.
Oh my God. There's someone here from MI5 too.
Our section.
Who?
It's just a code name, our department. It says Section D. Fox.
That's impossible. Somebody must have put that in to stop us exposing it.
What do we do with it?
I can't do anything without calling Harry. Where the hell is he? We can't move with all this surveillance.
The surveillance won't stop until I'm arrested.
That's it. We get you arrested. Zach, you still there?
Yep.
Get a message to Roz.
Subject leaving the house, moving towards Cherry Road. All units apprehend on site. Subject wearing long overcoat, hat and black boots.
Police! Stand still! Please stand still. Keep your hands where I can see them. Do not move!
No answer.
Try him again.
No, still no answer. Oh God, where is he?
He was supposed to be meeting Mace.
Okay, Mace's club. They'll be there.
Good. Thank you. Ruth's been arrested trying to escape. She's been charged with murder. 12 years. 10 if she's lucky.
Were you so afraid of being passed over, Oliver? Thought you were braver than that.
No, Harry, this character deconstruction is all very interesting, but you still haven't answered my question.
How far is it?
We're nearly there.
What if I play neither strategy? What if I say Ruth did push Maudsley, but I asked her to do it? What if the rogue officer is me?
It doesn't add up.
Doesn't it? Ruth would get a slapped wrist, but that's all because she was only following orders. But me, a rogue agent at my grade. Wait till the press here.
Don't be so bloody stupid.
All I need to do is get the waiter to call the police, make enough fuss as I go down, smash a few tables as I tell my tale. There must be 3 or more journalists within shouting distance of this building. I left my real name at reception. Try silencing that. You don't think I will, do you? You don't think I've got it in me?
Frankly, no.
Can't take the heat. Better cool you down.
You need the police to be called. Not simply security to put you out on the street like a drunkard.
Very well. Then the police it is.
What's happened?
Harry's been arrested.
Why?
He's attacked Mace. Looks like he's taking the rap for Maudsley's murder. He's trying to save Ruth.
Please tell me you're kidding.
Oh my God.
No one's been able to reach him all afternoon.
Stupid man. I can't believe it. Adam?
Go back to mine. I'll try and get in to see him.
every avenue covered. Ruth would have spent the rest of her life in prison.
We found the drop. Maudsley's drop, we've got the documents. A secret meeting exposing the whole torture scandal.
Use them, find a way.
We can't, not without implicating you. There's a code named Fox, someone from Section D. They put it in as an insurance policy.
Use me.
No, I can't do that.
Look, we're caught whichever way we turn.
You'll go to prison for condoning torture.
But if you don't stop them, they'll go on and on. You must expose those documents.
You don't seem to understand.
I'm afraid there's now a murder charge being brought against you, Mr. Pierce. I'm sorry, I'm going to need you to leave, sir.
You are still one of my operatives. I want you to expose those documents. Adam, it's an order.
You're in police custody under suspicion of murder. That makes your orders null and void.
I can't do it, Harry.
I've got the answer.
He's ready to sell himself down the river. There's nothing we can do.
I step back into the frame.
What?
Okay, it just says someone from Section D. It doesn't say who, so let it be me. I was Fox. You discovered that I was at that meeting. You bring the documents to light. You discredit Harry's confession as someone looking after a friend. I don't know, a lover, say what you like. But I pushed Maudsley because Mason and the others told me to.
Wait a minute, Ruth, you're running away with yourself. Do you know what you're doing?
Yeah, I'm making sure that we can still expose the torture scandal without Harry being buried with the blame.
What about you?
Something? Life in a different direction? I don't know. We don't think about that now.
No, Ruth, this is madness. We can't let you do this.
Well, think of a better solution if you can, because I'll tell you how I see it. Harry goes, and what happens to MI5? This is only round one in an ongoing battle. He has to keep fighting this. The authorities in this country cannot be allowed to intimidate and torture. Harry's the only one that can take on that fight. There's no choice, really, is there? If I can save him, then I will.
You're admitting to murder. A murder you didn't do. You don't have to do this.
Yes, I do.
Ruth.
Adam, don't even try to talk me out of it. You know it's right. We need to Photoshop a meeting between me and Mace.
Almost done.
Easy, isn't it? To throw your whole life away. Wonder how I'll be remembered. Actually, erase that thought, I don't wonder. But murderess, conspirator, betrayer.
Daddy! Yes!
Hi, Wes.
That's where we went.
Jenny, give us some privacy.
I was just going to. Don't worry. Come on, Wes. Let's go upstairs.
One last thing. The witness at the tube station. That's the flat.
You are sure?
Yeah, Joe tracked her down. She was on the platform, but there was no way she could have seen what she said she did. She was brought to give a false witness statement. She was one of the bastards that set you up in the first place.
Can you say that again?
Look, you're gonna be fine, okay?
Where's the gun?
Here.
And they're definitely blanks?
Definitely. Okay, now's your moment.
To anyone again, I will kill you. Do you understand? Listen, you have no idea what you've got yourself into.
I should have done it. Yep, there she goes. Straight on to the police. You were brilliant.
Lady Macbeth, sixth form play.
You awake?
Didn't sleep.
No, neither did I.
I'm gonna have to remind myself of why exactly I did this for the rest of my life.
You know why?
How much longer?
Only a few hours now.
And then?
And then it's up to you.
Yeah.
Harry, you're covering for someone. Ruth Evershed's the person we should be looking for. We've proof of a covert committee she's been working for.
Bringing you down was just a small part of their plan.
Please tell me you've got all this worked out.
You heard the news, Oliver?
No. Is it good?
The Defence Secretary's with the PM now, resigning. The PM himself is going to have to face Parliament. God knows what they're going to do with you.
I'll get my wrists slapped. They'll reinvent my post. You can't stop the inevitable.
Oh, I think we can. Prime Minister's saying he had nothing to do with it. You'll be buried, Oliver, along with all the blame. Oh, and by the way, the 7 from Cotterdam have been found in Egypt. And they're being brought back to Britain for proper questioning.
Proper questioning. If you play fair, you should expect to lose, Adam. You know that. Even if Harry refuses to see it. Oh. Tell him good luck with it. From me.
The Prime Minister has refused to comment on the resignations of the Defence Secretary and key members of the intelligence services, including JIC Chairman Oliver Mace. Commentators say this is the end of dark days for the services.
Yes. Thank you. They found her.
Where?
Dragged from the Thames this morning. Yes, that's Ruth. So, where is she?
Told Adam not to tell you.
I told him I'd give him the sack if he didn't. I don't know what I'll do without you, Ruth. What do you... You take good care, yes?
Yes. And you? Don't get shot.
I won't.
And can you feed my cats? Actually, take them to your house. You adopt them.
Of course.
Goodbye, Harry.
Goodbye, Ruth. There's something I have to tell you. I should have told you years ago.
Harry, please don't.
But if I don't tell you now, I never will.
I'm coming! Please, don't say anything. Just leave it as something that was never said. Okay? Something wonderful that was never said.
Selling nuclear power to an Arab state. A lot of people are going to be against this, including our cousins in Tel Aviv.
We've had a lot of pretty heated debates about it in Cabinet.
I can imagine.
It was worse, believe me. But the Prime Minister's determined to make it happen.
What about the public?
We managed to sell them a war based on a fairy tale.
500,000 of them marched against it.
And it didn't change a thing. At least this will actually be for their benefit. People can be surprisingly open-minded when it comes to making sure their cars don't run dry.
Still, I wouldn't want to be in your shoes once you announce the deal.
We're trying to guarantee the economic stability of a whole generation. It's worth a fight.
Well, if you insist on sticking with this democracy concept.
Without a credible opposition, I think we've got the best of both worlds, don't you?
Thank you, Daniel. Both our countries will be stronger for it.
From your lips to God's ears, Mr. Ambassador.
Thank you, Daniel. Both our countries will be stronger for it.
From your lips to God's ears, Mr. Ambassador.
اتفقوا على المشروع. هل نبدأ العملية؟
Intruders on Pier 6! Operating... Oh, please, help me! Oh, God, please, no!
I'm on my way in.
Daddy.
What are you doing up? Go on. Go back to bed, go on. There's a good boy.
Yep, in a minute.
Thanks, Jenny.
Another software emergency.
Yeah, system's down again.
I can't do this any longer.
What were you talking about?
You. I mean, come on, Adam, I'm not stupid. Software specialist. There isn't a single programming book in the house. You only have one laptop and none of the toys I'd expect a real computer geek to have. You wake up in the middle of the night, screaming like a man on fire. You leave at the drop of a hat. And the worst part of it is how you keep Wes at bay. When all he wants is to be with you.
Jenny.
I don't know what the hell you're involved in, and I don't want to know. Part of me wants to call social services for Wes's sake. But then I see that when you are around, you're a great dad. When you're around.
Jenny, everything's fine, okay?
Enough, Adam. Enough lies.
Look, there really is an emergency, and I really do have to go. We can talk about this when I get back, all right? You won't have called social services by then, will you?
Preliminary feedback from the crime squad boys isn't good. The inside of the containers were a mess. Food, water bottles, what you'd expect. Nothing significant yet.
Make sure forensics let us know the minute they've got something.
Okay.
Zeth,
Anything from the roadblocks?
Yeah, the police have mobilised everyone they can, but there are too many roads to cover, given the amount of time that's passed. Yeah, I'm still here.
GCHQ is going through all the recent chatter to see if the name of the port of entry or the ship comes up.
What about the watch list?
I'm just getting it updated. I'll have it to you in 10 minutes.
Can I help you with something? Or are you having some kind of mystical revelation?
Well, an update would be welcome.
Well, since the last time you asked, which was all of 7 minutes ago, we're still running the faces through facial recognition. They were wearing hats.
Well, that is unusual in a dockyard.
Well, that explains it.
We're working on some filtering tweaks to try and see their faces more clearly.
We've got them on bloody tape, and this is before they blow themselves up for once. So can we please try and do something with that little stroke of luck?
It only happened 3 hours ago.
We've got them on bloody tape. Tell me something uplifting.
The best I can do right now is bleak.
Do your worst.
I've spoken to a couple of mates in special ops. They confirm what we've been thinking. These men are trained, military. Add to that the fact that the container they were in was taken on board in Casablanca and booked by a shipping company in Beirut. And, well, they weren't sneaked in here to pick cockle shells.
What about the weapons they used?
The guard was hit 4 times. Automatic pistol, 9mm.
He didn't even flinch. Juliet. Great to see you back. You look really well.
Oh, for God's sake, Harry, you haven't been this nice to me since you tried to seduce me.
Tried.
I don't need your pity.
Well, in that case, the entire security service is on high alert. I do not have time to babysit a few Saudis just because they're...
Harry, this is not a request. I'm not saying please. You know your orders. Just get on with them. 6 are sending Neil Sternan over. He's been running with this in Saudi. Try not to make him feel too uncomfortable.
I'll make sure he gets a corner office and book him a foot massage, shall I?
It's good to see you.
We're going to sell nuclear plants to the Saudis.
The Saudis have oil right now, but it's going to run out, and they're desperate for an alternative source of energy for when it does.
You're forgetting one small detail. We're talking about Saudi Arabia here. It's hardly the most stable place on the planet. What if bin Laden's merry men decide to overthrow the royal family after we give them the plutonium? I mean, he's been pretty vocal about it being his main aim in life.
The plants will be built in the desert, far from cities, and they'll have fail-safes guarded by the British Army.
Oh, well, that solves everything, because if the regime is overthrown, a battalion of Her Majesty's Fusiliers is going to make a real difference.
I can't imagine the Israelis would be too thrilled either.
The main points of the deal are already in place. These 4 Saudi princes are flying in tomorrow to sort out the fine print.
What does that have to do with us? Let Special Branch look after them.
6 think one of them may be providing information and funding to Al-Qaeda. They've been able to trace payments made to the terrorists back to accounts linked to one of these 4. They're just unable to pinpoint which one of them is involved.
Oh, this is perfect. Why don't we just FedEx a couple of nukes over to Tora Bora and save ourselves years of hassle?
They're in town for 48 hours, and the Foreign Office need to know who the sympathizer is before they close the deal. We need to close this deal before anybody else does.
I don't see why I'm so against it. It'll help show commitment to the Arab world, show we support our friends out there.
Our friends are unelected dictators who are hanging on to power by their fingernails.
What, you'd rather sell nuclear plants to Hamas?
Sooner or later, the royal family's going to fall. Why do you think they've been buying up half of Beirut?
The very fact that they want to be our allies means it's almost impossible for them to survive. We can't just throw in the towel and not support them as long as they're in power.
All right, well, you won't mind taking care of this, then?
What?
Well, we've got 6 terrorists on the loose, remember?
What makes you think I'd rather deal with this?
One of us has to deal with this, Roz, and as far as I'm concerned, having suicidal wackos running around should be top priority.
Adam.
Neil.
Do you two need a few minutes?
No, we're all sorted.
No, we are not all sorted.
Have you met Ros Myers?
Hi, Harry's brought us up to speed.
I'm sorry, we don't have more to go with. It's getting harder and harder for us to operate in the desert. The Americans aren't too keen on us snooping on their coveted friends.
We'll do better with a home advantage.
Yeah, sure you will.
Their being here is an opportunity for us to get a closer look at them without worrying about our CIA big brothers. But they're only here in the UK for 2 days to secure the deal. Now, if we can gain access to their phones, laptops, we can plant some trackers, maybe open some back doors.
What are our options?
Very limited. We've been able to get hold of their schedule, which is pretty solid.
Meetings with the Foreign Office, the PM, a visit to 2 nuclear plants, formal lunches and dinners every night, plus they're hosting a reception at the Saudi Trade Center on Friday night.
Doesn't leave us much room for maneuver.
They're being very well looked after.
They still like to party, don't they?
Absolutely.
I don't need to remind you two that we need to tread carefully. We don't want a diplomatic meltdown on our hands. No pun intended.
I think I'm going to need a few new outfits.
How long's it been? 3 years?
5. It was Beirut.
Yeah. Look, I'm sorry about Fiona. Despite our differences, she was very special.
Thanks. How are you getting on with Ros?
She's all set to get in there and find our man. Just so we can sell nuclear technology to the Arabs. How insane can you get? But then you're probably okay with that.
Actually, I'm not too keen on the idea either.
What, you? The great Arab apologist changing his tune? Of course. Now you've seen firsthand what these savages are capable of.
It has nothing to do with Fiona's death.
Doesn't it?
Look, just because I don't want an unstable regime getting their hands on nuclear technology doesn't mean I'm as big a fan of Israeli policy as you are.
And what do you think our policy would be if we had July 7s every week?
Harry, I need backup. The princes are only here for 2 days.
I'm sorry, Ros, I really can't spare anyone, and all the other sections are also using up anyone available. The terrorists have to be our #1 priority. You'll just have to do what you can.
Shall we?
There he is. His name's Faraz Ali.
How long has he been on the terrorist watch list?
3 years.
When was he turned?
After July 7, he couldn't cope. He came to us. Let me handle this. I'm breaking with our usual meeting routine. It'll spook him.
Shit.
We need to talk, Faraz.
You're not supposed to come here. We've got nothing to talk about.
Hey, listen to me. Listen, I just want to talk to you, that's all.
I haven't done anything, all right?
I'm not saying you have done anything. I just need to talk to you. We need your help. Is there somewhere we can talk?
I can't help you. I don't know anything, all right? They'll kill me. These people aren't stupid. They know you've got people grasping on them. I've risked my life for you before. I'm not going to do it again, all right?
This is important.
I can't. I'm not going
Last night, 6 men were caught coming into the country illegally.
And? I want to know what they're planning and when they're planning on doing it.
Ask around, talk to your little friends, but get me something. Anything goes off. Anything at all. And we've got block bookings to a new place that makes Guantanamo look like Spearmint Rhino.
Adam. What the hell is wrong with you?
I don't know. Sometimes it just feels like we're wasting our time. Joe.
I've just got a lead from Customs in Folkestone. The manifest of the ship's container was deleted from the harbour master's computer, and there's no paper copy. The name of the officer on duty last night was Renko Prosnik, and he's got a gambling problem.
Can you get me Prosnik's address?
It's on its way to your handset now.
Got it. Thanks. We're splitting up. Go on.
I know what it is. Okay. I'll see you then.
شو الخبر؟ في حالة طوارئ عم بيفتشوا علينا. نوقف العملية؟ أكيد لا، لكن لازم نتصرف بسرعة. شباب. نعم. هم بيفتشوا علينا. لازم نكمل كل شيء الليلة. مفهوم؟ نعم، أيوة. يلا.
So, you got a description of Prosnik?
Yeah, here we go. Okay. He's white, 5'7", early 50s, balding.
I've got a suspect coming out of his house heading towards Cheapstead Road. I'm going after him. Get back up to go and check out Prosnik's house.
Is everything all right?
My system's frozen.
Have you tried running a redraft protocol?
It won't let me. It's completely jammed.
What were you running?
Face recognition with beta update.
It's probably overloaded the operating system. You might have to go for a total reboot.
Oh, no. If I do that, I'll have to run the program from the beginning.
Let me try something. May I?
Please.
This could take a few minutes.
Oh, knock yourself out. I'm going to get myself a coffee. Do you want one?
Only if it's from the canteen. That muck there is pure poison.
You're being generous. What are you doing?
Just making sure none of the other programs are corrupting the system.
The recognition software was the only program running when it crashed.
Yes, I know that, but I had to make sure the other programs are shutting down correctly to isolate the problem.
I think I better get this checked out properly.
Don't do that.
Why? Why not?
Sally, you've only been here a short while, right?
So?
And you were brought in after the whole Ruth Evershed affair.
Yes, why?
What I'm about to tell you falls under your secrecy oath. You're not to discuss this with anyone in this department. Are we clear?
What are you talking about?
Are we clear, yes or no?
Yes, we're clear, Bob.
I'm working for the Attorney General. We're running an internal investigation.
What?
Found any matches yet?
No, nothing yet.
All right.
Who are you investigating?
Harry Pearce and Adam Carter, and their links to Ruth Evershed and the Cotterdam scandal. I need you to keep quiet about this, Sally. We'll talk later. Thanks for the coffee.
So who should we start with then?
These two. Prince Wissam, one of the king's favourites, shrewd investor, tough negotiator, but a bit of a mystery as to where his heart lies. And Prince Khaldoon, rumoured to have the old man's ear, openly enjoys the trappings of the Western world, but is on the record as having resentment towards the West over its treatment of the Palestinians.
Well, I don't remember the Saudis ever lifting a finger to help them.
That's one of the main arguments bin Laden uses to demonise the royal family. Good luck.
The ultimate hands-free kit. Two-way communication. We can hear you perfectly, without ambient interference, through the microphone built into this stunning 4-carat cubic zirconia.
Every girl's dream.
Works in conjunction with a 1mm microchip in a saline solution. It's like a traditional bone-anchored hearing aid. I'll insert it next to the mastoid bone, part of your skull, directly behind your ear.
Malcolm, I hate needles.
Be brave. Sound vibrations pass directly to the cochlea, bypassing the middle and outer ear. You'll be able to hear us perfectly, and no one else will.
And what about the prince's computers?
You'll need to replace their computer's hard drive with this. This will give us complete remote access to their data without them knowing it.
How am I going to distract them?
Concentrated gamma hydroxybutyrate, otherwise known as liquid ecstasy, in its more mundane form.
From your former raving days, no doubt.
Well, this stuff is slightly different. It goes straight to the right Persinger lobes, the area of the brain that controls memory. See, 2 drops of this can knock them out for half an hour. As they wake up, you can suggest anything you want, and they'll believe it really happened.
And to think it's banned.
The MI5 watch list?
Yes. You did well?
I agreed to keep you informed about what was going on. Don't ask me to do something like this again. It's too dangerous.
Believe me, the last thing we want is to lose an asset like you.
Good. They've turned a few of them.
That will make it easier for me to distract your colleagues.
Use the ones on the list closest to the informants. This way they'll be sure to pick up on it.
Anything changes, let me know.
What are you doing?
Jenny, I'm sorry.
Too late. Tell Wes I'll be around to say goodbye.
I work for the British Security Services. I'm a spy. Jenny, look, I was going to tell you eventually, I promise. Honestly.
Have you had me checked out?
Now I feel sick.
It's my job.
You know all about me, but I know nothing about you. It's not really fair, is it?
Sorry, but it's not like I read your diary or anything. It's just facts and figures. The service turns its eye on you, clicks once, stamps your file, and moves on. That's it.
Your wife, is she really dead?
Yes.
How did she die?
Fiona was shot.
Were you there?
We were on an operation together. She died in my arms.
Is that what your nightmares are about?
Yes, partly. Okay. In the dreams, I'm dying, but it's not what it's about. I'm worried about Wes. I'm somewhere far away, and I'm trying to get home, but I'm hurt and I'm bleeding. If you still want to leave, I understand. I'd really like you to stay.
Let's talk about it more in the morning.
Thank you.
No! Wes! Wes? No!
Adam, wake up. Adam, it's Jenny. Adam!
It's okay. You're at home. Where's the safe? It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Hello?
Mr. Wise, I know you had secret meetings with the Saudi ambassador.
Who is this?
Call off the nuclear deal.
How did you get this number?
Do you consider yourself a good Jew, Mr. Wise?
Who the hell are you?
A good Jew wouldn't put his people at risk.
I'm not putting anyone at risk. I could have you arrested for this.
We would like you to reconsider your position on this issue.
We? Who's we?
Reconsider your position, Minister, before it's too late.
He's a big boy.
Ex-SAS, nothing but the best.
Sorry I can't be with you.
Don't worry, Neil. We'll do your dirty work for you.
Good luck.
Oh, and Roz,
Yeah?
Watch the minders.
they might get overly ambitious with your body search.
Oh, I can't wait.
Minister Wise,
Who is this?
have you thought about my request to stop the nuclear deal?
You could go to jail for this, you know?
Answer my question.
I'm warning you, if you don't stop this harassment, I'll have you found and locked up.
We need you to reconsider your position, Minister, before it's too late. Think of your children.
Are you threatening me?
I believe the threat was addressed at your children.
doubts. The government continues to kill Muslims in Iraq. The people elected the government. They are responsible for the deaths of our brothers and sisters.
Our words are dead until we give them life with our blood. Are you ready now to forsake everything for what you believe?
We're at war, and I'm a soldier.
Very well. I have everything you need. The targets, the equipment. I just need you to be ready to undertake your mission and to find me 3 other brothers who are ready for the final sacrifice.
When will this happen?
Our enemies are everywhere. We need to move very quickly.
How quickly?
Friday night. Have you enough time to find 3 other martyrs?
I can find you 100.
Good. Use this from now on. It's safe.
Did you say this was taken yesterday?
Yes. What do you think, Harry? Should I be worried?
You knew this deal would be unpopular.
Yes, but we have to make it happen. It's the perfect barter deal. We get our oil guaranteed for the next 20 years at a pre-agreed price. They get nuclear power when their oil runs out. And 10 years from now, when oil's $500 a barrel and they're burning cars in every capital in Europe, we'll look back on this and thank God we had a government with the vision and courage to do this deal.
That's one outcome. The other is that fanatics take over Saudi Arabia after we've shipped over enough enriched plutonium to make 100 bombs.
We're not the only ones chasing this. The Americans are selling nuclear technology to India, which isn't exactly a Shangri-La of social harmony either. Everyone's ready to do whatever it takes to secure their oil flow. The French, the Germans, the Russians, they're all courting the Saudis as we speak. Someone's going to flog them nuclear plants, it might as well be us. And yes, of course, some people are going to be against it. The question is, to what lengths are they prepared to go? They threatened my family, Harry, my children. Can you protect me?
You're a public figure. I can give you round-the-clock security, put a tap on your lines, try and run a trace.
I don't want to do a Rusty.
I didn't think you did.
If I withdraw my support, the opposition will seize the momentum and we'll lose the deal. I can't do that to the Prime Minister or to the country.
Nor should you have to. I'll arrange your security. Don't let it get to you. We'll get the bastards.
What were you doing on my computer, Neil? I didn't download this.
Forgive me.
That's no trouble. I understand you're not here solely for entertainment.
A common misconception. So, where were we?
Well, I think we're just about done, actually. I just wanted to make sure you had everything you wanted. I did promise Elvira I'd look after you.
Thank you. I think I have everything I need.
Are you sure? Because whatever it is, I can...
You are very kind. Thank you.
Okay. Nice boat.
Yes. I bought one just this morning.
Gorgeous. Do you know what? We actually had a client staying here a few days ago who does the interiors for jets and yachts. He doesn't like anyone to know this, but he's actually just done Bill Gates's new jet and George Clooney's yacht. You should see his work. It is amazing, I tell you. I could show you his website if you like. Would you like to see it?
Please.
Oh, well, that's a bit embarrassing. Battery's gone dead. I really want you to see this. I'm so sorry, but do you have access to the internet here?
Just a moment, okay?
I'm so sorry to trouble you. Malcolm, I need an incredible website address now.
I'm on it.
His card should be in my bag somewhere.
Go to tribaldidesign.com. The designer you're pushing is Enrico Tribaldi.
Enrico Tribaldi, that's it. And he is at tribaldidesign.com. Here's to safe sailing.
You said on the phone you had something for me.
My friend's name is Hassan Khan. I don't know the name of the man who's asked him to put together his team, but he's not from here.
Where's he from?
I don't know. He said the man told him he just arrived in England, and there will be many more like Hassan.
When's this for?
Tomorrow night.
If the guy who recruited Khan is one of the 6 who was seen at Folkestone, and if he's asked Khan to find him 3 others, well, if each of the 6 have done that...
We're looking at 24 potential bombers.
In one night, the Armageddon scenario.
We know how they work. No cell will know about any other.
Should we issue a public alert?
We'd gain nothing by doing that. It would just drive the bombers into hiding. They'd wait till things calm down.
What we know about Khan's cell?
He lives with his family in Surbiton.
We're looking for Hassan Khan. Go through the place with a fine-tooth comb.
Lady's very special. We thought you might like her. Big on yoga, very bendy. Imagine the possibilities. Now, I've got a DVD of her.
Well, she's nice. Tell her to come too.
Okay.
But tell me, what about you?
Me?
Yes.
Your Highness, I work for you.
Yes?
This wasn't in the script.
I can be very generous.
I'm sure you can. The thing is...
Yes?
Well, the truth is, I've done things in my past that I'm not particularly proud of. With other women.
Tell me more.
I can't believe I'm telling you this. Some of it's even on film.
Can I see them?
No, no.
Come on.
Well, there is one website that still has it. God knows why. Please tell me you don't have a computer with you.
One moment. Will be more comfortable in here.
I'm sure this isn't a very good idea.
I am.
They've raided Hassan Khan's house.
Okay. I need the map of the CCTV camera positions to make sure they can identify him when he turns up. I'll send it through as soon as we get it.
That thing you mentioned yesterday, I'm not very comfortable with it. You said this is for the Attorney General. I'd just like to know more about exactly who has sanctioned this and who I can talk to about it, because I don't like working in the dark.
I'll fill you in on everything as soon as I get clearance. Okay.
Let's go, baby.
Oh my God.
What's happening?
His pulse. How fast is his pulse?
Malcolm, he's bradycardic.
Maybe he's allergic to the drug. Maybe he's taking some medication that's reacting badly with it.
Malcolm, what do I do?
Check out the room. Drawers, cupboards, anything. Look in his briefcase. Maybe he's got some prescription drugs.
Phenidrine, Batrium, Cloxinol.
Cloxinol, that's the one. Ah, he's got a heart murmur. Why did no one tell me about that?
Malcolm, what do I do?
All right, he needs sugar, lots of sugar. Lemonade, anything with lots of sugar, it'll neutralize the acidic reaction.
Drink. Can't do. Is everything all right? Okay, let's go.
Could we have a little privacy, please? Seen enough, boys?
Roz, I really think you should get out of there.
We've got nothing on him, Malcolm. What's he doing tomorrow night?
He's down to attend a reception at the Trade Centre.
Great. Look, he's coming round.
Remember, he'll be suggestible for about 30 seconds.
Okay, right. That was just amazing. No. I have to go, but I'll see you tomorrow night at the reception.
What reception?
Tomorrow night. You invited me to a reception at the Trade Centre.
Oh, great.
I'll see you then.
Been through Kant's computer. This is what he was Googling last night.
West End nightclubs.
Yeah, where the heathens play. He checked out 6 of them.
We're picking up increased chatter, references to Friday.
Tomorrow.
Besides Khan, 3 more of my assets have gone missing.
Why weren't they watched?
They were. We had all the surveillance teams we could out there, but there are too many of them.
At least we know the possible targets. They can't be used as bait. They have to be told.
No, we can't go public with the information. They'll just attack somewhere else. We have CCTV surveillance and eyes on the ground. We'll have to use them to try and take out the bombers.
I'm not letting Armageddon happen. I want every police officer, every traffic warden, every camera, every snitch, everything we've got. I want totally focused on the target locations. Find them and stop them.
They will be looking for backpacks. With these, you will go unnoticed. You need to arrive to your targets early, when it's quiet. Once you're inside, you choose your place carefully. You understand? Allah ma'ana. Man? Yeah, all clear.
We've got one.
Who is it?
Hassan Khan.
Charing Cross.
He's going to the Corvette. Zap, let's go. Joe, tell the SFOs to hold off until the last minute. We have to find the others.
Have any others been sighted?
One more at Holborn.
Where's Khan?
He's very near the club. The SFOs have visual contact and are awaiting your arrival.
He's ahead of us.
Don't do this. Please. You don't have to do this. Adam. Just stay calm. Please don't do this.
Adam, stay back.
It's putty.
It's what?
It's just putty.
Ja, gewoon aan de wal. Dat is al
موبايل 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 يلا
البناية ضاقت الرقابة.
ما زلت
The trade center has been taken over by armed terrorists. Do you copy? Do you copy?
These men are trained, military. They weren't sneaked in here to pick cockle shells.
These 4 Saudi princes are flying in tomorrow to sort out the fine print. One of them may be providing information and funding to Al-Qaeda.
Minister Wise, call off the nuclear deal before it's too late. Think of your children.
Are you threatening me?
6 are sending Neil Sternan over. He's been running with this in Saudi. Try not to make him feel too uncomfortable.
The MI5 watch list?
Yes. I agreed to keep you informed about what was going on. Don't ask me to do something like this again. It's too dangerous.
Believe me, the last thing we want is to lose an asset like you.
We're looking at 24 potential bombers.
In one night, the Armageddon scenario. We can hear you perfectly through the microphone built into this 4-carat cubic zirconia.
We've got one.
Who is it?
Hassan Khan.
It's putty.
It's what?
It's just putty. البناية ضاقت الرقابة.
ما زلت
The trade center has been taken over by armed terrorists. Do you copy? Do you copy?
Roz? Roz, what's happening? Roz, talk to me.
Anyone moves and you will all die.
No explosives.
Units, we have reports of gunfire from the Saudi Trade Center. Repeat, all units, we have reports of gunfire from the Saudi Trade
What's
Center.
Adam, so far they haven't detonated any bombs. Doesn't make sense.
Well, it does if you want to create a diversion.
In order to take over the trade center.
They had us chasing our tails, trying to stop an army of bombers from...
Leaving the trade center wide open.
Exactly.
Get back here. We've got some catching up to do.
It's Roz. I'm still inside. I've lost my earpiece.
Roz, give us a brief.
The building's been taken over. They're Arabs. I counted 5, but there could be more.
Weapons?
Submachine guns, automatic pistols, and explosives.
Can you get out?
I'm not sure yet. I'm in an upstairs office.
Any fatalities?
1. Bodyguard.
Anyone else hurt?
Not that I could see. They knew who they were targeting. They let most people escape.
You should have got out.
No, I'm more use in here. Have they made any demands?
Not yet.
Is this something to do with the bombers?
There weren't any. It was a diversion. They were after the trade center.
Hostages? The royal family, the ambassador, politicians?
All the key players. Roz.
Your call cannot be answered. Please leave a message after the tone.
Sally? It's Joe. Pick up if you're there, Sally. All right, well, look, I'll cover for you as long as I can, but if Harry finds out you're not here, he will go ballistic. Just get here as soon as you can.
She's in there. She just called from an office on the top floor.
Joe, you shouldn't have covered for her. Get someone round to her place now and bring her in. If she's not at her desk in 1 hour, she's out of a job.
We have contact with Roz.
Have they made any demands yet?
No.
Roz, we've had a look at the schematics of the building. The nearest exit to you is in the front corner in the east of the building.
Joe.
Nothing else. No explosions, no more fake bombers.
There were never going to be 24 bombers. We assumed that, didn't we? We assumed it by extrapolating what we knew, which is exactly what they wanted us to do.
What are you saying?
They sneak in 6 terrorists to take over the trade center. Something goes wrong with the docks and they're discovered. Now they know we're going to throw everything we have into finding who they are, so they come up with the diversion. Suicide bombers.
One of them contacts someone on our watch list and asks them to bring along 3 of his friends. They know we're going to find out about it, and they have us thinking that each one of the 6 is leading a cell of 4.
And drown us in our own chaff. Nice.
Harry, they knew exactly who we were watching. They knew about Faraz. They knew about Hassan. The only way they could have got that information is from someone on the inside.
So Al-Qaeda have a mole inside the intelligence services.
I can just see the look of bliss on the Home Secretary's face when he hears that. We're going to have to lock everything down, screen everyone from scratch.
They're making their demands.
Where's the signal coming from?
They're broadcasting it online. Special Ops just patching it through.
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. We are Shura al-Mujahideen of Al-Qaeda and we have taken over the trade center of the godless Saudi regime that has been helping the Zionist crusaders in their war against Islam. I speak this directly to the king. You hold 387 of our brothers in your jails. You have 1 hour to free them. We will execute a hostage every hour until our demands are met. There will be no negotiation, no delays. We will know when our brothers are free.
Joe, liaise with GCHQ. I want to know every whisper that goes in and out of that building. Neil, get under your friends at 6. These maniacs didn't plan this yesterday.
I've isolated the signal from the microphone in Roz's earring. It must have fallen out.
Can you patch it through on the speakers?
It won't work unless it's next to the microchip planted in her ear.
And this equipment's supposed to be state-of-the-art. Then find another way to reach her. What is it?
It's Sally. She's been found. She was murdered. Stabbed in her flat over 24 hours ago.
What if she was the mole? Think about it, she's been murdered. It's a bit convenient, isn't it?
They got what they wanted and they decided to silence her, just like they did with Prosnik.
There's nothing in her profile to suggest anything like that.
It's not in the profile of anyone working in this building, but somebody in here led us to the trough, Harry. It's too perfect.
Malcolm, check Sally's records. Everything. Hard drive, server, phone, bank details, text messages. I want to know everything about her.
If the terrorists are getting inside information, they might know about Roz.
خذها داخل.
لا وجدناها.
بقول لك موجودة في البناية، روح شوفها.
I can't believe Sally would have done that.
You hardly knew her, none of us did.
I know. I spent more time with her than anyone else. That just doesn't feel right.
There's hundreds of ways they could have got to her. Maybe she had no choice.
One minute she's here, the next she's gone. She asked me how well I knew Neil.
Why?
Maybe there was something brewing between them.
No, I doubt it.
Why?
Why know him? She's not even remotely his type. Besides, he still hasn't got over his wife.
His wife?
6 years ago, she was pregnant with their first child, getting on a bus in Tel Aviv. She was Israeli. Was blown up by a suicide bomber.
God, poor man. Shit.
What?
The terrorist watch list. She overrode the copy protection and downloaded it onto an external drive.
I'm really sorry, I was just looking at that. Someone's...
Listen to me. I have an officer inside that building. You do nothing until I have contacted that officer, and I will call you when I have done so.
Yes, sir.
Special branch and the SAS are drawing up contingency plans to storm the building.
We've got to let Roz know what's happening. I can't have her caught in the crossfire. Besides, she could help.
That's what I've been telling them. What have you got?
They got the watch list from Sally. We're looking into her bank accounts and talking to her friends and family, the ones we know about.
Poor girl. God knows how she got mixed up in this. What about GCHQ?
Nothing yet.
Damn it. What are these people playing at? They're shooting themselves in the foot. These people they've taken hostage were here to get them the first Arab nuclear plants. You think they'd have waited a few years until the plants were up and running and then tried to take over the country along with the enriched plutonium?
The deal wasn't public knowledge. It's very possible bin Laden and his people didn't even know about it. What bothers me more is why use putty? Why not use real bombs?
Well, you said it yourself. It was an improvised diversion. Maybe they didn't have access to explosives.
Yeah, but they seem to have access to anything they want. I mean, look at the way they got into the country, the way they turned Sally to get into our files, sending out those decoys. It's unusually sophisticated for Al-Qaeda.
They pulled off 9/11.
Yeah, but something about this feels more calculated, more strategic. They're reacting to our moves and beating us at our own game.
They're getting better at it. They've had plenty of practice. Remember, we're not talking about some local crackpots building something in somebody's garage here. These guys were smuggled in.
Yeah, but if I was Al-Qaeda and I had bombers on tap, even if it was just decoy, I'd use more than putty.
Blowing up half of London would just risk us retaliating with everything we've got. This way, it's just between them and the Saudis.
Yes, but every time we've retaliated, we've only strengthened their cause.
Our hour is up in 6 minutes.
We have her. We'll get rid of her.
No, it'll look too suspicious.
Why not? They assume we had some hand.
Yes, but that lead was closed down yesterday.
What do you mean?
You need to send a message to the king, not to the people here. Keep her alive for now. Besides, if you need it, she could be useful.
We won't need it.
Good.
Someone's time is up.
Tell me they won't choose Roz.
They won't. Killing Roz won't help get their people released.
Yeah, you're assuming they're thinking clearly.
Up to now they have.
Hi, Sally. I've been given clearance to talk to you in more detail. Nice flat.
Good divorce.
A chance of a drink?
Yes, of course. See what I've got.
صار الوقت.
هذا.
Stop this, I beg of you. This man is a guest of Her Majesty's government. Daniel. He's my responsibility. You cannot do this, please. He's the ambassador. This is Papa.
Daniel!
اتركوه اتركوه. أنا ما داخل بالموضوع. لا تريدون تفاوض. تكلموا معي. تكلم معي. هم هذول. اتركوه. دانيال. تريد أن تكون بطلاً؟
دخل دين الإسلام.
كيف أخون شيئاً لا أؤمن به؟
شنو؟ بسرعة شباب يلا يلا.
They won't let this go on. They'll send in help.
Not sure if I want to wait that long.
We don't have much choice, do we?
I need to talk to them. أريد إتقال مال القائد.
يخرس يكيل.
قل له أنا رفيق لأبو وليد. هو بفهم.
قلت لك يخرس وارجع لمكانك.
لازم تغلط لا تغلط.
You're trying to get yourself killed.
I'm trying to save our lives.
The Foreign Office are putting pressure on the king, trying to persuade him not to cave in.
You really expect him not to? The ambassador was near to the inner circle. The others are just as close. He's not going to sit back and watch as they're murdered one by one.
To release the prisoners would be a disaster. 400 hardline fanatics freed in one go.
Make Iraq look like a Buddhist monastery by comparison.
That's not the only downside.
The nuclear plants.
The PM is apoplectic, Harry. This deal is absolutely critical in guaranteeing our oil supply. You need to find a way to end this siege.
أنت اجي بسرعة. يلا يا كلب.
You all right, Minister?
I've been better. Who are you?
Ros Myers, MI5.
Did Harry Pierce assign you to watch over me?
No, why?
I was being threatened. They want me to kill the nuclear deal.
Who?
Take your pick. This whole thing's been cursed from day one.
Anything worthwhile usually is.
I can't see the Saudi king holding out. He'll free the prisoners.
Doesn't mean they'll let us go.
In that case, how long before our people storm in and get us out?
I don't think it's going to be that easy this time.
I didn't think it was.
Okay, let's go back a few steps. Al-Qaeda trick us in order to take hostages. What are they after?
The release of their people from Saudi jail.
What does that get them?
Well, chaos in Saudi Arabia. 400 potential suicide bombers set free to rip the country to shreds. Car bombs, shootings, foreigners pulling out, the collapse of the royal family.
And it becomes politically unacceptable for us to sell nuclear power to a country that's in turmoil. The deal dies.
You think that's what this is about?
Well, I keep coming back to one thing. If it was Al-Qaeda, why use fake bombers?
Yeah, but you really think any other country would want to destroy our deal with Saudi Arabia that badly? These are attacks on London we're talking about.
Yeah, but hang on. If we can't sell nuclear power to the Saudis, then I can't see how any other country can justify doing business with them either.
No one gets the oil.
Turmoil in Saudi Arabia. They don't get the plutonium. It's a win-win situation.
If you're Israeli.
Don't worry about it. It won't touch us now.
Why not?
I believe you have an expression that says, "Don't bite the hand that feeds you."
I don't understand.
It's complicated. But I didn't know they were planning this.
people I work with.
You know these people?
Not exactly.
These terrorists want to overthrow your government. They want to get rid of your royal family. Have you?
They're the future. And because no matter who's running the country, we still have 25% of the world's oil reserves, and those reserves are worthless if we don't sell them.
Royal terrorists.
They're going to win, sooner or later. And once they do, they need people who know how to run a country, people who can talk to the West. Don't worry your little head over at Haiti. Just stay close to me, and you'll be fine.
I need you for something.
Quickly.
I've been going through Sally's computer and I remembered she was running your face recognition software.
Yes, with the beta update.
Yeah, well, her computer crashed while she was doing it.
It's a very powerful program. We still haven't ironed out all the bugs.
Okay, but here's what's strange. I was going through all her caches and it looks like all the programs locked at the same time, not just the recognition software. It's as if something crashed the system altogether rather than the software itself making it crash.
That doesn't sound right.
Excuse me, I really need to talk to your boss.
What are you doing? Sit down.
No, I really, really need to talk to your boss.
Look, you're going to get yourself killed!
Sit down! Please, I really, really need to talk to your boss.
What do you want?
I really, really need to use the ladies' room.
Don't waste my time. Up! Up! يلا شوفوا لي شوية مي.
Yeah, I know, but Harry, since they arrived in that container, they haven't missed a step.
Aside from being discovered at the port.
Okay, one mistake. The point is how they reacted to it. I mean, think about it. There's only one country with the ideological stance, the political will, and the highly trained but deniable officers that could pull off something like this.
You see what I mean? Some of the background programs were still running.
Right, let's mine down to the hex addresses. This is unusual. Someone sent her a spike.
Who?
There's a terminal ident here.
Can you see whose it is?
Damn it. What's caused that to quit?
Malcolm, can you try it one more time?
It'll just do it again.
Please, Malcolm, just do it. Neil, do you have a minute?
A
I'm in the middle of something.
I just wanted to double check some things.
Is it urgent?
You're accusing Israel of an act of terrorism on British soil.
Yeah.
Even if you're right that this is about stopping the nuclear deal, there are many countries, many groups who could be behind this. I can't go upstream with no proof. I need more.
Oh, God.
What?
Neil.
You're familiar with the Arabic dialects, aren't you?
It's not my area of expertise. I'm sure there are other people you can talk to.
It was him that downloaded the watch list from Sally's computer.
He's done a hell of a lot more than that. Activate a lockdown.
Activating immediate lockdown.
Get Malcolm on it. It's over, Neil. You can't get out of the building.
I know. And you can't get to me either.
He's put a lock on the security chamber, and you can't reverse the action. He's corrupted his access profile.
What's the point of a security system that works against you?
It wasn't designed to deal with this eventuality.
I don't think we'll have to deal with it much longer.
Who's your contact in Israel? Neil, listen to me. Who's your contact in Israel? Come on, Neil. What's the purpose of the mission? Come on, give me something. Neil, come on. Give me something. Don't let this happen. Give me something.
You know, it's really strange. For the first time since Rachel's death, it actually feels good to think about her.
Bastard, you fucking coward.
Roz!
I'm in the ballroom with 14 hostages. They've got C4 all over the main entry points and explosives in the wall in the basement, in the northeast corner.
Shut up! Taki!
Khaldun's the Al-Qaeda sympathizer. The terrorists know that.
Roz!
Roz, listen. They're not Al-Qaeda.
She's next.
Enough, Daniel, stop
سرا صغيرا. أنا لست بعربي ولست بمسلم.
أنت مين؟
أنا العدو الذين لم تقدرون مشابهته.
This can't go on.
إمتى بنكمل؟ تعرف الأوامر لما نكمل المهمة.
You're sugar that high. You're out of your mind. What makes you think we're behind all this?
Come on, Yuri. This has got Mossad written all over it. You know what your mistake was? You're too perfect. You do things too well, which normally would work for you, but in this case, it's what gave you up.
Be serious, Harry. It's the Shabbat, for heaven's sake. I got better places to be.
Call them off, Yuri.
You don't think this serves both our purposes?
With Saudi Arabia up in flames, I fail to see how that can serve anybody's purposes.
Our American patrons finally have an excuse to go in and grab those oil fields for strategic reasons. Put aside all this nonsense about spreading freedom and democracy. Let the rest go to hell. Let them slaughter each other till kingdom come.
And there I was thinking the neocons were the crazies.
These glorified Bedouins squandered the greatest gift that can be bestowed on any nation. And what did they waste it on? Gold-plated yachts, palaces in Marbella, while keeping their people in a state of the Middle Ages. And you want to sell them nuclear technology?
Ah, so that is what all this is about.
It's criminally irresponsible, Harry, and you know it. These people can't be trusted with that sort of thing.
Whereas you people can be trusted to behave in a reasonable and calm manner.
Be careful, Harry.
Call them off, Yuri, or this could blow up in your face.
Arab killing Arab? It's a story as old as time itself. Shut up, Harry.
Do you have proof?
Juliet, for God's sake, I'm telling you, Israeli officers have taken over the Saudi Trade Center and shot dead 2 leading diplomats here in London. God knows how the Arab world's going to respond to this. I mean, countries have gone to war over far less.
All the more reason to keep it under wraps.
We can't let them get away with this. They've murdered innocent people.
If what you're saying is true, exposing this would be a disaster impossible to contain. Which is just as well. Because a decision has already been made. We are going in.
What?
They won't negotiate, Harry. The king is this close to releasing the prisoners, and if he does, Saudi Arabia will descend into chaos, and we can kiss our nuclear deal goodbye.
Forget about the nuclear deal, Juliet. That's not going to happen.
It will if we do this right. We go in fast and hard. We take out the terrorists, and no one need know who they were or where they came from.
What about the hostages in there? Wise is there with his wife. And I've got Roz in there.
I'm sorry about Roz. We have no choice.
When?
Imminent.
What's the news?
King's not giving in.
Knew that could happen.
It doesn't matter. Once you've done, it'll create enough of a stir to keep this deal off the table for a while. Give us time to plan things better. But you gotta wrap it up. The SAS are going in.
When?
Within the hour. Before the next execution. You know what to do.
مراد كمان كريم على هذا المكان يلا حان الوقت. Listen to me, everyone down.
They'll know we're going in. They had Neil, they'll have others.
So the priority won't be the hostages. They'll just want to end this.
The building's surrounded. It'll be a bloodbath.
But they're Mossad. They value their people to the last. They don't send their officers to a sure death, and they don't leave them behind either.
There must be a way out.
Ross said they were planting explosives in the basement, on the wall in the northeast corner. There must be an underground exit. That's their escape route.
There's nothing on the building plans. Let me check the local maps.
I'll check with London Underground.
You get yourself over there.
people are animals. You bring shame upon us. I want everybody here to understand that they do not speak for me. They do not speak for Islam.
Prince Khaldun wasn't your enemy, was he? So why did you kill him? Unless you're not really who you say you are. And your accent. I knew someone who spoke just like that. It's Miss Rahi, am I right? He was a Yemeni Jew.
You're a Jew? You wanted to stop the nuclear deal.
And you want to give our enemies the means to destroy us.
As long as you think of them as enemies and not as human...
Shut up!
Nothing
Shut up! You can think like that. You live in Greenwich in a nice house, safe. Come and live in Tel Aviv and see if you still think like that when you have half of your family blowing up in a bus, when you have 2 of your kids died in a restaurant. It's not about you, it's not about me. It's about the survival of our people.
No, it's about the future. This deal is more important to my government than you know. They won't let this go any further, regardless of the cost.
جيبوا المتفجرات روح مراد روح معهم
There's a disused underground exit shaft that runs alongside the east perimeter of the building. It's only about 3 feet outside the basement wall.
So the correct explosion could break right through to it?
Yeah, if it doesn't bring the whole place down. I'm sending the schematics through to your PDF.
Roger that. Go.
Anyone moves, you will die. Anyone speaks, you will die. I will not repeat this twice.
That's the exit shaft. Going through the wall there, set the explosives. Kill the power. Go.
Now! Stay calm. Everyone stay calm. Clear! Come on, just keep moving. Come on, quick. Gate up you get, move.
Minister Wise, are you okay?
I'm fine. Help my wife, please. She's still in there.
Keep moving. Come on, just keep moving. Keep moving.
Roz! You're right.
What was the body count?
5.
There were 6 of them.
I know where he is.
So no one will ever really know what happened here tonight.
It's called transparent government. There is a silver lining. The Saudi government showed great character and political will in resisting the demands of the fundamentalists. Prime Minister, fully vindicated in selling them the nuclear plants and carrying on with his valiant nation-building endeavors. And we flushed out our sympathizer.
Well, he pretty much flushed himself out.
Not a bad story for tomorrow's newspapers. Go home, Rosalind.
Is it over?
Yeah.
So you can rest?
Thanks, Harry. The city is safe again. And now we can all sleep comfortably in our beds. But it isn't over yet.
Don't you want the bodies of your men back?
My men? What are you talking about?
Astoundingly, there's not a trace of evidence to link them to Mossad.
Because they were all anonymous Arab terrorists. And now they're all dead.
Or, see, contrary to any reports you might have read, the leader of the anonymous Arab terrorists didn't actually die in the shootout. Far from it, he's actually the picture of good health. Trouble is, we don't know what to do with him. No one's claimed him yet, which is understandable. Any country which did claim him would have to explain what he was doing, leading a group of terrorists to take over the trade center. Would open up a really nasty can of worms, don't you think? No. I suspect our terrorist is going to remain anonymous for the rest of his days. Don't you? Shalom.
X-rays, son.
This is insane. You can't just release Mansour.
If a judge decides that your department's working practices render the evidence you provide inadmissible...
Don't go there, Charles. You're chief legal counsel for Downing Street. I went over our material with you in minute detail, and you assured me it would be admitted as evidence.
Needless to say, the Prime Minister is rather concerned about this turn of events.
Or your version of them.
It simply felt that your section would benefit from supervision, just to make sure you're dotting the I's and crossing the T's appropriately.
Do I get a prize for guessing who our new supervisor might be?
I'm no happier about this than you are.
I doubt that's true.
You're to copy me on your briefing documents to the JIC and the Home Office until further notice.
So, a key figure in Islamic terrorism is going to walk free from court tomorrow morning, and we're going to counter whatever plans he has to attack this country with more paperwork.
I'm not the enemy, Harry.
No, with friends like you.
When you'd learn the value of friends like me, you might find your road through life a little less bumpy.
The prosecution of Mr. Mansour was an important test case for the government's new anti-terrorism legislation. But in what's already been described as a major blow to the government, the judge in the case has ruled that some video evidence against Mr. Mansour was inadmissible in court. He said he was left with no choice but to dismiss the case.
Thereby putting the British public firmly in harm's way.
London, Leeds, Bradford, Birmingham, Manchester have all raised their alert
The
levels.
steps of the Royal Court of Justice, where Mr. Mansour is expected to make his statement very shortly.
This government wants to cut the heads off the Muslim people. They want to remove our leaders from this country and bend us to their will. But today we have shown them we will not give in to our weak, sinful, corrupt society. It is the will of Allah that our sons will reach manhood living under Sharia law, even here in Britain. Death to the enemies of Christ!
Tell me that wasn't us, Harry.
Khalid Mansour confirmed dead at the scene by paramedics.
Shooter's been confirmed dead too. They'll have an ID within the hour.
Nothing takes an hour. We have to unravel this fast, and that shooter's the first thread we pull. Grab a still from the news broadcast, have Malcolm run it for a face match. I want to know who this man was.
Everyone on our end's denying any involvement.
Mossad?
This isn't Mossad's style.
The various fundamentalists of the world think they can settle their differences in our backyard. They're very much mistaken. We stop this now.
Isn't there a sense of frustration that a man like Khalid Mansour can walk out of court on a technicality?
Yes, and it was perhaps that frustration that boiled over today. The important thing is we protect ourselves against men like Khalid Mansour without resorting to vigilantism or violence.
The shooter was Daniel Ellis, 38 years old. He joined the Royal Marines in 1988, served in Desert Storm. Since his discharge, he's had no fixed abode. Only child, both parents deceased, sporadic treatment for drug and alcohol addiction.
Religion?
Born again would be my guess. Alcoholism, drug abuse, he was searching for something. When did he find it, Joe?
He doesn't appear to have had any dependency counselling beyond March 2003, and his registered address was the Mission of St Dominic de Guzman in Bloomsbury.
What is that, a homeless shelter?
Yeah, with a twist. These places offer free bed and board as long as you accept Jesus into your heart.
So this place cured Ellis of his addiction?
Yeah, and introduced him instead to a new one. Religion, the opium of the masses.
Really? Thought that was football.
Yeah, except for our Cantona wasn't his last message to the world.
So it's really important that you understand the drugs, the alcohol weren't making anything better. They were just removing the symptoms of withdrawal and making you feel normal. On crack or heroin or booze, you feel how I feel every day.
Lucky you.
But you all remember that first high, don't you? How amazing it was. How all those doors seem to be opening up to new possibilities. Well, that's a feeling you can get every day when you accept the love of Jesus Christ. It's clean, it's healthy, and best of all, it's free. After that, the possibilities are endless. Let's bow our heads. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation.
Death to the enemies of Christ.
They think it's a hand grenade. 5 confirmed dead, more injured.
Got the first victim ID. It's Hakim Mohammed.
Fundamentalist cleric. He spoke out in favour of the London suicide bombers.
You all need to see this. It just hit the Islamic fundamentalist website. It's already spreading across the web. We're analysing it now.
The executions of the enemies of Christ, Khalid Mansour and Hakim Mohammed, were carried out by the sons of Phineas. Britain is a nation under Christ, and we will no longer tolerate the Muslims in our ranks. This is a declaration of war against Islam. We will drive Islam from our shores and turn the sea red with Muslim blood.
Okay, now we know what they call themselves. Let's find out who the hell they are.
This place is falling apart. We should pull some strings.
The death of Khalid Mansour was supposed to be the beginning and the end of this, Stephen. An example to our enemies that we can't be pushed around. And to our government that the people would support a tougher stance on Islam, and it was working. Our job was done.
No, it wasn't.
Innocent lives were lost in Bradford.
Innocents were injured. Only the cleric and his men died.
And now this declaration of war.
They declared the war, now we join it.
In the name of a peace-loving God. Do you have any idea the damage it does to the church?
You asked me to kill Khalid Mansour for you. Was that a peace-loving act?
No. No. And I've accepted it as a horrible necessity. A sin committed for the greater good. But this holy war you wage is nothing more than terrorism in the name of Christ. You've become what you despise.
If you want to stop me, pick up the phone to the police and tell them everything.
Throw yourself upon your sword
and save the innocent lives that this war will claim. You can't do that because you love the power and influence that this church brings you more than you love the God that founded it.
Become what I despise. You're everything that I despise, Bishop.
Sons of Phineas have a website which is a vehicle for the usual right-wing fundamentalist Christian polemics. Jews are the spawn of Satan, Muslims have no soul, you know the thing.
Who's Phineas?
It's Old Testament. Phineas was a follower of Aaron and a general in his army. When one of his fellow Israelites took up with a Midianite woman, Phineas killed them both to prevent the bloodline of Israel being polluted by foreign blood.
All right, threat assessment. Did they kill these two men, and how serious are they in their intentions?
We're pretty light on intelligence at the moment.
How many active members have they got?
We don't know.
Who's financing them?
We're trying to trace that at the moment.
Contacts with other extremist groups?
We're working with GCHQ and anti-terrorism to try and...
Does anybody know anything about this group that did not come from typing Sons of Phineas into Google?
They're under the radar, Harry.
They shot a man dead outside the Royal Courts of Justice. They just decimated a restaurant in Bradford, killing 4 people. Their agents are prepared to die for their cause, and they've issued a public declaration of war against Islam. Let's get them firmly on the radar.
The only link we could find between Daniel Ellis and the Bradford bomber Michael King, apart from their military backgrounds, was that both men were resident at this homeless shelter at different times. Now, this shelter is run by this man, Stephen Paynton. We've silhouette and voice matched surveillance of Paynton with the Sons of Phineas video, and we're sure it's him.
And we think he spent the last 7 years taking homeless men with military backgrounds off the streets, turning them into soldiers for his cause. We're not in danger of being a shade paranoid.
Even paranoids have enemies.
And they could be anywhere.
But somewhere there's going to be a list of who they are and where they are. We need to get it. Or rather, we need Stephen Paynton to give it to us. Now, the Sons of Phineas have been getting offers of support from other extremist groups through their website. That's our way in.
Okay, here we go. Oh, very clever, Mr. Paynton.
What's he doing?
He's loading up a piece of software which will encode all his keystrokes.
Doesn't matter. We can still read the screen.
The joys of fiber optic surveillance. Smile, Mr. Paynton. You're on camera. Good. He's gone straight to our email.
Come on, take the bait. Reply.
He's checking out the fake website. What happened to the real League of Christ?
The group died out, but they've been reborn for our purposes. They're cash-rich and eager to fund Payne's holy war.
Got him.
Police in Manchester were on high alert last night after 2 teenagers were attacked by a group of Asian men. Community leaders are claiming it was a revenge attack prompted by the murders of the radical cleric Khalid Mansour and Hakim Mohammed by the Christian fundamentalist group Sons of Phineas.
Dad, do you think work will let you go on the Ferris wheel?
I don't know, maybe.
Can I come with you?
I'd love you to, mate, but it's a work trip, you know.
We can have our own adventure while your dad's away. We could go on the Millennium Wheel.
Sounds like you're gonna have a better time than me.
You're always going away.
Yeah, I know, but it's just for a couple of days. I'll tell you what. Why don't you take your camera with you on the wheel, and then you can show me the photos when you get back. Where are you going?
It's bedtime.
What? All right, I'll tell you what. I'll come up in a minute and read you another chapter of your book.
I want Jenny to read.
I'll be up in a minute. He'll be okay.
Fine.
If the Prime Minister is uncomfortable, get him to call me. I will gladly explain to him the nature of the security service. I'll even use small words so that he doesn't get confused. Is there anything we do have a choice over anymore? Well, if you think of something, Charles, let me know. Downing Street's esteemed legal advisor, now questioning the content of my operational briefings.
Where's Adam?
Harry.
Ah, nice of you to join us.
The two boys are said to be in a critical
Manchester.
position in hospital, and
It's
a
their
candlelit
first
vigil has
retaliation.
begun outside.
One of those boys doesn't make it.
We think this is Stephen Payton's game plan. He's realised how dry the tinder is and he's throwing sparks at it.
He's been recruiting for 7 years. He's got a lot of sparks. Should we just bring him in?
No, a lunatic like Payton won't tell us anything, however hard we push.
We'll have to distract him, buy ourselves more time.
How?
If we tempt him with the possibility of a really significant strike against his enemies, we can persuade him to postpone whatever attacks he has planned and buy ourselves enough time to uncover his organisation.
And who is going to cast temptation in his path?
The League of Christ, our fictional Austrian group.
Payton's arranged a meeting with Morgan. Adam Morgan, that is, the company chairman. He's British and a born-again Christian fanatic. If anyone can gain Payton's trust, dazzle him with the possibilities of a global holy war, and find out everything about his army of martyrs, it's Adam Morgan.
Mr. Payton. Adam Morgan. I'm glad you replied to my email. I represent some people who want me to find out if you're either very brave or very stupid. What do you see, Stephen?
It's spectacular, Mr. Morgan.
Adam, please. And you're not really looking. 2,000 years of Christian achievement. The Romans, the Spanish, the French. We've withstood them all. The Great Fire of London came closer than anything else to destroying it. And out of the ashes rose the greatest cathedral in the world. God watches over London. And now these people with their homemade bombs think they can bring this city to its knees.
Do you know the story of the Hagia Sophia? Another great cathedral. It was built in Istanbul, Constantinople as it was then, by the Emperor Justinian, who claimed he'd outdone Solomon himself. For 1,000 years, it remained the largest cathedral in the world.
What happened to it?
In 1453, Constantinople fell to the Ottomans. The greatest cathedral the world had ever seen became a mosque.
And you want to battle it with grenades and revolvers?
Have you seen the news about Manchester?
The teenagers who were attacked.
This is how it begins. The retaliations will draw in all sides. With the right provocation, the war on the streets will become a war that engulfs the whole world and sees the armies of Christ finally victorious. The second coming of the Messiah is prophesied only after the earth has lived in Christian harmony for 2,000 years.
Armageddon.
As it is written, so shall it come to pass.
If you continue to embark on these petty acts of vigilantism, you'll eventually be arrested, reviled as a lunatic, and locked up. Your movement will die, and history will ignore you.
Thank you for your time.
You're not stupid, Stephen. You're a brave man with pure ambition. But your methods are short-sighted, and you will fail.
And who are you to judge me?
I'm the man who can help you wage your war.
This League of Christ.
We're looking into them.
They want to support Payton's holy war.
So it seems.
And if they provide him with the means to launch a significant attack on one of our cities?
The situation is in hand.
In hand, as in you're watching him, preparing to arrest him, what?
This man has spent 7 years building a network of devoted killers who are prepared to die for his cause. Now, we need to know who they are and where they are. Stephen Payton is not the sort of man to give that up just because we're shining a light in his eyes.
Where, Harry, in this miracle of misdirection and understatement, does it tell me how you do intend to uncover that information?
Potentially compromising details of ongoing operations I strictly need to know.
Oh, I think I do need to know.
Then petition the JIC for higher clearance. Charles, you're a lawyer. I don't personally have anything against that, except to say Every building in Whitehall contains lines of sad lawyers and accountants going around tapping their nose saying, "Need to know." Yes, put him through. You'll have to excuse me.
If a mosque gets blown up tomorrow morning because your information on Payton's plans was incomplete, you'll be hung out to dry.
A man in my position faces that possibility every day, Mr. Lee. You learn to let it not cloud your judgment.
The League of Christ. I've never heard of them.
MI5 seem to be taking them seriously. According to the files, they were active in Vienna during the 60s and 70s. They seem to have resurfaced, and they're offering to support your boy's holy war.
I'll make some calls.
How close are you to all this, David? Please tell me there was never any direct contact between you and Stephen Payton.
He came to me 10 years ago, David. He wanted to train for the priesthood. And in many ways, he was a perfect candidate. Passionate, knowledgeable, devoted.
But?
Some men make God in their own image, Charles. Stephen Payton forged a god of hatred and violence. I thought he might have mellowed. He believes he can start a war in this country between Christians and Muslims that will spread to engulf the world.
Then he is insane.
Yes. He says if he's arrested, he'll name me. I'm a bishop. I sit in the House of Lords. I'm a personal friend and advisor to the Prime Minister. If it comes out...
Why couldn't you have left us alone?
You're the one who tipped us off. What did you think we were going to do? Send flowers? We talked about what we had to do and why we had to do it, what we needed.
We talked about a single strike. But you had to give the job to somebody who was already preparing for Armageddon.
I think what we need to do is...
We don't need to do anything, David. You need to stop him.
We've been here just over 2.5 years now. There's space for 30 permanent residents and a further 50 transients in the dorms.
Transients?
The residents have transformed their lives and are now ready to move forwards. Transients are in various stages of conquering their afflictions and finding the true path.
So the permanent residents are all...
Well, now in the community, helping to spread the word of God.
Stephen Payton's private army.
The residents also help to maintain the place and act as counsellors to the transients. Obviously, not all the transients go on to become residents. Our mission is to rescue people from the streets and encourage them to let Christ into their hearts. If they find themselves unable to do so, there's a limit to how long we can allow them to become a burden. We save souls here, not lives.
It's charming.
Shall we?
I'll be frank. Our friends in Vienna want to help you. But they've been here before. Getting involved with groups like yours that seem promising at the outset, but who ultimately lack ambition.
Well, that's not me.
Perhaps not. But there's a long journey to make between where you are now and what you want to achieve. And I don't think you're walking in the right direction. How many more soldiers do you have around the country?
Enough.
Enough. I understand your reluctance to divulge everything at once. Details can wait. Let's forget about the individual Muslim for the moment. You need to think much bigger. There are over 1,600 mosques in the country. So assuming you have the manpower, you're not short of more ambitious targets.
True, but mosques are...
Bricks and mortar. There's only so much damage you can do with revolvers and grenades. If you're going to wage a war, your army needs equipment. Do you know what this is?
Gave you my life. Every breath I've drawn in this miserable world you made. So why are these murderers feeling themselves touched by your grace while I stand here alone, staring into the abyss? I caused the man's death. So where's my guidance? Where's my protection? I made you in my own image. Weak. You're cowardly. He looks down on all of this and he does nothing! So what I do now, it might not be right in your eyes, but it will save lives. I'm damned to hell anyway. I might as well earn my place.
Call sign.
Echo Lima 794.
Rerouting you now. Hello?
It's me.
Hello, you.
How's Vienna?
Surprisingly quiet. Where's that?
Yes. Playing with his toys.
Clever word.
Where's your dad? Sorry, Adam.
But we've talked. I've been away before.
He just misses you.
Well, tell him I miss him too. And I'll be home soon. Jen, I've been thinking, when I get back, maybe we should spend some time together. All of us.
That would be nice.
Okay. Well, will you send him my love? And tell him I'll see him soon.
Adam?
Jenny, my mobile's vibrating. I've got to take it. It's another call. I'll speak to you tomorrow.
You're never late. It was all this stuff that drew me to the church as a kid. Stained glass, statuettes. 100 people whispering the Lord's Prayer in unison. So quiet, it was like the breath of God moving amongst us. But it's all just ritual without meaning, isn't it? Thy kingdom come, thy will be done. Those words are said so often they become meaningless to people like you. But I am doing his will, David. I am going to restore his kingdom. I know why you brought me here. But you haven't got the guts to kill me any more than you had the guts to deal with Khalid Mansour by yourself. And if I'm wrong, if I am just insane, why won't he grant you the conviction to stop me? Why won't he give you the courage to step
out of those shadows and put an end to this trouble I am causing. He's not your God anymore, David. He's mine.
You didn't do it.
Did either of us think I really would? We have to stop kidding ourselves that we're up to this, Charles. We talk a good game, but Stephen Paynton is the real thing. From the moment I picked up the phone to him, we were in over our heads.
These were passed to me by a well-connected friend at the Israeli embassy. It seems Mossad are keeping an eye on Stephen Paynton. They're worried about his involvement with the Austrians. They smell anti-Semitism. But they don't exist, David. The Austrians, the League of Christ. I made some calls. They were disbanded more than 20 years ago.
The man in the photograph is an MI5 officer.
It's only a matter of time now before the whole thing comes tumbling down.
When they come for me, I'll confess my part. I won't drag you down with me.
If only it were that simple.
What you and I have done could put the whole government at risk. I can't have that responsibility.
What then?
Mossad have swallowed the MI5 cover story. They think the League of Christ is real. They think Paynton's doing a deal with them. They're worried that we're sitting on our hands. Perhaps the time has come to confirm their worst suspicions and to suggest that they put an end to this sorry fiasco in their own inimitable way.
You want to trick Mossad into killing an MI5 agent as well as Stephen Paynton?
I'll lose sleep, but not as much as if our actions brought down the government.
What have we done, Charles?
We've made rather a mess, I'm afraid. But now we have a chance to clean it up.
Payne's backer knew in advance that Mansour's deportation would fail.
So they must know how close we are to Paynton.
So they'll either tell him we're on to him or kill him to stop him talking.
We can't let that happen. His army's still out there. Let me pull Paynton.
He won't talk, we know that.
He won't talk to us, but let me pull him in character.
It's a risky double bluff.
Every other option takes too long.
What do you need?
Charlie 2, I have eyeball on Paynton and his minders. You tell us when. Go now.
Sweet dreams.
Hello, Stephen.
Madam,
Who are you working for, Stephen?
what are you doing? You know who I am.
That's right, I do. You're Judas.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Look at the laptop, Stephen. Keep lying to me, and I'll kill them.
I'm not lying.
I had the police in my office this afternoon. In my office, Stephen.
What do they want?
A receipt for the 30 pieces of silver they gave you. What did you tell them?
I haven't talked to anyone.
Well, they knew all about you.
Adam!
Choose your next words very carefully. They may well be your last. The police came to see me. They knew your name. They knew about the sons of Phineas, and they knew about me. Now, what did you tell them?
I swear to you, I haven't talked to anyone.
The police only catch people more stupid than they are. I'm not stupid, Stephen. They don't knock on my door unless somebody's opened their mouth. Kill the other one.
No.
Wait.
I know who talked. It was David Newman, it must have been.
Who?
David Newman, he's the Bishop of Whitechapel. He advises the government on Christian affairs.
We're getting nowhere here. You blew it, Stephen.
Newman came to me to kill Khalid Mansour.
Why would he do that?
To protect the church, he said. To send a message to Islam that we can't be pushed around.
I don't believe a word you're saying.
Then pull the trigger.
That wasn't so hard, now was it, Stephen? So, now that you're finally in the mood for being honest, let's talk business.
David Newman. I am no longer surprised by mankind.
As the PM's special advisor, this could destroy the government.
I think a certain renegade bishop requires a visit. Talk to Adam. We still need that list of Payton's soldiers.
Joe Portman.
Wes, he's gone missing. He went to his room after he finished dinner. I've just been up to check on him and he's not there.
Harry, Wes is missing.
I searched the whole house, but he's not here. Adam's on a job. I can't call him.
All right, Jenny, now slow down. Was there any sign of a struggle? Could Wes have been taken?
No, his rucksack's gone. And his toothbrush. He must have run away. He's been upset.
Okay. I need you to wait by the phone. I need to talk to someone. I'll call you back. Potentially missing for 3 hours.
London at night, alone. Poor Wes. Pull Adam off the operation. Use every resource we have to find that little boy. Call me the second you get anything.
That looked really good.
Yeah, could look better. Joe was supposed to go over too.
No, it worked fine. These two still out?
Yeah, I gave them an extra dose in case the charges from the blood packs woke them up.
Okay, we'll get them back into a holding cell in Thames House.
What about Payton?
I've told him the only way he keeps his deal with the Austrians alive is if we get full disclosure. I'm taking him to the shelter. He's going to give us a full list of his so-called soldiers.
Right. Adam, Joe called. Wes has gone missing.
When?
A few hours ago.
What, has he been taken?
No, they don't know. They want to take you off the case.
I can't. Payton's just about to give me the list. I have to do this first. This is our only chance. It's my fault.
No. You stay focused on Payton. I'll take care of this.
He's 9 years old and he's out there all on his own.
Sometimes I think it's stupid, selfish of us to have a child. What kind of a world is he gonna know?
I'll go back to the group and I'll put every resource we have into finding Wes, but you stay on Payton and you block this out. Adam. I'll find him. I promise. Now go.
I can't lose him.
You won't.
I'm sorry, the church is closed at the moment.
If what you've done gets out, they all might be.
I should have been open with you from the start. I should have trusted you. We're the same, aren't we? Dedicated to a single cause with a purity of purpose. We'll always prevail because we can't be distracted.
Daddy. This country has grown ashamed of itself. We're a Christian nation embarrassed by our faith.
Didn't God give man free will? He must have realized it wouldn't always go his way.
Men like you are charged to defend us. How can you justify protecting our enemies?
You see a man like Khalid Mansour talking about a Britain under Islamic rule and it frightens you. It frightens a lot of people. But I see a man like you conspiring to kill Mansour, embarking on a journey from which there can be no return. And it frightens me just as much. Today you kill Muslims, tomorrow Jews, soon we'll be back burning Catholics and witches. Afghanistan under the Taliban frightens me no more than England under Cromwell.
What happens now?
You're in an interesting position. Senior clergyman, friend of the Prime Minister. We can hardly clap you in irons and parade you through the streets.
I could retire.
And deprive the world of your passion, when there are so many who could benefit. I'm seeing missionary work. Africa. South America.
You're talking about deportation.
The irony is not lost on me.
I just wanted to defend my country.
That's my job. And I'm better at it.
Yeah, a photo was emailed over. Right. Make sure it's issued to every patrol car and community support officer. I want updates on this line every 15 minutes.
Yes. GCHQ haven't picked up any activity directed at Adam's family. We have to assume for now this is just a little boy wanting attention.
Yeah, well, he's got that. Every police officer, every port, train station and bus depot's been alerted. Right now, Wes Carter's the most wanted child in the country.
Adam's arriving at the shelter.
Thames House, this is Alpha 2. I have visual on Payton and our officer. Maintaining...
Alpha 2? Alpha 2, come in.
His comms are still live.
Alpha 3, do you have eyeball on Alpha 2? Alpha 3, come in.
Where have they gone?
How many are there?
35 left.
Why is this page marked? Manchester.
We have to stoke the fires, Adam.
Sometimes I think it was stupid. Selfish of us.
Call him off.
Too late.
What's the target?
The mosque. City centre. 12 pounds of Semtex. You wanted me to think big.
When?
Within the hour.
This is Ros Myers. We have an authenticated Priority 1 terrorist threat on the Central Mosque in Manchester.
Simon Grant. I've got his Royal Navy personnel file.
Suspect is a Simon Grant, 31 years old, IC1, dark hair, slim build. Details are on their way to you. Alert local authorities, anti-terrorism and joint intelligence. That's everything, Adam. We have the list.
Send in Alpha Team to bring him out.
Who are you talking to?
You've been played, Stephen.
Someone just cut the power to the whole building.
Sometimes I think it was stupid, selfish of us to have a child.
Adam is Rawls, can you hear me? I'm on my way to you.
Malcolm, can we retask one of GCHQ's thermal imaging satellites onto the shelter?
I'll try. It'll take me a minute or two to recalibrate the protocols. Okay, that's the satellite realigned, but we only have a 7-minute window before it passes out of range and we lose visual. Switching to thermal imaging. Oh dear.
Hear me, are you hurt? Adam!
Can we get their comms?
I've scanned for them, but either they don't have any or they're on radio silence.
Malcolm, I'm 2 minutes away. Do you have a visual?
5 people have just entered the building in what appeared to be a military formation. One of them is standing guard outside.
And Ros, Adam's collapsed. He seems to be having some kind of fit. He's not responding.
There's movement on the first floor.
Okay, Malcolm, I'm at the shelter.
But I don't have a line of sight.
Who's there?
Who's there?
They've killed Payton. They're not turning back.
Right, I'm going in.
Does anyone want to tell me what they can see, or am I going in blind?
There's a guard outside the entrance.
You've got to hurry. They're close to finding Adam.
Gorgeous. Malcolm, no ID, no wallet, nothing. Malcolm, this is a Jericho.
Jericho? That's Israeli.
This is a Mossad hit squad.
Okay, I'm going in. Keep trying to get through to Adam.
Get me a secure line to the cultural attaché at the Israeli embassy.
Adam? Adam, can you hear me?
Adam, there's a Mossad hit squad in that building. They're heading towards you right now.
Daniel, Harry, Piers, tell me I'm not watching satellite imagery of a Mossad hit squad in action right now in central London.
Adam? Adam, please, they're closing in on you.
Adam, you've got to get up.
Adam!
Then let me rephrase the question. What the hell are you people playing at?
Any news on Wes?
No, not yet. Malcolm, they're gonna kill him.
The League of Christ, there's no such thing. It doesn't exist. Yes, I'm sure. We made the bloody thing up.
Adam, we found Wes. He's all right. He's safe. Adam, did you hear what I said?
We found Wes. Your son is safe.
Daddy? Daddy? Is Mummy coming home? Where's my mummy?
Mum's not coming home.
Are we dreaming, Daddy? Are we in this dream together?
Keep Wes safe. Promise me you will.
You've got company. You've got to pull yourself together.
Adam, you're the only thing
That little boy has in the world, so if you don't want to make him an orphan, get up
on the bloody floor now.
How many more of them are there?
2 down, 4 to go.
Miss Myers is in the building with you.
I can't see a bloody thing.
We're running thermal imaging of a GCHQ satellite.
But it's moving, so we don't have much time. I'm with Roz.
I'm going to split you onto Joe's channel.
Adam, out the door and straight ahead for 20 meters.
Left or right?
Left turn at the end and ahead another 10 meters. You'll find a door on your left.
You've stumbled into an undercover operation. 2 of my senior officers are inside that building. Well, you better think of something right now.
We've got to get them help. This is crazy.
Backup is 6 minutes away, and we've only got 2 minutes until we lose the satellite image.
Malcolm, what's going on?
Adam just had a lucky escape. We're going to get you both out of there, but right now you have a more immediate problem.
With so much as a hair out of place, I will have every single Mossad officer in London expelled from this country so fast your head will spin.
Okay, another down, 3 to go, but you've got 1 heading towards you, Adam, moving fast. Adam, it looks like he's right on top of you.
Can't see anyone.
Adam, 3 o'clock.
Two left.
Roz, Adam's heading down to the ground. We're going to put you together and get you both out of the building.
Copy that.
Okay, Joe. Which way?
I can't tell which floor the other 2 are on.
The satellites move directly overhead. The thermal imaging doesn't give us any depth perspective.
Right, I've got someone moving near you, Adam, but we don't know what floor he's on.
Okay, just tell me how to get out of here.
Down the stairs to your right. Adam, are you okay?
I'm fine. Which way?
Left at the bottom, left again at the end, straight on for 30 meters brings you to the main entrance. Be careful. Where's Ross?
Down at basement level, making our way towards the main entrance. We're losing the signal.
Adam!
find Daniel.
We've found Wes. Police are with him now. I'm gonna go down there and get him home.
Thank the Lord.
Is he okay?
He's fine. He was at Paddington, trying to get to Heathrow, apparently.
Daddy.
Right, mate. I hear you've been on an adventure.
I wanted to surprise you in Vienna.
I know. Well, I'm back now, so you can go to sleep. I love you. Sweet dreams.
Stephen Paynton was a delusional right-wing psychopath who managed to persuade two of his converts to martyr themselves for his cause. When the Western world didn't rise up in support, he took his own life. There was no sponsor. His network, which never officially existed, has been rounded up.
So what, we just sweep the whole thing under the carpet?
Whether you and I personally value them, our sacred institutions are part of the fabric of this society. If we start pulling at loose threads now just because we can, who knows what we'll end up with.
And Mossad?
Tail firmly between their legs.
Well, they could at least tell us who put them up to it.
I rather suspect whoever that was won't be making it into work this morning. Ziamtava. Sa.
Is Mummy coming home? Where's my Mummy?
Кое? Это завод вряд.
Stai, Nico. Stai in Oredu.
Shortly before dawn, local time, special forces penetrated the stronghold of Serbian General Marko Tezlia, apprehending the alleged war criminal. Protected since the end of the war by a private
Koga
army,
je odveo?
General Tezlia was
Specijalci.
indicted by the Hague Tribunal
Možda
for
britanski,
organizing
američki, francuski, ko zna?
massacre of hundreds of non-combatants, Bosnian Muslim men and
Verujem.
boys, some as young as 9, were rounded up and executed.
Where the hell is he? You scared the hell out of me.
What do you think, I'd waltz into the spotlight like Liberace? Anyway.
So, hop in. It's a long way home to Blighty.
Sorry. Old habits.
You know, sleeping in a Savile Row suit can undermine the desired effect.
Well, actually, I've got a chap who knocks them up for me in Hong Kong. And sleep's been a low priority recently. Operation on the boil, bit tricky.
Can't it wait?
Minister's orders, I'm afraid.
You'll know that Serbia is terribly keen to join the EU, but Europe won't have it, not until Serbia's given up her war criminals, which she can't, because after the war, the old warlords reorganized into mafia gangs feeding off the chaos. Marko Tezlia was the worst of the lot, so we picked Tezlia up, direct from his stronghold, special forces in and out, and served him up to The Hague. It is what the Serbs want, Harry. To put this war, these thugs behind them, and they deserve it.
And I suppose Britain deserves all those contracts from a grateful new Euro-Serbia.
Come on, Tezlia wasn't just a mobster, he was a genocide.
And his trial is a mockery. Protected witnesses, key witnesses are being sold out.
Killed. You know what it's like at The Hague. They think security's anti-European.
And more chaotic scenes at The Hague today, where the trial of the alleged Serbian war criminal General Marko Tezlia is close to collapse. It follows the murder of yet another key prosecution witness in an alleged Serb mafia-style assassination. Human rights groups are stressing the need to see the trial through to a successful conclusion.
Tezlia's organization isn't like a conventional criminal syndicate. It's essentially a private army. Most of them veterans who've been with Tezlia since before the war. Niko Grecic. Tezlia's colonel during the war, Tezlia's colonel now.
Yes, I know Grecic, the worst kind of psychopath.
And our key witness. Strategically, he's small fry, another maniac who obeyed orders. So we picked him up, made him an offer. He walks in exchange for his testimony.
So, why are we discussing this, John? I presume you're not simply craving my approval.
He's in England.
And the rest? Come on, John, spit it out. I see. Niko Grecic, scheduled to give evidence in 5 days. General Tezlia's organization wants him dead before he gets the chance.
Richard Dempsey, MI6 traitor, posted to Serbia in '92. Sold out to the great cause.
5 days ago, Dempsey crossed into Hungary and murdered 2 MI6 field operatives who'd been sent to intercept him.
Mozambique drill. 2 to the chest, 1 to the head. Dempsey's speciality.
And yesterday, MI6 tipped us off. He sneaked into Waterloo, in disguise. He's come home to murder his former comrade, Niko Grecic, before he can testify.
Where's Grecic being kept?
In a secure location which won't remain secure indefinitely. Joe, Zaf, I want you to work with Adam to track down and apprehend Richard Dempsey. And when you've done so, I want you to kill him.
Dempsey has no value. Captured, he'll tell any lie that might help him. It's like breathing to him, and while he's at large, he'll stop at nothing in pursuit of his objectives.
And that includes killing anyone around this table and anyone in the street out there. Collect your weapons from the armory on the way out. Roz, would you stay behind, please? This is John Russell, head of the Special Balkan Executive.
And we're meeting in the car park because?
Boo.
Ah.
Someone at The Hague, Roz, has got a very big mouth. We don't know who, we don't know how high, nor do we know their network, so we must consider this operation already compromised, which means you must stay absolutely under the radar. No personnel, no official resources, none of the usual safe houses. Paper trails are dangerous things, and bureaucracies always leave them. You're on your own.
So where does he go?
Black cab to Ealing Station.
Station CCTV?
Never entered.
Moscow rules. It's a set of protocols set up during the Cold War for agents behind the Iron Curtain. Dempsey will consider himself in enemy territory and he'll act accordingly. He'll take buses, walk, go beyond CCTV coverage. He'll evaporate.
So what's his next move?
Old contacts?
None that wouldn't kill him on sight. But there is a sister.
Lucy Dempsey, 26, divorced, no kids. Looks like she inherited the family home.
Was she and her brother close?
Very. You'll know we're watching her. She's the only one you can trust. She's worth a look.
These safe houses. So lifeless.
Actually, Nico, I live here.
Ah, it is nice.
Hello, Lucy.
What a nice surprise.
This place hasn't changed much?
Would you like a drink, Adam?
No, I'm not fine, thanks.
So good to see you. How's Wes?
He's good.
Give him a kiss from me.
I will. Lucy, listen, I'm actually here on a professional matter. We've had a report of an incident in Serbia. A shooting. Richard's dead, Lucy, I'm sorry.
Do you remember what Mum used to sing? Because you and Richard were always playing wars, ambushing each other.
How was she?
He hasn't made contact yet. Stay on her.
outside Oxford Circus. She gave me something.
Thanks, mate. Dempsey told his sister to keep moving until we caught up with her, at which point she was to volunteer this. He insisted I be the one to call it.
Well, I don't think we should give him everything he wants, do you? Richard Dempsey, I presume.
Get me Carter.
I'll try to arrange a conversation. Meanwhile, you're stuck with me. What do you want?
To come in. Am I safe?
Of course. You have my word.
Your word.
You think I'm a coward for agreeing to this deal? A deserter?
I think you're a coward for burning women and children to death.
It was war.
No, Nico. It was murder. There's a difference. It's tear gas. Get out the hall. Take this. Harry. He found us.
My God. Grecic.
Still breathing?
Keep it that way.
Tear gas to flush out personnel from the structure and then gun them down outside. That's not tradecraft. That's a message.
Postcard to Serbia. How did Dempsey know he was there? Give me the personnel files of the officers who delivered Grecic to Roz.
Andrew Fawkes, low-level officer, MI6. £30,000 paid into an offshore account in his name. A new account opened last week.
Okay, let's bring him in.
Simon, I need help.
Liv, get the children. Take them to Havensworth.
No, you stay here.
Please take a seat, Kevin.
God, for God's sake, he said sit!
How did you contact him, Kevin?
Contact who? Where is he? Adam! Where's Dempsey? Adam!
I'm delighted to see you're not allowing your personal feelings to interfere with this operation.
He's our only route to Dempsey.
Which is exactly why he's here. But remember this, you are torturing a British officer. Does that remind you of anyone, Adam? You're no good to me in this condition. Go home, sleep, go for a run, do whatever it takes. I need you at your best in the morning. Rested, calm, objective.
needs a hospital.
We can't have one.
I'm not a battlefield surgeon, Roz. I help get people pregnant.
I'm not asking you, Simon. Keep this man alive or anything you've got to lose. I'll make sure it's taken from you. Do I make myself clear?
You know your trouble. You enjoy this too much. You always did.
Oh, yeah? Look at me having fun. That's compressive. Yeah?
What's the deal? You're strapped!
I heard something.
What?
I don't know. A noise. Whatever that is, it wasn't there when I went to bed.
£30,000 into an offshore account. It's all a bit tacky, isn't it?
How many times can I say it? I have no idea what you're talking about.
Come on, Andrew. We know Dempsey contacted you.
Shit. Roz, I can't do this. I'm sorry. Get out, Liv.
How's he looking?
He's dying.
He isn't trained for this. I am.
For God's sake.
Simon, whatever happened between you and this woman, I don't care. Whoever this man is, I don't care. I just want them gone. Because our children are upstairs. So take a step back, assist me, and let's get this over with. The first shot was through and through, very little fragmentation. I extracted what I could from the second wound and arrested the bleeding. So? Shock and sepsis are both likely to kill him. But most urgently, he needs blood.
No, I can't just go and steal blood, Roz. I'll get it back in time, even if I could.
Harry, he needs a hospital.
Not until we've got this mess pinned down.
Okay, what's his blood group?
O positive.
Now's the time.
Don't worry. Nothing to report. So, who is this man? You should do all this on his behalf. Who could possibly mean so much to you?
Actually, I'd just as rather see him swinging from a rope, but there you go.
Harry?
Adam. Is everything all right? I told you I wanted you here fresh, first thing.
Yeah, and I'm sorry. There's something I've got to check out first.
Yeah, well, I want you on the grid in 30 minutes. That's not a request. In 1992, Adam was assigned to Serbia to assassinate General Marko Teslia. The operation was blown. Adam was captured and tortured by Richard Dempsey. As proof of life, the Serbs sent us this. Yesterday, Adam's operational decisions were downright questionable, and today he's taken off to do God knows what, where, and why. So I'm asking you once again, what is Adam Carter's operational fitness?
Absolutely sure it's him. Folks.
He was the delivery boy. He had money that couldn't be accounted for.
But he didn't know what he was delivering.
He found out.
Stupid boy. Stupid boy. Where's Gretchen now?
Well, John, under the circumstances,
Come on, Harry! This is my operation, too. Where the hell is he?
Roz has taken him to see a friend. He's a doctor. He's safe.
What a god almighty mess this is.
I'm a British officer.
You're an assassin. It was a black operation, Sandpiper. I infiltrated one of General Teslia's militia units, a unit led by Niko Grecic. I fed intel on troop movements, atrocities. After the war, it was drug shipments, assassination. Enough! All you have to do is listen. I had to let them torture you. It was my only way in. Whatever happened to Grecic, it wasn't me. Come on, then. Do it. 2 to the chest. 1 to the head. Do not move! Do it! Shoot. Because, mate, I've got nowhere left to go. I'm finished. Why else would I come to you?
You botched the attempt on Grecic. Now you want to find him and finish it. You think I'm the best means to that end?
No. I'm your best hope for keeping Grecic alive. It's because there's something rotten, Adam, right in the guts of your operation. I'm the proof of that. I'm not here to kill Grecic, Adam. I don't care about Grecic. I just want to come home.
You...
My handler was Charlie Holland. All communication with him was limited to dead drop and book code. It's a robust form of transmission, so long as you're working from identical books. Modify the code with a basic shift pattern, and it's all but unbreakable. Moscow rules, Adam. Technology will always let you down. Keep it simple. If a message is intercepted, it can't be traced, either to source or destination. And it can't be decoded without the right shift pattern and the exact source text. Not just the right book, Adam, but the exact edition. When Teslia was captured, I was ordered to set up Grecic for extradition, so I did. Grecic was picked up. I crossed into Hungary. And then 2 men were sent to kill me.
Get in. Who was Charlie's control?
Only Charlie knew both ends of the operation. That's what Control exploited.
To what benefit?
Money. There's an intelligence war going on in Serbia, Adam. Between organized criminal gangs. And my intelligence on Teslia, what guns he's moving, what drugs he's selling to whom, what policemen, what politicians, what journalists he's got in his back pocket, that has value to his rivals. To the White Wolves, the G-Moon clan. They'll pay money for it, and I mean serious money. So Control is selling it.
With Charlie dead, no one can stand witness for you.
Or identify Control. Charlie was killed.
He was an old man. They die.
Oh, come on! They were sent for Charlie, and they were sent for me, too, and they'll keep coming. Until they've got what they want. Me dead, Grecic dead, Teslia free. And all evidence of Sandpiper gone forever.
Okay. We'll look into Charlie Holland. But for him, not for you. Drive.
Your uncle never mentioned any family.
Well, we weren't related by blood. So, how did he?
Oh, very peacefully, on his favourite bench.
It seemed very sudden.
Well, Charlie was fit as a fiddle, always out and about. If not the library, the gallery, running errands. It was a shock to us all.
Thanks.
They killed him.
Richard, give me a phone. Give me a phone. Right, as soon as I make this call, they'll have a fix on my position. And soon after that, they'll work out who I'm with. So whatever you're trying to do, once I've made this call, it's over. You're walking dead. Your funeral. Malcolm, I need you to dig up some security footage for me. It's an old people's home.
Rook's Nest, fine. Times and dates. Yeah, okay, got it. It'll take a minute or two. Can I call you back on this number? Harry, Adam just called. Pay-as-you-go cell phone.
Give him what he wants. Give nothing away. Stay on him.
Thanks, Malcolm.
I knew it. They're covering their tracks.
It's just a precaution in case a senile old man left something lying around that he shouldn't.
You know that's not true. They were looking for the Sandpiper cipher text. This is proof that Sandpiper existed.
What the hell's he up to?
Ignoring orders, endangering himself, and wrecking this operation.
Adam.
Malcolm, I need you to look into something else for me.
Operation Sandpiper. It's a black op.
Balkans, 1992 onwards.
Of course. He's ditched the cell phone.
Harry?
Have you been in contact with Adam?
No, of course not. What's going on?
Ross, I think we may have a problem.
I've never actually seen it. By the time it was built, I was in Serbia. Strange thing about it. Serbia, I'd left everything behind. Everything that makes you who you are. I became reliant on Niko Grečic's friendship. Half of me actually quite liked him. Began to think of him as my friend.
What's the name of the source text?
The Two Cheers for Democracy. E.M. Forster, first edition.
If you're not at the rendezvous,
where would I go?
Be there, or I swear to God.
Adam Carter. What brings you to this side of the river? Come along.
Progress on Dempsey.
He paid a visit to Charlie Holland's nursing home. Showed some interest in his things.
Charlie Holland? Why?
I don't know. Do you have Charlie's inventory?
He taught me too well, I'm afraid.
Assume nothing, so yes. His things are in storage. Deep in the bowels somewhere.
And this is it, this is everything.
It happens to us all if we stay in this job long enough. We end up with nothing. And no one. What aren't you telling me, Harry?
John, I've been up all night. My psychic powers are at a low ebb. Please elaborate.
I've just had your boy in here, Adam Carter.
To what purpose?
Grave robbing. Rooting around Charlie Holland's things.
When exactly?
He just left.
I'll speak to him. In the meanwhile, John.
What?
Do you remember an Operation Sandpiper, Black Op, something Charlie Holland might have been tied up in?
Not under my jurisdiction.
You're late.
I know.
Look, I don't care if you get shot. Chances are I'll do it myself before the day's through, but I'm not taking a bullet for you, so move.
Well?
Wasn't there? They got to it.
Who got to it? Who? Whoever was running Sandpiper.
Adam?
Listen, I've got some idea of what must be going on back there. And I'm sorry to do this to you, but
I need you to answer this question.
honestly.
Go on.
Operation Sandpiper.
I've turned over every stone. If there'd ever been a Sandpiper, even a Black Op, it would have left some trace, however faint, some residue. But there's nothing. Adam, he's lying to you.
Thanks.
They're on Hampstead Heath.
Joe, Sam, get up there. Hunt Dempsey down, shoot him on sight. No questions, no hesitation.
What about Adam?
Put all personal concerns aside. You will not allow Adam to jeopardize this operation. Are we clear? Are we clear?
We're clear.
You're an assassin, Richard. You know, the funny thing is, you came to the wrong place. I haven't got the faintest idea where Grečich is, so I can't lead you to him.
You're wrong, you know.
No.
Don't do this, Adam. Just give me more time.
You've had your time.
If Grečic's location is so classified even you don't know, then how did I find him?
You're inside a Spooks.
He's admitted this? By what means did he communicate with me? Did he leave a trail? He must have left a trail.
Yeah.
Zaf, what'd you get out of Spooks?
Nothing. Gets an A-star. Even after the full audio treatment.
No. No, he's not. He's not capable of that kind of resistance. If he's saying nothing, it's because he knows nothing. Someone's setting him up.
Adam. Adam.
Are you telling the truth?
You know I am.
No, I don't know. I don't know. I just... Okay. So you feed intel to Charlie Holland, who passes hard copies onto his control, whoever that is. But Charlie's old school, and Sandpiper's a black operation, right on the dangerous edge of things. So Charlie's going to archive the files, isn't he? To cover himself if need be, to prove he was acting on orders. So where would he keep them?
I don't know.
It's your last chance, Richard! He's not going to leave them lying around. He's not going to leave them lying around God's waiting room, is he? So where? Come on, think. Look, Richard. Look. I'm running out of options here, mate. You know what that means. I can't let you walk away from this. So think. Think, where did Charlie leave the Sandpiper files? The book won't be in its right place. Charlie would have stashed it somewhere, dead dropped it.
Excuse me. Sorry. Do you remember an old man called Charlie Holland who used to come in here?
Charlie Holland?
Yes.
Wore a hat, overcoat.
Yes. What do you remember about him? Did he have a favourite spot, a chair?
Okay, Malcolm, I got it. It's a library. Yeah, left here.
Here we are. It's a number, 940.2073.
Duodecimal. 940, that's English history, 2000, ancient history, I think.
It's a map reference.
Zaf, Joe, keep focused. Do not let Dempsey deceive you.
You ready for this?
Yeah. You?
He's one of us. He's a British officer.
Don't believe him.
He's telling the truth.
You said it yourself. He'll tell any lie to keep himself alive. I don't want to shoot you.
Zaf, Charlie Holland used this library as a dead drop. He's archived the intelligence Richard's fed him from Serbia.
Listen to yourself, mate. Listen to what you're saying. Dempsey tortured you.
He had to avoid compromising his operation. You'd have done the same thing. Back to back! Joe, if you shoot from that range, you'll kill us both. You know that. Look, I know things haven't been right. I know you've probably been ordered to shoot me if you have to. I'm not going to stand out. So I'm asking you. Both of you. Trust me. Just once more, yeah? Trust me.
Tell us what to look for.
There's a book. Lowest shelf, far corner, jammed in the back. Probably 2 Cheers for Democracy, E.M. Forster. It contains the archive.
Joe.
Nothing.
Look again.
Zaf.
So, now what?
I thought we agreed to
eliminate him. Absolutely. But first, let's see what he's selling. I went through Charlie Holland's inventory today. That old fossil. I found this. It's a microdot camera. An old spy's souvenir. Used to capture documents onto film so small it could only be read with a microscope. Film was about the size of a full stop. Sandpiper existed, John. In the early days, it was legitimate enough. But then the Balkan War ended, and you decided to keep Dempsey out there. Why not? You knew how things would unfold. Warlords would form rival mafias, rival gangs, and you'd have a mole right at the center of the biggest of them. You could sell Dempsey's intelligence to the highest bidder, fomenting turf wars, territorial clashes. The more chaos there was, the more money you'd make. You're worse than a traitor, John. You're a pimp.
There was no such operation.
The shutters came down on the operation, but you didn't mind that. You'd spent years preparing, wiping out every trace. All that remained was to kill Charlie Holland and send your boys after Dempsey. But Dempsey's still alive, and Charlie left this behind him. This book, which contains 15 years of good intelligence. Everything Dempsey did for you is archived in here. Microdots, John. It's called tradecraft. We know a Serbian hit squad was hired to kill Grecic after you sold them his position. So, enough. Where are they? Fine. Then I leave you alone in this room, this soundproof room, for 10 minutes with these 2 men.
Parkhouse Hotel, Seven Sisters Road.
Adam, let's get them picked up.
Nico.
Relax, Nico. He's with us.
I should have known. I should have known. Betrayal, British agent.
That's right, mate.
Still good times, huh?
Except one day someone will put you in the ground for the things you did.
2 to the chest, 1 to the head. Your specialty.
2 to the chest, 1 to the head.
But not today. Because here you are to save me.
Not today. Because here I am to save you.
It's nice being friends again.
And triumph for human rights campaigners in Serbia, as Niko Grecic, himself an indicted war criminal, today directly implicated his former general in the 1992 massacre of Bosnian Muslim men and boys. Grecic's evidence is expected to last at least a week, but commentators speculate that today's testimony alone may be...
Jenny, I can't do this to you.
Oh. And what comes next? It's not you, it's me.
Well, that's the point, isn't it? It's not you and it is me. I mean, this is my life. This is it. People around me risk getting hurt. But the difference is they've chosen to do it.
I can choose it too.
For Wes, yeah, but not for me. Come on, Jenny, you know this isn't right to allow it to continue.
You're just scared. 3 people in a flat being together, that terrifies you. You spend weeks, months, pretending to be other people, not because you're a spy, but because it's all you're capable of. You told me once, question your methods, but not your motives. Well, guess what? I do. I question your motives. You coward.
Who is it?
Maria.
Better, there is no need.
There's every need, Nico.
The Met Office has issued a flood warning to the southeast of England. A depression in Scotland is now moving down into the North Sea. Low barometric pressure, combined with one of the highest spring tides in 50 years, is likely to result in historically high water levels in the Humber, Stour and Thames estuaries.
The effects of a severe flood in London would be catastrophic. The central part of the London Underground would be paralysed.
Flood defences are being activated, and the authorities are confident that these defences are sufficient to repel a tidal surge.
Robert Cash, Department of the Environment and Rural Affairs. I'm here with the international delegation.
Thank you, sir. We've been expecting you. Carry on, please.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Alan Jackson, your guide. Well, you picked quite a day to join us, for the depression that's brewing on the Atlantic. So we heard. It's going to get very busy later on, so we should make a start.
bringing new attention to the threat of climate change. A recent study
Morning, Carlo. Thank you. And the almond croissant. Rush hour traffic. They should ban all cars, except mine. Thank you.
We're about to enter one of 4 central pier chambers. Each of these piers houses a gate weighing 3,700 tons and standing as high as a 3-storey building. Truth is, this little beauty is London's guardian angel. Without it, there'd be no London. Shall we move on?
No, you're okay. We're going along from here.
Go!
gym stuff. Can't wear this to judo.
It's not your gym stuff, it's your judo stuff. You can't wear... It's your gym stuff.
Where's my recycling project?
On the coffee table there, where you were doing it last night.
Oh no, it's broken.
What? No, it isn't. Come here. Look at that. Oh, that's brilliant. They're going to love it. No, you take that. Got your judo kit? Come on, quick, let's go!
No, I'm sorry, he's not around at the moment. Can I take a message? Dr. Jewell, could he do Thursday?
Come on, move! Move! Keep going!
Turn round. Right, you give this to the British government. Go, go!
Adam, the terrorists are deep inside the barrier. They're controlling the central two piers. All staff ejected, no news on casualties, but there were gunshots.
Do we have any news from the PLA?
They're putting out a cover story saying they're stopping all shipping.
Do we have contact with the terrorists?
Not yet, all comms are down.
OK, they should say that it's only a routine drill and the barrier's being raised for testing. Zaf, contact the barrier security. Tell them the Home Secretary's issued a quarantine on all barrier staff and visitors. Make sure nobody leaves the barrier complex. Confiscate all mobile phones. This only gets out to the press when we tell them.
Adam. Cobra will meet in 15 minutes. Set up a secure negotiation line. Deputy PM's on her way. Deputy Prime Minister, welcome. Joint Chiefs of Staff are waiting for you in Cobra, along with engineers from the barrier.
Harry, this is Janet Wheeler, the government's chief scientist.
Janet, how are you?
The Prime Minister's authorized me to take the chair. We'll be in contact throughout the day from Tokyo. Have you had any contact with the terrorists?
Divine Earth stormed the barrier about 8:15 this morning. Before sealing off the central barrier area, they delivered a computer disk.
Our planet is dying. Ice caps are melting. Sea levels are rising by many meters. Southern Europe will become a desert. Northern Europe will experience a new ice age, where we'll all become casualties of the climate's revenge on mankind's insanity. This is not tomorrow's problem. The nightmare has already begun. Unless our demands are met, Divine Earth will today offer London a warning of the chaos to come. A chaos of our own creation.
What do we have on them?
Some form of environmental terrorism not on our radar before. CCTV footage from the barrier is being sent over now.
General Clark, when can we expect contact?
They've kept one telephone line open from the barrier to the bankside control building.
We've diverted the line to Thames House. My senior officer is waiting for them to call.
Deputy Prime Minister, over the last few days, there has been a large, low-pressure system driving east over the Atlantic, creating a surge of seawater. This, combined with a high spring tide, will produce a 6-meter wall of water in the Thames estuary at 5 o'clock this evening.
This kind of tide happens 2 or 3 times every year. The levels have been rising over the last few years due to climate change, but the barrier would normally cope without a problem.
And without the barrier?
The Environment Agency has created a mapping program showing the extent of flooding in London for every meter's height of water. This surge would flood the Essex Flatlands and the Thames Gateway within minutes. Within an hour, the Houses of Parliament, Waterloo and Victoria stations would be under 6 feet of water. This flood would extend to Lambeth, Fulham, Battersea, Hammersmith, Putney, Barnes, and as far as Richmond and Twickenham. Children, the old and the ill will be the first victims.
Estimated death toll?
Without evacuation, 1.25 million people are at risk. Deputy Prime Minister, we have a phased city evacuation plan ready to go, and I have the necessary troops standing by to enforce it.
I want to talk to these people before we push any panic buttons.
There are 2 men missing, presumed dead. Alan Jackson, the barrier guide, was shot trying to raise the alarm, and a civil servant, Robert Cash, still unaccounted for.
Don't tell their families yet. We need to keep this absolutely quiet.
Sure.
Yeah, well, get back to me as soon as you got it.
Oh, and a Dr. Jewell rang. I said you ring her back.
Right. Yeah, that's the shrink. I've been seeing her a couple of times.
How's that going?
Fine, just give me the all clear. Recommended a couple of extra orange juices and go easy on the self-pity.
So you're not seeing her anymore?
What?
You're not seeing her anymore?
No.
Adam, we have something.
We ran an ID check on all the delegates. The 3 that have remained on the barrier are from the Dutch Environmental Commission.
Unless we've declared a tulip embargo, it's probably not the Dutch. CCTV of the Dutch delegation checking into the Fitzwallace Hotel in Mayfair last night, and this is them checking out this morning. Different people. They had full ID, photo cards, paperwork, vetting forms, everything.
How did an environmental terror group manage to replace a government commission?
And where are the delegates?
CCTV from the barrier entrance. He's not exactly camera shy.
Let's find out who he is.
Adam, they're calling.
This is Nick Harding representing the British government.
Did you get the disc?
Who am I speaking to?
That doesn't matter.
We're missing a British civil servant, Robert Cash, and a member of barrier staff, Alan Jackson. Can you confirm what happened to them? We heard gunshots.
I'm sorry that happened, but if people don't listen to what we ask, they may unfortunately suffer the consequences.
What do you want?
The British government are in possession of a document. It's called Aftermath.
Never heard it.
It exists.
What is it?
You'll find that out when you publish it.
And if we refuse?
We won't close the barrier gates for the high tide tonight.
And at 5 o'clock this evening, London floods.
And if we publish it?
We'll leave the barrier and give ourselves up for arrest.
How do I know I can trust you?
I'll call you at 10:45. Try anything silly and we blow the hydraulics on all 4 central piers. £3 a grade A Semtex. And if that goes up, the barrier never closes.
The Dutch delegates have been picked up. They were tied up in the hotel room.
Have we got anything on Aftermath yet?
The obvious assumption from the disk is an environmental connection, but we've checked every DEFRA database and no environmental or rural issue has any mention of Aftermath.
Yeah, we've also checked government strategy on the effects of chemical and biological attacks on major cities. No mention of Aftermath.
Nuclear?
Same story.
In fact, all we've come up with so far is a mental health charity in Sheffield. Oh, and a thrash metal rock band in Iowa.
God's sake, Malcolm, this isn't a bloody joke. They're playing with us.
They're using a fictional document as a smokescreen to justify doing as much damage as possible to as many people as possible.
We get the blame and they become martyrs to the cause.
I'm going to go and brief Cobra. Ros, you look after things from here.
Sure. Hi, yeah, this is Dr. Susan Gold, Head of Psychiatry at the Merlin Institute in Roehampton. Yeah, I'm sending through request form P334 now.
Come on, Harry. Are you telling me this is the best you can do? We still have 7 hours.
It isn't possible to negotiate with someone who wants something that doesn't exist. Divine Earth don't want money, so we have nothing to offer them.
Well, there must be something we can do.
There are CCTV cameras monitoring both tunnels. We can't get at them or the explosives without being seen. They've cut power, heating, air supply. It's like a fortress.
Why have they cut the air supply?
Well, they're probably worried we'd use the vents to get at them.
Could we?
We need the power back on.
Can we reconnect the power to the air supply?
They've destroyed the main circuit, but there's a power intercept box halfway across the tunnel leading from the north side. You'd have to get to that without being caught by the cameras.
Or we could travel along the plant tunnel underneath the floor. The cameras would never pick us up.
And then what?
You could redirect the power for the air supply to the mains. It's a different circuit to the one that they've destroyed.
So, we reconnect the air supply.
And then we gas them.
It would have to work almost instantaneously, otherwise they'd detect it.
How big a space are we dealing with?
With central pier lower section, it's 16 by 10 meter space.
Who's going in?
We have a special operatives unit on standby.
I'll take them in. They'd never find the intercept box in the darkness. I know it better than anyone. I helped design it.
Well, let's get going.
They're in the tunnel.
I've been checking the civil services vetting procedure for the delegation. They've got top drawer security. There's no way they could have just slipped through.
What, you think someone must have helped? Who?
The only civil servant who had access to all the papers was Robert Cash.
Thought Cash was dead.
No. No, that's what they wanted us to think. He's with them. Joe, get background ID on Cash, everything.
He's worked at the Department of the Environment and Rural Affairs for 6 years. No known connections with environment groups, but he visited America in 2005.
Why?
He went to New Orleans.
Just after Katrina.
Did he go on behalf of the government?
No, he went on an emergency visa.
Why would they issue him an emergency visa?
His daughter. She died in the flood. They never found the body.
Okay. It's here.
Yours.
Barrier records show that Robert Cash went on a preparatory site visit 2 days ago with a junior from the Department of the Environment. They spent 20 minutes on the barrier alone.
What was the name of the junior?
Simon Ritter.
No, there is no Simon Ritter at the Department of Environment and Rural Affairs.
They've prepped the operation.
What if they know about the intercept box?
We've got to isolate the electrics to the air supply. We've got to connect it to the mains without turning everything else on.
Malcolm, get Sepp out of there! I can't. He's out of signal range. They've removed all surveillance footage from the barrier.
5, 3, 6, 0.
Is there a problem?
Looks different.
What does it?
The wiring. Maybe it doesn't. It must just be me. I've got it.
Andrew! Andrew, move now!
What the hell are you doing?
I have no idea.
Yes, you do. What have you done?
Wait.
Sir, we've got to get out of here now.
It was an anti-personnel device. Sophisticated kit.
The explosion decapitated him. He wouldn't have felt a thing. Deputy Prime Minister, these people are deadly serious. I'm recommending we begin a phased evacuation plan according to the strategy laid out by the London Resilience Team. We don't have much time. High tide is at 5 o'clock.
If we commit to evacuation, people will die, and we set in motion something we cannot control. The stock exchange crashes, the markets go into a tailspin, money pours out of the UK into anywhere that will take it. We enter a major recession within hours. I'm not giving these people the satisfaction of witnessing their own success. We'll reconvene shortly. In the meantime, I'd like you all to investigate other solutions.
I don't understand. Why won't she evacuate?
Something to hide?
We have a positive ID on the group. This one's the most interesting, Craig Fletcher. He used to work with Rachel in New Orleans, and guess what? They were engaged.
Cash's daughter Rachel was an activist working with the poor black community in New Orleans. When Katrina hit, she disappeared. Cash went over to find her body, but he never did. In New Orleans, he met Craig Fletcher. He worked with the same environmental organisation as Rachel, trying to raise awareness of increased flood risk due to climate change.
They're doing all this for a dead girl? Hell of a memorial.
I'm on my way back.
Harry, this changes the picture. They're acting out of grief. We can't be sure what their real intentions are. We can't let them control this anymore. I have to get in there.
You told me we could do this without hurting anyone.
I know. There was always a possibility if they didn't stick to their word. Look, we've got to be realistic about this, Robert. We have committed to the greater cause. For Rachel, making a difference to this planet before it's too late. Okay? Okay, let's see if they'll listen to us now.
I want to talk about New Orleans. I want to talk about Rachel Cash. Rachel Cash disappeared in the flood in New Orleans. Her body was never found. That's what you and Robert are doing there today.
I'm not interested in personal conversations. You'd better start evacuating.
2 people are dead already. They had friends and family, just like Rachel. If we're going to avoid more killings, we need to talk now, face to face.
No way. No more talking. We've had enough.
Aftermath exists.
You said it didn't.
I lied, but no one's going to let you have it unless we trust you. So we need to talk.
So talk?
Not on the phone, face to face.
You've got to be kidding.
Then there's no deal. You have to work with us, Craig.
Okay, come up the north tunnel. Just you. Don't forget. I've got someone here with a finger on the detonator.
Your operative had no authority to make that decision.
He had to find a way onto the barrier. Our best hope is to negotiate face to face.
By confessing to some ridiculous fiction, it weakens our position. Aftermath does not exist.
It buys us time. It gets us closer to the target.
And then what? What's he going to give them at the end of it all? The truth is simple. We have nothing to offer these people. And the sooner they find that out, the better.
This emits a tracker signal. We'll be able to follow you wherever you go. If you change the signal from red to green, we'll take that as an order to storm.
We need to get Divine Earth away from the detonators and the CCTV monitors, all in that central area. It's the only way in, Adam. If you can create enough of a distraction, that'll give Special Forces the 30 seconds they need. Divide and rule.
More information on Craig Fletcher. Ex-soldier, joined up at 17 and was stationed in Northern Ireland. Awarded a medal for bravery when his patrol unit in West Belfast was ambushed by an IRA hit squad. He saved the lives of 2 fellow soldiers. Fast-tracked to officer training at Sandhurst. Became a lieutenant in peacekeeping forces in East Africa and Bosnia. A spotless record. He retired from the army with full honours.
Now he's on a mission to avenge the death of his girlfriend.
Adam, solo negotiation is extremely risky. Fletcher knows what he's doing. Don't take any unnecessary risks.
Don't worry, Harry. My doggy paddle's unsurpassed.
Deputy Prime Minister, it's the right decision. We have to hold our nerve. I'm on my way back now. She's jumpy. And I don't think it's Divine Earth she's scared of. I think it's what they're after.
Sorry, I don't quite follow.
I want to authorize a phone tap, a somewhat sensitive one.
Harry, I don't feel comfortable with this.
Report only to me. Write nothing down. No traces.
meeting my mum at the Tate Modern at 5 o'clock. I don't know what to do.
Let me try calling her.
Yeah, her phone's busted.
Jacket off, jewellery off.
Where's Adam?
He's gone.
Gone where?
The barrier.
Get him on the phone.
Well, it's not possible. We can track him, but we can't...
According to that, for the last 3 months, he's been suffering from acute post-traumatic stress. Read the final paragraph.
The patient has agreed that continuing in his current role risks leading to a nervous collapse. He will request immediate leave from all duties. Get me who wrote this.
Sit down. Don't move.
Adam's with them in the lower area.
Hurry. Back in Cobra in 5 minutes.
I've downloaded every text from Caroline Fox's phone today. This one was sent at 11:47 to the Prime Minister's private secretary, Michael Fitzgerald. Now, 5 minutes after receiving Fox's text, Michael Fitzgerald called a private security company with an order to deliver a parcel from the back entrance of number 10 to an undisclosed address.
This is DZ43.
Central office, your 12:30 pickup's been cancelled. Time for a coffee.
Copy that.
Hello?
Sir, this is DZ Security concerning your delivery pickup.
It's late. What's going on?
I'm afraid the van's stuck in traffic in Bethnal Green. It could be half an hour. I can offer you a motorbike courier with a secure lockup facility. It will be with you in less than 5 minutes. I'm not sure how big the parcel is.
Get me the motorbike. Fast.
Right away, sir.
Z3, move into position. Give him the access code.
Aftermath. A bilateral US-UK agreement agreeing to end the fight against global warming and to focus strategy on maximizing economic, military, and political influence in a world devastated by climate change.
We give up fighting climate change.
I'm focused instead on being the first to take advantage of the consequences.
It advocates sustained military operations to secure natural resource networks. It anticipates a global population reduction of between 20 and 35%. This it describes as not only an inevitability, but a necessity. Read the final recommendation.
The proposal recommends implementing a cosmetic series of environmental measures to neutralize green lobbies, whilst establishing an international stranglehold on carbon resources in the next 100 years. This will involve the reintroduction of a full nuclear weapons program to create effective deterrence in an unstable global climate.
In short, a Cold War scenario for the environmental age. Why did we not know this?
That proposal is in the early consultation stage.
Is that why you didn't consult your chief scientist?
Not to mention military chiefs, intelligence officials. You're making senior establishment figures look like schoolboys.
The necessity for discretion makes wide consultation impossible.
And who exactly are you consulting with?
Aftermath is a light pencil proposal that has been through no kind of consultation process. It must never be made public.
Why not? If that's what you're really intending.
We publish that. And basically, we're accepting the death of millions of people. If anyone even suspects we believe global warming will deliver this degree of change...
And you think it will?
Of course it will. Everything Janet's been telling us for the last 5 years tells us it will. The point is we can't stop it without destroying our economies. There's no way international governments will collaborate in the way necessary for a unified battle to be fought.
How do you know that?
Oh, come on, Janet. You've been to Kyoto. You think America will ever agree to those cuts, let alone China and India? And that's a fifth of what's required. If we go it alone, it will cripple us. We'll be the dinosaur of the global economy. We must hold our position.
Then why not come clean, open up the debate?
And watch confidence shatter. There'll be a global crisis within days. That's when the wars begin.
It strikes me that if aftermath is adopted, then the wars will begin anyway.
This is a direct order from Downing Street. It doesn't leave this room.
Yes.
Adam Carter is suffering an acute form of post-traumatic stress disorder. He's experiencing chronic flashbacks, suicidal impulses, and manic episodes. His condition is rooted in survivor guilt. He wishes he was dead and that his wife was still alive.
We have to get him off the operation, Harry.
We have no way of communicating with him. Diana, I'd like you to stay here on the grid.
Tell us about Aftermath.
I haven't seen it. It's highly classified.
But you know it exists.
I know they'll only publish it if they trust you.
Why wouldn't they trust us?
Look at the position you're in. You're at the center of the world's attention. If I was in your shoes, I'd just be tempted to blow it anyway.
We don't want to blow the barrier. We want you to publish Aftermath.
Is that what you want too, Craig? I've been reading your military record.
What are you talking about?
The 2 soldiers who were killed in Belfast. He hid and watched while 2 of his friends were ambushed by an IRA hit squad. Nothing was ever proved, but it was thought advisable that Lieutenant Fletcher be released from the service.
That's such a bullshit. I saved those men.
You have a history of mental illness, Craig. Which is why we have our concerns about guarantees you're giving us. I mean, we've seen your medical history. Can you blame us for suspecting that you've chosen a decent man in a state of grief to fulfill some twisted personal fantasy?
Robert, he's lying. Don't fall for it.
The man you blew up at the Intercept was called Andrew Starkey. He has 3 children. Before you set that booby trap, did someone assure you that it was just a deterrent?
Was a deterrent.
You sure about that? Are you absolutely sure that some of these people don't just want to punish the world? Punish people like Andrew Starkey, like me. I mean, I have a son, 8 years old. He'll die. I mean, he knows more about the environment than I do. Who's to say that when he grows up, he won't end up like another Rachel? But that doesn't matter to you, does it? You just want blood.
Enough! You know you're lying.
Craig.
You're gonna find that. Go on. Show Robert what you're really about. Go on.
Harry, they'll be calling in 15 minutes. What do I offer them?
Nothing.
What about the document?
Nothing.
We don't have a plan B. If Adam doesn't succeed...
I'm aware of that. But if we publish Aftermath, we enter the political unknown.
What if he's not all right?
I don't know, Ross.
What's she doing?
Janet, what are you playing at?
What?
Give that to me.
What?
Janet, this building has the highest level of security of any in the country. You're not going anywhere with that document.
Aftermath is a wake-up call the world needs. We have a duty to publish it.
You're not in a position to decide that. You're a servant of the state, as am I.
I am also a woman of individual conscience.
You think individual conscience is in charge down there on the barrier? You think Divine Earth give a damn about moral decency?
Yes, that's why I told them, Harry.
You realize what you've done?
I had to know what was going on. I have spent 5 years walking a tightrope between doing my duty to my government and duty to my planet. And I have been lied to, misled, and ignored.
So you told Cash?
Robert came to me after his daughter had died because he was concerned about government policy. Well, he was just who I needed. I thought that he would go to the papers. You have no idea what is going on. The world is living in a state of willful ignorance. The warning signs are right in front of our eyes, and still we do nothing.
This may be our way out of this.
Professor, no one knows what you did, and we can keep it that way if you help us.
What do you want?
I want you to help us convince Divine Earth we're publishing. You're the one person they'll believe.
Janet, we understand why you did this, but this is out of control. You have to help us stop it. You can save people's lives.
They have a website. That's how I communicate with Robert.
Now listen to me.
No one's listening to you.
Just listen to me. A 50-page document is not going to satisfy your friend. He suffers from severe mental imbalance. Absences. Manic episodes. We cannot do deals with him.
I need fully integrated website and news footage convincing enough to support Janet Wheeler's message.
Got it.
Harry, if Adam gives us the signal, how can we trust him? He's been lying to us.
In his current state, Adam is likely to take unnecessarily high risks. How can you know for sure what's going on in there?
I know because I've conducted hundreds of operations with Adam Carter. I know the way he works.
So you know, for example, that Adam has seriously considered suicide in the last few weeks.
We have a fully prepared alternative plan ready to go.
Harry, you've got to understand. He's deliberately putting himself under immense pressure. He's daring himself to crack.
Robert, please, just walk out with me now. That's all you have to do. Just walk out with me. Please believe me. We're never going to publish with this maniac in charge.
Right, that's enough.
I'm sorry, Craig. I can't take the risk.
Look, can't you see what he's trying to do?
Come on. Come on, Rob, let's go.
Don't move.
Harry, Adam's signal's gone green. Special forces are standing by on your order. Harry.
Robert, I just want you to walk over there and pick up that phone. Call my colleagues. Tell them you're walking out with me.
You pick up that phone. We'll shoot him.
Robert, just pick up the phone. Pick up the phone. We're never going to do anything with this man in charge.
You dare me?
Craig, you wouldn't shoot me. I'm her father.
Is Mummy coming home? Where's my mum?
I need to talk to you.
No, I need to talk to you. We're publishing Aftermath.
They're publishing.
I have a timetable. A press release about the document will be sent to the Press Association in 1 hour. Also in 1 hour, the Deputy Prime Minister will speak to the House and the document will be published in full.
We have a web connection. If we see the Aftermath document published on all major websites, we'll close the barrier.
You'll see it.
Good. And one more thing. Get rid of this madman.
Not a problem. We still need a guarantee of the safe transfer of the barrier into our hands. We'll find a suitable replacement.
We'll be waiting for them.
Zaf. He's on his way to you now. Good luck.
document will be published in 20 minutes. You can expect the political effects to be unprecedented.
How are we doing? A few minutes more.
Nearly there. Just need to paste the Deputy Prime Minister onto this website. We've redirected their internet connection to our server. What they see is what we want them to see. Okay, it's done.
I want to send a message to Robert Cash's website from Janet Wheeler.
Sending now.
Craig, it's from Janet. It's true. They've published.
Check the rest of the web.
In publishing this controversial document, my primary aim is to open debate. There will, of course, be a full public inquiry as to why the British people weren't told the truth about Aftermath before now. I shall personally be tendering my resignation.
Craig, it's everywhere.
So much for not negotiating with terrorists.
They must have seen it by now.
Harry, Adam hasn't come out and he's turned off his tracking device.
What's he playing at?
Keep Wes safe. Promise me you will.
Where's this gone missing? Where's this gone missing?
Fiona, I'm sorry. I was still leaving. What are you leaving?
Adam, you've got to get out. You've got to get out. Adam, you've got to get out.
So why wasn't it me?
Daddy, get up. Listen to me.
That's what we asked for.
There's something else we'd like to offer. If you walk off the barrier now, we'll say there were never any explosives. You'll get off with a suspended sentence for disturbing the peace and become heroes of your cause.
Why do you want to do that?
We avoid the British public knowing there were moments of catastrophe. We can all win. All you have to do is walk out the door. You've got what you came for, haven't you?
This is what Rachel would have wanted, Craig. It's what we agreed. Come on. We've done it.
I look at you and I see all those politicians who've lied to me. I see the United Nations, US envoys. In East Africa, they lied about desert encroachment while whole villages died of starvation because their crops failed. Liars. Every single one of them. You're lying to me now.
I'm not lying. You've seen the document.
See, that's the thing. I just don't believe you.
Please don't do this.
Just like Rachel, you have such faith in people, but they're lying.
They're not lying.
Afraid so.
We've won, Craig.
No, we haven't. It's been too easy. They never let you win that easy.
No. Craig, we can't do this.
Say goodbye. We were always prepared to die for this.
Yes.
Tell them.
Yes. Hello.
Tell them.
They're going to blow the barrier. They've told me to say goodbye.
No. No, wait! They've cut the line!
Can we storm?
They see us coming. Be tantamount to suicide.
What if we evacuate now?
We can instigate Phase 1. I can close the underground, get key figures out of the city. Phases 2 and 3 are no longer an option.
Harry, they're closing the barrier.
If they close it now, what, the tide builds?
Then blow the hydraulics. The water will force the barrier to collapse. It'll create a tidal wave through London. It'll rip out the entire heart of the capital.
Excuse me.
How's this going to help Rachel?
You people just don't understand.
You never had any intention of giving yourself up, did you?
I'm sorry. But people only ever learn from war and catastrophe. Has Adam signaled in yet?
No, not yet.
Right. Think. Anything we can do to get to these bastards. We've got just over an hour to high tide.
Malcolm, I think I've got something.
We've closed the underground station, citing a security alert. The army have mobilized the trains and buses, but there are still hundreds of thousands of people out there in the danger zone.
The water on the seaward side of the barrier is at record level.
At 1700 hours, an RAF Chinook will fly yourself and the rest of Cobra to the Stanfield bunker, which will serve as an operations base till this crisis is over.
Deputy Prime Minister, I think we can blow the chamber.
By closing the barrier, Divine Earth have caused the water to rise on both sides. The build-up of river water on the upriver side means that the low water maintenance tunnel is for the first time underwater. If we blow this from the outside, the chamber will immediately flood.
The bomb will be rigged by a diver using a 40-pound waterproof explosive, taking out a sizable section of the upriver wall. The barrier itself will remain unaffected.
They wouldn't have time to detonate.
Everyone in the chamber dies,
Everyone.
including your own officers?
Yes.
Deputy Prime Minister, we need to evacuate you to safe ground.
We need a decision now.
Do it.
We have to. It's wrong. We have to. We can't do this. I know how angry you are. I know what you've seen. This isn't what Rachel would have wanted. Killing ordinary people.
Look, I loved your daughter, but this is nothing to do with her.
We did this in her name. To get Aftermath published, to raise awareness.
You can't read a document to a sleeping man. The human race is sleepwalking to disaster. We have to be woken up.
Exactly how does what you're about to do qualify as waking people up?
You don't understand.
You're killing people. Children.
You could have evacuated, you didn't. You could have published, you didn't, did you? Did you? When London floods, someone will ask why we did it. And the people will find the truth about Aftermath. What we are doing will change the world. Next time, trust me.
Next time, don't lie to me. All communication lines have been cut.
Detonation of upriver wall in 30 seconds. Send in the divers. See if there are any survivors. Just do it.
Harry, it was a 40-pound bomb.
Are we dreaming, Daddy? Are we in this dream together?
That's brilliant. They're getting the other.